What is up, TikTok world and YouTube land, wherever you're tuning in from? My name is Jen. I'm your manifestation bestie. I teach all things law of assumption when it comes to manifesting anything and everything that you desire. I mainly teach you how to, I do not parrot the law of assumption. I teach you how to make the law work in your favor, okay? So that you can get everything that you want, right? Leveraging the law. That's what I'm all about around here. Okay, so if you're interested in one-on-one coaching with me so I can pinpoint exactly where you're going wrong so you can get it right, go ahead. All links are in the bio. If you ever miss a live, I go live every single day at 10 o'clock in the morning, Pacific time. If you ever miss a live, don't even trip. They're posted on YouTube every single day. So you can always catch the replay there. Hey, Jimmy, I feel like this is wobbling and it's driving me nuts. Okay. There we go. Hopefully it's not going to wobble on you all day long. That's annoying. So there's that. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Carl. So also, if you're interested in text support coaching, click in the bio. Okay, mainly do SPs because I'm good at it today. I'm good at it. Okay, I manifested my SP back from no contact to fully living with me in a matter of 4 weeks. So I'm here to help you do the fucking same. Okay, by getting your shit right and tight. Okay, I'm on this like heavy, like tall stool. Hey guys, hey everybody. Hey Yasmina. So let's have a little chat, shall we? Because I've been noticing a lot of this in my texting going on. So we need to have a little chatty chat. Okay, here's what I see as a rising issue. Hey Janelle. Hey Lulu. Ooh, South Africa. So what I'm noticing here is a huge trend. Oh, first I have to show you my lunch because my boyfriend asked if I show you guys my lunch every day. And I do, because I don't have to cook anymore. He cooks every day. Stew, look, he made a beef stew. It's fucking amazing, by the way. And I failed him because I was supposed to make rice. I did not make rice. I had one job, and that was to make rice. And I didn't make the rice. Whoops. But that's okay. I know, me too. And he makes a chicken stew too. It's fucking bomb, by the way. And so I usually cook. I used to do all the cooking, and now he's great at cooking, and he likes to cook. So I only have to cook like a quarter of the time. Hey, Chloe. Hey, Ren. So anyway, what I'm noticing is a rising trend when it comes to you guys, right? You guys will literally sit there and be affirming for movement, right? Affirming for movement. Like I tell you guys, we manifest in steps around here. It's a lot easier, okay? Plus, it works, duh. I literally just got off a coaching call with a client earlier, and she was able to, she had tried manifestation for 2 years to manifest her SP back, and nothing was working until, of course, she came across my shit. Right? When she came across my shit, guess what? She's back in contact with her SP. Boom, that's how we do it around here. What? Okay. So what I'm noticing is you guys will be affirming, right? You'll be affirming for contact, then you'll get contact. Then you read too into the shit where you'll be like, well, it seems like he's dry texting. Like, it doesn't seem like he's wanting to commit. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Maricel. I am doing fantastic, girl. I'm doing fantastic. My boyfriend's playing video games. He's like, you going live today? I was like, yes, I am. Got to hang out with my people. Keep them on track. I need to keep you bitches on track during the weekend because that is when a lot of you guys falter, which I understand. And that's because you're not working, right? You're not working. You're not distracted. So then you waver and spiral and we got a whole fucking mess. And that's not the vibe around here, okay? We definitely don't want that. Okay, but you guys got to stop reading into shit. Like, I don't know where in this lifetime you guys have this fantasy of every time we text, they're just going, thanks, girl. Shout out to Target. It's a whole suit. I got the matching pants, too. I don't give a fuck. I'm never above Target. Oh, and Katie, I love you, bitch. I'm never above Target, so I'll rock Target shit all day long. Okay, so you guys will literally sit there and be like, it's not like, I don't know where you guys think in this relationship that you're supposed to, like, what is he supposed to do? Text you and confess his love to you in every fucking text message that you guys have? Like, that's not realistic, right? Think relationship, right? In a relationship, there's often just conversation, right? You're just having a conversation with your SP. That's literally what it is. But instead, you guys insist on assigning negative meaning to every fucking thing. And I don't understand why you guys sign negative meaning, negative meaning, negative meaning. For what? What purpose? What is it? What good is it doing you? Last time I checked, when you assign negative meaning, it's not like all of a sudden you're like, man, I feel great. Like, yeah, this makes me feel real good. It doesn't. And you guys have to understand that what you guys put out there is exactly what's manifesting 24/7. So it's like, he doesn't want a commitment. Well, guess what? He's going to reflect to you that he doesn't want a commitment. How many fucking times do I have to tell you bitches this? How many times? I don't understand why it is so difficult for you just to assign positive meaning to everything that they do and don't do. Like nothing but, love you, Mystical Willow, nothing but positive meaning. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, it's so easy for us to be on autopilot and just assign negative meaning after negative meaning after negative meaning after negative meaning and then be upset when they confirm said negative meaning. Because that's all they're doing is you guys are constantly looking for confirmation, right? Where you'll sit there and say, nothing is happening. I'm doing everything right. Nothing is changing. Then you're not doing everything right. You're not doing what the fuck I said. That's what you're not doing. Because, hello, it would be working. You would see movement. But this is how I know that you're not doing everything right and you're not persisting in perfect boyfriend like I fucking told you to. Okay? This is how I know this is because you'll sit there and say, I'm doing it all right. I'm doing everything right and nothing. How do you know? How do you know that there's nothing happening? Because you guys are checking the 3D for confirmation. The 3D is always showing you confirmation. Yeah, I have 2 different walls. I'm conflicted. I have 2 different walls, so I change wherever I feel like sitting. And today is the day where I'm sitting right here. Okay? Just like I'm conflicted about my beverages and everything. Like, they finally fixed the Keurig. We got a new Keurig, and now it's fucking hot coffee, which I love. I complained about not being hot coffee last time. Now it's hot, and I almost burned my mouth off. But anyway, I digress. Okay, so you guys have to you have to get really good at this, okay? You guys can't be checking. What are you checking the 3D for? What are you looking for? Because if you were doing everything right, then guess what? You wouldn't need to check the 3D, okay? If you are persisting in perfect boyfriend to me, he's the perfect boyfriend to me, like I tell you bitches to do, you wouldn't need to check shit because he would confirm. Like literally, he would confirm. You wouldn't need to check your phone because guess what? There's going to be a text, okay? Like I've had 2 people this week tell me, both of them told me the exact same thing. Like, it's weird. Like when I just know, like when I text him, I just whenever I put my phone down and go about my day, ping, text. Yeah, because you weren't suffocating your fucking phone and refreshing the crap every 2 seconds, thinking maybe things have changed. You wouldn't be checking for what? If you're checking, then guess what? You're not assuming perfect boyfriend. What you checking for? What you need to check for? You don't need to check because you wouldn't need to. It would just happen, okay? You guys put so much resistance on your manifestation and then wonder why shit ain't changing. Why? You can't do that. I keep telling you. Oh, Nadine, I saw you, bitch. I was on a call and then my phone decided it wanted to do an update. Just randomly software update. You know, you should, on a side note, you should be allowed to, choose if you want to do the software update or not. They shouldn't just make you do it because then they change shit around and icons change and I can't find my icon because it fucking changed. And I missed a coaching call because my fucking phone decided it wanted to just update. Okay, so let's see here before I ramble and check your asses today because I'm a little annoyed. Okay, me and SP are talking a lot more. Like he sends me paragraphs. He sometimes keeps mentioning 3P trash. Okay, Red. So the only reason why your SP is going to mention gutter trash is because you somehow keep thinking about gutter trash. Okay, so when you keep thinking about gutter trash, that's what transpires, okay, is he'll talk about it, right? I just got off a call with a lady. This was doing the same thing, right? She was doing the same thing. She's not really thinking about her all the time, but she was. And because of that, every time they talk, he would talk about her, right? And it's like, and not, he didn't have good things to say or anything, but it doesn't matter, okay? So stop, you have to remove her from your awareness or shoot the bitch to the dumpster. Okay, once you get confirmation that gutter trash is in the dumpster, then we let the dump truck take the trash out. Okay, we don't talk about it anymore. We don't feed life into it anymore because all you're doing is keeping that bitch right up in your reality. No thanks. Toodaloo. Right? Because that's literally, my boyfriend is funny because that's what he mentioned, and I had a light bulb moment. I was like, oh, that's right. That's right. Like, if I keep talking about her, then I keep her around. Why would I want that shit? Like, and that's what he said. He's like, don't talk about her anymore because I want her gone. Like, he wants nothing to do with her, right? He wants nothing to do with her. So it's my job to shoot the hoe right about the scene, okay? And make sure she stays there, okay? So there's that part. So I encourage all of you guys to learn from me and to do that same thing too, right? Because we need to shoo them away, okay? And keep them away, right? We don't want to keep bringing them back. Okay, and the more you feed life into it, the more you bring her back. And we don't want that shit. There's a question up here earlier, but I ramble. Sorry. If I didn't answer your question, just drop that shit down below. Okay? Hortense, you ask the wildest questions. And I love you for that. I love you for that. How do you get rid of fear? Fear is like just the unknown, right? It's the unknown. So you need to flip everything and stop identifying with what, okay, so like emotions are just a feeling, okay? It's just a feeling. So when you have certain emotions, you're putting labels on that feeling, if that makes sense. So it's like, you know, we have happy feeling, right? We have sad feeling. Those are the obvious ones. Now, we have anxious feeling, fear, or we have excitement. It's the same feeling, okay? It's actually the same feeling. It just depends on the label that you're giving it. So if you insist on giving it a negative meaning, like fear, then that's exactly what's going to push out, okay? We don't want that. So instead, we need to stop that and focus and give it a label of excitement, right? I'm excited to hear from my SP. I'm excited to be spending this weekend with my SP. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for that, right? Instead of labeling it as fear, because then fear is like, well, I'm scared because it's not here yet, right? Fear is a negative meaning. So instead, you want to assign positive meaning to the feeling that you're experiencing, not negative meaning. If somebody just pin a comment, I didn't even know you can do that shit. Oh, and let's talk about this because I saw this in the group earlier. If you guys want to do certain things like astrology, different things like that for fun, cool, do it for fun, right? Like, I'll read my horoscope for fun, but I'm not going to sit there and live my life by what the stars say. It's fucking stupid, okay? I'm not going to live my life based on, you know, what my zodiac sign says about me today. Okay, that's fucking stupid. Why would you do that? You know, so when you listen to tarot card readers and they tell you something you don't want to hear and you assume that they're right, you're going to be right. It's not the tarot card reader that's fucking right. It's your assumption of her being right that's manifesting. And so why would you want to do that? I tell you guys should not be assuming anything that you don't like. If it does not benefit you to create that assumption, why would you do that? Why do you guys insist on creating assumptions that don't benefit you? I would never come on here and I tell you guys this every day, I never come on here and ever create assumptions in you that don't benefit you. That's stupid. And I'm not going to do that, okay? Because that doesn't make any sense. Okay? So let's not do that because that is exactly, it's excitement, right? Everything should be excited. like, oh, I'm so excited that he's coming to see me this week. And I am so excited that, that he's calling me right now. Like, this is excitement. This is exciting stuff because it is exciting. And it's wild when it happens, right? And it kind of throws you off, but you've got to start now. I tell you guys, you have to start training yourselves now to not react, to not give negative meaning after negative meaning to everything that they do or don't do. Because what's your game plan when they come back around? Because I told you guys, if you do what I tell you, then you better get ready. Like, you better go get ready because that man or that woman is coming lightning speed. So what's your game plan? You going to go back to the same person you were in the previous relationship with your SP? Because it's going to end the fucking same. So why are you doing that? You can't do that. Okay. If you were in a relationship right now with your SP, would you be checking your phone every 5 seconds to see if he texts you back? No, you wouldn't. And on top of that, I keep telling you guys to forget what they tell you. Who cares what they say out of their mouth? You're the boss. So act like it, right? So like, she was told, yeah, I'm busy this weekend, so I'll call you on Sunday. I said, the fuck is he talking about? Call you on Sunday. He's so cute. No, he's calling you right now. Like, the fuck? Don't take their word for shit. You shouldn't take their word for anything, not a damn thing. Like, whatever they say, nope. Sorry. Is that what I wanted to hear? No. So I'm not going to tolerate the shit. Period. Like, I'm just not going to do it. And I don't need to react for what? Because in here, I'm saying something totally different. So there's no need for me to react to what the fuck you're saying. Because for what? The work is done in here. And I keep telling you guys that. The work has to be done in here. I get sexy time whenever I want fucking sexy time. Why? Because in here, in the photo method, I'll look at his photo and be like, you're making love to me tonight. Oh, you're making love to me tonight. And then guess what? What do all the spammers and con artists come out on the weekend? Is that what happens? Jesus Christ. Pay pig. Oh, geez. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Shoot me a Venmo. 12 grand. Thank you. I'd happily oblige. Send me money now. Funny story. Do you guys know what a pay pig is? Hey, NYC. Do you know what a pay I didn't know what a pay pig was. And so my friend was telling me something. A business client was like, oh yeah, apparently there's people out there that are like TikTokers that really where you like, it's like where you command them to pay you to send you money, and they actually do it. So I was curious, and so I went on TikTok and I was like, I searched pay pigs. And I found some woman's account where that's what they're normal people. Like they're normal people. They're not even good looking. And they'll be like, send me money now. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And so I started following her because I thought it was interesting. I had like 18 pay pigs follow me, start following me. I was like, could you imagine my TikTok channel? It's like, manifest your SP. Then the next video is like, give me money right now. Anyway, I digress. I thought that shit was fucking funny. Okay. I thought that was funny. I know. It's like the scammers just came out the woodworks. Yeah, that's right. Victim jail. We've got victim jail now because I'm not going to let you be a victim in your own fucking reality. That's stupid. That is stupid. It doesn't help you. It doesn't benefit you, and it doesn't make you feel good. So I don't sit there and tolerate that nonsense. Just like I don't tolerate anybody attacking people in the community either. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, and that's what you have to understand, right? I went in there and I ranted on you guys yesterday in the community, and I hope you guys listen because you guys need to be open to feedback. Okay. You need to be open to feedback because outside perspective can be very powerful because when you're in your situation and when you're in your circumstances and your 3D reality, it's sometimes hard for you to see what other people see, right? Because you're in your circumstances, you're in your 3D reality. So sometimes an outside perspective is good, where people can sit there and say, oh, that's a limiting belief. You need to change that. You should flip that. But then you guys just reject people and think you fucking know everything. Well, if you know everything, then don't you have your perfect goddamn life by now? I didn't think so. If you knew everything, would you have your SP by now? Yeah, you would. So let's humble ourselves a little bit and say, okay, I'm in this community not because I know everything. I'm the one that knows everything. But you're in this community because you're here to grow and evolve as a human, okay, as a woman, as a man, so that you can be the best version of yourself, so that you can have everything that you want, right? You are limitless. Literally, you can have whatever you want. There's no bounds. There's no like boundary like, oh, I can manifest this, but I can't manifest this. No, that's not how that works, right? You can manifest money, but you can't manifest a person. What are you talking about? That again makes zero sense, right? There's no like borders on what you can manifest. You can manifest whatever you want. You can manifest your entire dream life. So get a grip. And a lot of this just stems from acting like a goddamn adult. You need to act like an adult, okay? Because when you get in a relationship with your boyfriend, again, or your husband, don't you think that they may try to tell you something that you may not like to hear? Right? It's called feedback. So what do you look like? You don't even know. Like a lot of the people in the community, in our WhatsApp community, like you don't even know them personally like that, but yet you get triggered by the stupidest shit that they say, which tells me everything I need to know about how you're going to behave in your relationship. Okay, you most likely very much get triggered by even more bullshit because you can't even control yourself with somebody you don't even know. And then they try to help you, just like your boyfriend is going to try and help you with certain things or give you, this is why disagreements happen, right? So what are you going to do then? Just reject everything they have to say? That's your partner. Don't you think you might want to listen and take into consideration what they're saying? This is called communication 101. Literally. This is like beginner level shit where it's like, you've been operating as a child your entire fucking life, even though your age tells you you're an adult. That's about all the adulting you've been doing. Okay? Except going to work. You act like an adult at work, and then in your personal life, you act like a whole fucking child and whine and moan and groan and just are a victim of everything. That's not how this works. Your SP is, I tell you guys so many times that a lot, like, why do I keep saying, what are you talking about, Ren? What are you fucking talking about? SP would keep saying 3P trash, this 3P trash. We call them gutter trash. That's saying that he has to have 3P's permission. Gutter trash's permission? Are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious right now? He needs gutter trash's permission? I don't think so. I don't think so. You need to recreate him, okay? Ren, listen, you need to recreate your SP, okay? To be everything that you want him to be and expect that version of him because that version of him exists. But instead, you're listening to what the fuck he's saying. Didn't I just say 15 fucking minutes ago why do you care what they're saying? Fuck what they're saying. All they're doing is reflecting your thoughts back onto you. So somewhere you're viewing the gutter trash as controlling of him. Okay? Because of that, he needs permission, like a goddamn child, to do something. I don't think so. What permission? No. In fact, he doesn't need anyone's permission to do anything. He does whatever he does whatever's in his heart, whatever he wants to do. He's a man, and he's very independent and can make his own decisions. That needs to be part of your description of him, because the fuck somebody needs somebody's permission for, like he's a toddler. And that tells me that you're viewing the gutter trash as controlling. to some degree, okay? So look at how you think about the gutter trash, okay? You need to affirm differently about gutter trash and sit there and say like, no. In fact, he fucking hates her. He doesn't need her permission for shit because he fucking hates her and she's batshit ass crazy. Yeah, she's a raging bitch. She's a raging bitch with anger issues and he fucking hates her. Problem solved. Problem solved. But this tells me that you're not sending gutter trash to the dumpster where she came out of. So work on that, okay? Work on that and work on recreating your boyfriend, because right now you're recreating him as being subservient to women, and being easily controlled and needing permission for shit. Like, no. No. So you're not affirming gutter trash away. So let's change that and let's affirm gutter trash right to the dumpster she crawled out of. Exactly, Josecito. Manifesting is easy. Like, it's not something you've been doing it your whole life. Okay, you've been manifesting your whole life. This is not something you're learning how to do. You're learning how to conscious manifest, which means that you're learning how to control what it is that you're manifesting. Okay, because you've been manifesting your whole life, and I'm real tired of these fucking people online, these creators online, saying you don't need to flip the thought. What are you fucking talking about? You just live in the end. Just decide. Just live in the end. And you don't need to flip your thoughts. The fuck then if they tell you this shit, they don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. Okay? Because from a logical perspective, all the negative stuff you've manifested into your life, you didn't flip the thought. Hence it manifested. So why wouldn't you need to flip the thought? That's fucking stupid. So if anybody's telling you that shit, click off their video. Don't create assumptions in you that don't benefit you, okay? That don't benefit you. You should only be creating assumptions that benefit you, period. Yeah. Got told an item I wanted wasn't available just now. They said, okay, they'll find it. Of course they will. You guys can literally... it's kind of like if you lose something, right? If you lose, if you can't find your keys, we'll say, right? As long as you continue telling yourself you can't find your keys, I lost my keys, I lost my keys, I lost my keys, guess what remains lost? Your keys. But if you would turn around and say, oh no, I found my keys. I know exactly where my keys are. I totally found my keys. Guess what is going to reappear? Your fucking keys. Okay, you're constantly shifting realities. Okay, so there's a reality where your shit is missing. There's also a reality where your shit is not missing. Which one do you want to keep choosing, right? Which one do you want to keep choosing? Okay, I lost my earring and I was like, shit, I can't find my earring. I can't find my earring. Well, guess what? I couldn't find my earring. And so it wasn't until I was like, no, I know where my earring is. I know exactly where it is. That it reappeared. It's not that difficult. You have to get good at training yourself and looking at things like that, okay? So if you ever lost anything or you lost that, and trust me, I mean, actually, this works, actually, to be quite honest. I have to admit. So if you ever lost something and you can't find it or you can't remember where you put something, I have a pendulum, okay? And the pendulum is literally where you could be like, where's this thing at? Where's this at? Where's it at? Where's it at? And it will start, and you hold it out and it will start swinging a certain direction. And so it's either this way or this way, right? Because it's swinging a certain direction. So it's either frontwards or backwards. And then you go that way and then you're like, where's my whatever? Where's my file tax folder? Where's my tax folder? And you hold it still and it will start swinging a different way. It knows exactly, because your subconscious mind knows where you put everything, okay? Or where everything is. And so when I found out about this, I went, okay, little side note. A guy that was living with me at the time, just a friend, he couldn't find his bong. Okay, we'll just call it what it is. And he was like, let me see that pendulum. He's like, I don't think this shit works. I said, well, give it a try. And so he did it. And he's like, okay. He's like, it started swinging a certain direction. He's like, okay. He's like, he goes, no, this is impossible, because it was swinging in my daughter's room. It was swinging towards my daughter's room. And he's like, this is fucking stupid. I go, follow the pendulum. So he goes into my daughter's room and he says it again. And it starts swinging towards her little Minnie Mouse kitchen set. And he's like, this is dumb. He opens up the oven. What do you think was in there? His bong. Just saying. You can do whatever you want. But what you're not going to do is create all these assumptions that aren't benefiting your ass, okay? And stop looking for technique after technique after technique after technique after technique. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Because it doesn't help you at all. So I don't know why you keep doing that shit. And I'm not going to tell you again. Hey, Kathy girl. Okay, so let's talk SP-wise. If you guys have any questions too, we could talk about more than SPs. Hey, Eve. We could talk about more than SPs because I'm good at everything. I lost over 100 pounds in less than 11 months. In less than a year, it was 11 months. No diet, no exercise. So that's why I started teaching initially. Now I teach SPs because I manifested my SP back from no contact to fully living with me in 4 weeks. I have also manifested boatloads of money to appear in my bank account and come out of nowhere. Also, I've manifested extreme business success and have helped 82 entrepreneurs break 7 figures in the bank in a very short amount of time. So there we go. How do you deal with them living with you but seeing someone else? Ooh. Well, Cece, if you want your SP to come back fast, then start assuming, expecting perfect boyfriend. Start expecting, all of you right now, start expecting perfect boyfriend. You guys need to deal with that, okay? How do you deal with a boyfriend that won't make plans to see you? Well, here's what happened. So something happened and you were like, thanks, Karma. Love that name. Although karma's not real unless you assume it is. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding though. But here's what happened. So most likely you were making plans, right? You've been making the plans to see him at some point in time or whatever. And you started telling yourself like, I'm always the only one that makes plans. Like he never makes plans to see me. Like, why doesn't he make plans to see me? Like, that's so stupid. He's never making plans to see me. And you'll say that, oh, you're not repeating that, but you'll say that once, or you'll say that over a course of time. And guess what? He still isn't making plans to see you. So instead, flip that thought. Say, no, he's constantly making plans to see me. In fact, he makes plans to see me however often you want to see him. In fact, he's constantly taking me on dates. He plans the perfect dates for us every single week. Like we go on a date every week and he plans everything. He's always planning on taking me out, on when he's on coming to see me, like all the fucking time, like all the time. Shit, he can't stop making plans to come see me. Okay, when you do that, then they change. Exactly. You're always waiting for him to tell you what's going on. That's giving him free will. And guess what? That's creating more waiting. So as long as you're waiting, you're going to be waiting for a long time. So that's where you need to flip it, right? This is all about recreating your perfect boyfriend, right? Is adding this shit in there. What are things that you don't like about your SP right now? Things that you tolerated, things that you put up with because you loved him? Well, not anymore, bitch. Not anymore. Now you're my perfect person. So let me let you know what I expect from you, right? We can't give them the free will. They only have free will if you choose to give it to them. And a lot of you, that's your problem, is you are giving them free will. You're allowing them to decide when they want to see you, when they want to call you, when they want to come be with you, when they want to reach out to you. The fuck? No. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we see each other all the time. All of your affirmations should be in present tense. It should be implying right now, okay? Everything should be implying right now. Oh yeah, no problem. I saw it come through. I get notifications, girl, and I got you saved in my phone. That would be rude if I didn't. Okay, so let's see what else. What if that's been said while talking to a friend? I'm assuming you said something else before that because I don't know what you imply by that. So if you could reword that, that'd be great. How do you deal with them living with you but seeing someone else on the weekends? Huh? Okay, so Andy, I'm assuming your SP is living with you, but he has gutter trash? Is that what's going on? I'm going to just assume that. So if he has gutter trash, then shoo the gutter trash away. Okay, anyone who's dealing with gutter trash, all you have to do is create a wedge between them. That's all you have to do by changing your assumptions of this person. So like, I was talking to somebody yesterday and same thing as you can't see this person as competition. Like you cannot see this person as any kind of competition to you, like better than you or any of that, right? And that's typically what you try to do is you like compare and contrast gutter trash to you, right? I didn't have that problem personally, but oftentimes it's what you do. And so now you're looking at her like she's somehow competition. If that's the case, you're keeping her in your reality. So instead, you need to view gutter trash as beneath you. Like, that's why we call her gutter trash, okay? Because who the fuck wants trash when they can have caviar, aka you, okay? So you need to start assuming what it is that you want to about that person that benefits you, okay? So, because remember, everyone, we leverage the law here, okay? I teach you to leverage the law to make it work in your favor, okay? I don't parrot fucking law of assumption or Neville Goddard, because if I did, then I would tell you, just live in the end and just decide. And you don't need to flip your thoughts. Yeah, I'd be one of those fucking idiots, but I'm not. Because I teach you what works, okay? I teach you logical things that work, and it has to make sense to you. If it doesn't make sense, then the fuck, right? Which is why it's important for me to talk to you guys and get you guys to realize that you caused the breakup. They didn't do anything but play their part. That's all they did, is they played the part that you assigned to them in your movie. That's all they're doing. They're always just playing the part. So you guys over time changed the version of them by disagreement. Oh, I didn't like that about him. What a jerk. What an asshole. That was rude. He's mean to me. Now you're selecting that version of your SP, and therefore the decline of your relationship starts to happen. Then you start questioning your relationship. Where does he like me anymore? Does he love me? Are we good? Is he going to break up with me? Is there someone else? And then the breakup, or the confirmation that there's gutter trash. That's not what you want. So I'm so confused why we tend to do that, right? But the good thing for you is you know better, and gutter trash doesn't. So they're gonna do whatever because they can't help themselves, because this is human nature, if you will, where everyone tries to force the 3D, and you know that doesn't work, because if it did, you'd be with your SP by now. Okay? You would have never broken up, right? Or you'd have got back together. But so you build the wedge. So what is it you want to assume about her? You can assume that you can do my favorite one. They're fucking crazy, or they're a raging bitch with anger issues. Okay. They argue all day, every day. They can't stop arguing, right? He fucking hates her, like literally. And they will repeat your affirmations back to you. They will. When you talk to them, they'll be like, no, I fucking hate her. Yeah. My boyfriend told me that. I was like, of course you do. Of course you do. You know, and because they don't have a choice. Okay. So when you build that, so you could also ask yourself, what is something that my boyfriend absolutely can't stand in a woman? What annoys him? Like, what is super annoying to him? Well, that's not who she is. Okay. That's not who she is. And then you build the wedge. She tries to force the 3D and pushes him further away, just like you did, right? And it pushed him further away from you. And now, because you're also affirming for you and SP, he comes on home to mama. Not that difficult. You can get rid of the gutter trash like tomorrow. Oh, and because he lives with you, you'll get confirmation real fast. Real fast. But the key is, when they go to the dumpster, let the dump truck take them out. Okay? Bye. Forever. Like, bye-bye forever. We can't give that any more attention, because you give that more attention, you keep them around. No, thank you. No, thank you. I mean, like I told you guys, my boyfriend was like, can you literally not keep her around? Like, can you literally forever? like, I need her to leave me alone type thing, you know? And so that's what we want. Okay. So, yeah, girl, you're trying to lose 30 pounds. You tell yourself, oh, I was going to take a picture of this, today for, I don't even know why I was going to take a picture of this shit. But anyway, you could tell yourself that every time you drink water, you lose weight. Every time I drink water, I lose weight. Every time I jump on the scale every day, be like, every time I jump on the scale, I lose a pound. I lose a pound every single day. I lose 2 pounds every single day. Whatever the fuck you want to lose every single day. You could say that. You could say, I can eat whatever I want and I lose weight. That's what I did. I can eat whatever I want and I lose weight. I can eat whatever I want and I lose weight. I had split pea soup yesterday. I had a turkey loin, a bacon wrapped turkey loin yesterday that my boyfriend made. I had Cheez-Its yesterday. I had stew yesterday. And you know what? I dropped a pound. I dropped 2 pounds. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not saying I lose weight every day anymore, because I would be like real skinny. You know, I'd be like 50 pounds. So I don't say that all day long anymore, but I just say, like, I can eat whatever I want. I don't gain weight, right? I can eat whatever I want. I don't gain weight. Okay. Because that, whatever you tell yourself will be true for you. There's no stopping that. Okay. Because your body only answers to one entity, and that is your mind. If your mind shuts off, so does your body. So because of that, we can control ourselves. Your body, like your body has no idea if this potato is good for you or not. It has no idea if it's good for you or not. It only knows what you tell yourself. So if you view certain foods as fattening and not good for you, your body will respond accordingly. If you tell yourself that everything I eat is a carrot, and you believe carrots are healthy and good for you, well then your body will also respond accordingly, because it doesn't know what's good or bad for you. It only knows what you tell yourself. Okay. So really easy, really, really easy. Okay. We did that. I don't know why my comments go like, yep, up and down, up and down. What if anxiety hits in? Okay, again, Glareworks, anxiety, fear, all of those are just feelings inside, okay? They're feelings inside, and what happens is this. You go to the doctor, and you tell them your symptoms, how you're feeling. And the doctor, in his mind, goes through the medical journals and says, oh, you have anxiety. The fuck? No? So now you walk around and label everything as anxiety, right? This anxiety is like a buzzword. Everybody says they got anxiety. No, you don't. Okay. Start mislabeling it. It's whatever, well, it's whatever's true for you. If you assume that what you're experiencing is anxiety, that will be true for you. Okay. But again, the feelings don't manifest. Okay. Just because you're anxious, first of all, I'd relabel that and say this is excitement. Okay. Because the feelings are the same. But second of all, the feelings aren't what's manifesting, okay? The emotions aren't what's manifesting. It's the thoughts that are aligning with the emotions that are manifesting, okay? So like if you have anxiety right now, but then you're like, oh my God, I have anxiety right now. Like this means, you know, he's not going to come see me. I just know this isn't working. He's not conforming. Like, you know, he's not going to text me. That's what's manifesting. It's not the anxiety feeling itself. It's the thoughts that are aligning with the feeling, which is why I tell you guys to affirm through the emotion. Like if you're sad, you should not be spiraling in your thoughts, because that tells me that your feelings are, your emotions are, your thoughts are now matching and aligning with the feelings you're having. That's not going to help you, okay? Because that sets you back. So instead, we need to flip everything and say, no, okay, because I tell you, I'm not going to be over here. I'm never going to tell you guys, oh, don't have that feel, you know, don't let your emotions flow. That's fucking stupid. Like if you miss somebody, you miss them. Why wouldn't you have emotions flowing? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. So that's literally what it's going to be. And so, you have to understand that you need to affirm through that emotion, okay? Affirm through that feeling, and don't let your thoughts align with the feeling, because if you do that, that's what's setting your manifestation back. It's not setting it back. It's more like, well, yes, it is. It's setting your manifestation back. But the cool thing is, like, I don't know where you guys think that you can like screw it up so bad that you have to do all this work. You really don't. You really don't. Okay. So like if me and my boyfriend have a disagreement, because again, everything's feedback, right? And I start thinking, because I look at everything as feedback, and I'm like, where am I going wrong here? Did I have a thought that went against what I want or against perfect boyfriend? And so then I'm like, oh, let me just flip that. Let me just change that. And let me just persist in, he's my perfect boyfriend. He's so in love with me. He wants to marry me. And guess what? The very next day or an hour later, we're right back to normal. You know, it's not like this, and you guys have to get good at this now, because you don't want to be in a relationship where all you're doing is arguing and having disagreement after disagreement after disagreement, because you can't control yourself, because you have to have the last word, because you are upset that they're not texting you all day long when they're at work. Like, it's so fucking childish. That's so childish, right? Because they're busy making money so they can take you out on a date this weekend. What the fuck is wrong with you? I keep telling you, assign only the meanings you want it to have. Okay, where like, and you just get good at this, okay? You get good at it. It becomes something that you naturally start doing. It's just natural now for you to flip the thoughts, for you to focus on what you want, for you to affirm throughout the day, to keep your thoughts in check, right? I'm not saying affirm your life away, but you can't just do 5-minute sessions 5 times a day and then call it a day and be like, job done. Got my affirming sessions in today. No, you actually don't have to robotically affirm. I like robotically affirming, and that is because I know myself and I want to control my thoughts, okay, and make sure that my thoughts are in alignment, and I'm impatient. So if I have to check every thought that comes in my head, and if I have to freaking robotically affirm so that I don't let the stupid bitchy thoughts come in my head, then that's what I'm going to do. Then that's what I'm going to do. Okay. So like, I don't affirm my life away anymore. I did because I wanted what I wanted. And I knew that, and the only reason I tell you guys, the only reason robotic affirming speeds shit up is it isn't because you're robotically affirming. It's not like, oh, if you want to speed it up, you need to robotically affirm. No, the only reason why robotically affirming speeds it up is because you are distracting your thoughts all day long. So if you're affirming all day long for what you want, you don't give anything else another option to get in here. Okay. You don't have time for negative thoughts because you can't think 2 thoughts at the same damn time, especially opposing thoughts. Okay. So that's why you robotically affirm. Okay, first of all, Nathalia. Let's start calling him, you know, your SP or your boyfriend. Okay, we don't use the term X around here because what do you think X implies? Not in a relationship. Okay, not in a relationship. We don't want that. Okay, we don't want that. So instead, that's your boyfriend. That's your man. This is the love of your life. Yeah, he's the perfect boyfriend, actually. Okay, that's what you want. Okay, on top of that, hey, Kimmy Fines. On top of that, all you have to tell yourself is he's always calling and texting me, no matter what he's doing or no matter where he's at, he's constantly calling and texting me. Like, he's always trying to get my attention. Okay, you have to tell yourself that. Okay. But I don't know why you'd want to have your ex text you while he's sleeping. How the fuck is he supposed to text you while he's sleeping? Please explain that shit to me. Oh, hello. Howdy. I love you, Cammy. Okay, please explain why you would want your SP to text you while he's sleeping. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, the guy has to get some rest. How the fuck is he supposed to have the stamina, you know, if he can't sleep, bitch? How's he supposed to function at the job if he's texting you all goddamn night? Do you want to kill him? He needs sleep. Okay, on top of that, it's a relationship. If you're viewing a relationship and you're coming from a relationship perspective, well, wouldn't he text you throughout the day? Right? But you guys are under some notion. Again, this is a little childish. You guys are under some notion that they should just be on their phone all day fucking long and just text you all day long. For what? You know, a lot of guys, and this is an assumption of mine, are not like chatty Cathys. The fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? So this is where you guys will like read way into shit. Where you'll be like, well, I want him to text me all damn day because I don't want him to have a life at all. That's not a relationship, right? Relationships are two-way streets, okay? Relationships are where, you know, you talk throughout the day. Like me and my boyfriend, well, he wants some alone time sometimes, right? Because that's it. Like, so sometimes I'll go in a whole different room and watch TV while he's playing his game with his cousin. Right? Because he needs some alone time sometimes. There's nothing wrong with that. This is a relationship. You need to be secure within yourself. Okay? You guys need to be secure in your relationships and it's secure within yourself. You know, like I don't need my boyfriend to fucking text me all day, every day. For what? I don't even like texting, to be honest. As you guys know. Because if you text me, if it's over 3 words, you get a voice note. That's how that works. Because I'm not going to sit here and text you a whole goddamn paragraph. Like, hello. Like, I'm not going to text you a whole paragraph. I don't have time for that shit. Okay? Plus, it drives me nuts because I have nails and stuff, right? It drives me nuts when I misspell crap or then it autocorrects a word. You know, that shit drives me nuts. So, no, you get voice notes. So, I wouldn't set unrealistic expectations, but I do. I say he's always calling and texting me. Whatever that means for you will be true, okay? So it's like, if you say he's always calling and texting me, if in your mind, you always calling and texting you implies that, man, that man is fucking calling and texting me like in his sleep while he's working, then that's going to be true for you, okay? But again, if you're in relationship, I think it's an unrealistic expectation. Would you want the man to get fired? How the fuck could he take you on a date because he's fired because he's on his phone all goddamn day? He can't take you on a date, bitch, because now he's unemployed. Okay, so it's like things like that. So instead, when you are recreating your SP, I'd say something like, you know, he's constantly checking in with me. Like if he's at work, when he's at work, you know, he checks in with me from time to time. Like he sends me texts while he's at work, right? But don't expect him to literally sit on the phone for 8 hours and fucking text you, because who the fuck wants to do that? And I don't even want to do that. I would never affirm that for me and my boyfriend because I don't want to sit here and text his ass all fucking day long. No, nuh-uh. And we go for at least 4 hours a day and don't talk. You want to know what 4 hours those are? When I'm on live. But you all know what my affirmations are. So, what do you think I got right now? A text from my boyfriend telling me he's bored. Actually, hold on. Let me see what he had. Sorry about that. He was just telling me he's bored and he's going to go out for a walk for a little bit. See where he can go out walking for a little bit. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I know he's going to be home before I even get back into the regular house. So he kills me with that. But, you know, because in here, he's always telling me what he does, right? He literally tells me, he shows me every single day. So that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. Yeah, but here's the thing. It's not, you guys are putting too much emphasis on affirming and not assuming. Okay, where you're like, affirm. I have to just affirm. No, you don't. Because if you would just affirm, then everybody would have it. right? Everybody would have everything that they wanted. You'd be with your SPs right now if all you had to do was affirm. But what you need to do is you need to be focusing your expectations. You need to start expecting this from them, because it's not the affirming that works. Okay. It's not the affirming that's working. It is the expectation. Like, no, this is the man that I expect him to be for me. This is my perfect version of my SP. Then he will do all the things that you're affirming for. He will do all of it. If you would expect that behavior from him, he would do it. He would do it right now. But he's not. Why? Because you're not expecting that shit from him. Because you're not expecting that shit from him. You have to stop that nonsense. You have to stop doing that. You have to only persist in perfect boyfriend for me, and expect that behavior from him. Because so many times I'll be on the phone with you guys and you'll be like, yeah, you know, kind of like, I knew that I would see him on Valentine's Day, and I did. That's the fucking same knowing that you should be putting into creating your fucking SPs. I had, because you guys be wild sometimes with what you know and then what you have a hard time expecting. Okay, like, the shit is stupid. Okay, and yeah, I'm gonna call you out, bitch. Okay, because I already checked her in my text because I was like, I'm so confused. Okay, you know he'll come see you. That you know. But it's hard for you to expect a text. Huh? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. I was like, that is so. Then she like would say like, you know, yeah, like I knew he would come see me on Valentine's Day, and he did. And then I knew this, and he would do that. I said, but you're having a hard time expecting a text. That is so fucking backwards. That is so backwards that like you can expect everything else but a text. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. He's married, and you say he's married to you. You could do that, but that's a far fetch, okay? Because he can't be married to two people at the same time. Well, not where I live, at least. Should I say? Thanks, Denise. Okay, not where I live, at least. He can't be married to two people at the same time. But what I would do is I would view his current wife as gutter trash. Thanks, Allison, girl. As gutter trash, okay? And build a wedge between him and said current wife. Okay, based upon, I'd have to know, if you want to leave me go and send me a DM. Who is she? Oh, that's ironic. Go send me a DM and leave me a little voice note and tell me where you're at with this guy. Okay, like, are you currently seeing him, right? Things like that, because then I can give you a little bit more of a guidance when it comes to that. But I have to tell you guys, I don't know about that. Poor temps, I need you to get a grip right now. I need you to get a grip right now and stop worrying about the feeling. Okay, stop worrying about the feeling. Fuck the feeling. Who gives a shit if you have fear? Who cares? It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Okay, all you need to do is persist in perfect boyfriend. Persist in your affirming and flipping your negative thoughts as they come up. That's literally all you need to do. Okay. And like, you're reading way too into the, unless you choose to assume, which again, why the fuck would you do this? Unless you choose to assume that your feelings, because everything's an assumption, guys. Okay. So why would you choose to assume that your feelings are manifesting or affect your manifestation? Why would you want that? Right? Because unless you're just walking around town happy as a clam all fucking day long, I certainly would not want to create an assumption that my feelings matter in manifesting. Not unless you can discipline your feelings, which, as you can see, you cannot. Okay? So then then you need to change that assumption. Okay. You need to change that assumption because it's going to fuck up all your manifestations if you can't discipline your emotions and discipline your feelings. Okay. So you need to tell yourself right now, like, my feelings don't matter in manifesting. Like, it doesn't matter what I feel. I manifest everything I want. Feelings have no business in manifestation. Like, they don't affect manifestation. You need to tell yourself that because we don't want that poured in at all. Exactly. Look, Allison manifested her SP back being an anxious mess. Right. Like, don't worry about that shit. Yes, it's going to work. How many fucking times I got to tell your ass this, okay? How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter what you're feeling. It doesn't matter if you're sad, if you're fucking angry. I've manifested plenty of shit being mad as fuck and being sad as fuck too. You just have to affirm through it. You have to make sure that your thoughts are not aligning with your emotion, poor tabs. No thoughts should be aligning with your emotion. If they are, then you have a problem. Okay, this is where spiraling happens. This is how I always know. This is how I always know when you're not doing what I said. Okay? Preach it, sis. Ellison, preach it, bitch. Preach it. I don't understand why it seems to be a lot of work to think positive thoughts versus your shitty thoughts. Doesn't make any sense. That shit doesn't make any sense at all. Like, because it is a lot of work. Like, why would you want to do that to make yourself sad all day long? Who the fuck wants to sit around sad and depressed all day long? Not me. I ain't trying to sit around sad and depressed all of my thoughts all day long. Like, why would I want to do that? No, thank you. No fucking thank you. I don't think so. I don't think so. So, and if you know, here's the thing. If you know that you're always manifesting, okay, if you know this, why on earth can't you control your thoughts? Why on earth can't you discipline your mind to flip if you have a negative thought, fine. I'm not going to sit there and tell you that it's unrealistic to see that you're never going to have a negative thought in your entire life. That's fucking stupid. But again, I told you guys, you can set the rules for your manifestation. You make the rules. There are no rules in manifesting other than the ones you want to accept. Neville Goddard had his own rules. It wasn't like he did not invent manifestation. I don't know where people come up with this shit. Like he invented the law. That's fucking stupid. That sounds stupid. Okay. He did not invent anything. He set his own rules. So now law of assumption coaches are trying to tell you about the rules to manifesting. Those were his rules. You don't need to accept those rules for yourself. Okay. You can literally affirm, you should all be affirming this shit that my negative thoughts don't manifest. My negative thoughts actually don't manifest. My negative thoughts don't manifest. That's what you can tell yourself. You could change your eye color too, Mystical Willow. Did you know that? If I decided I wanted blue eyes, I could have blue eyes. Rather than contacts. Those things hurt my fucking eyes. And I have small eyes, apparently, because I'm Asian. Yeah, I'm half Japanese. Fun fact about me. Thank God my dad is Japanese and not my mom, because I don't want to look Japanese. But yeah, so set your own rules, okay? So literally, I would say something like, yeah, I know, right? That's fucking stupid. Like, he was a person. So it's like, yeah, and what did he do? He figured things out on his own. So you guys can change whatever you guys want. You can literally sit there and be like, my negative thoughts don't manifest. That will be a rule for you, and that will become true for you. You can also create the rule that, like, this is a rule I would create too, is whatever I affirm comes to me immediately. Like, I always, like, you know, I get whatever I want and I get it when I want it. You should keep telling yourself that shit, right? You can set any rule you want at all for yourself. There's no limit. Right? There's absolutely no limit. So that's what I would do. I told you guys I would set rules for yourself. Like, I'm a master at manifesting, right? Whatever I affirm comes to me in 3 days or immediately or in 1 day. Okay. When you tell yourself that enough, that's going to be true for you. Okay. Who the fuck wants to wait for shit around here? And I hear that a lot of times. I'm waiting. Waiting for what? What the hell are you waiting on? You're waiting on him to get an epiphany moment one day and realize that he wants to be back with you? No. And you have to guys have to look at how you're wording your affirmations. Okay. How you're wording things for your affirmations, because, so like an example is somebody was telling me today, she told me her affirmations and she's like, but I'm having a hard time on, every time I affirm, it reverts me back to old story. And I said, okay. I said, that's because one of your affirmations is wrong. This is why people talk to me, guys. Okay. Because I'm good at it. And so she was affirming something like, oh, he's going to be begging me. He's going to beg me for forgiveness. Some shit like that. Right. And I said, that's wrong. I said, first of all, he doesn't need to beg you for forgiveness for shit. You're the one that created it. So, he doesn't need your forgiveness. Like, because you're the one that created whatever happened based on how you thought about him. Okay. So, and your inner conversations. I said, but that's why when you say that affirmation, you think about old story, because what's there to forgive? If you're focused on new story, new version, there's nothing to forgive. Okay. Forgiving tells me you're living in the old story still, which is why you think about old stories. So instead, you need to focus your affirmation on, he's begging to be with me right now. instead of the old shit, begging for forgiveness. Y'all need to drop that shit. If all of you think that he needs to come back and apologize, he doesn't need to apologize for shit. He does not need to apologize for anything. Because because you're the one that created it all, okay? You're the one that pushed your thoughts onto him. You're the one that did all that shit. He doesn't need to apologize for anything. You should be apologizing to him in your mind. Sorry, honey. I created this. Oops. That's literally what you should be doing, but you should not be like thinking that they owe you an apology or they need to forgive, they need to forgive you, because that's old story. That's choosing old version of your SP that you don't want anymore. So you need to assume they're over that shit, because I'm creating a new version. I'm going to go recreate my new version. I'm going to have my cake and eat it too. Okay. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. So you guys got to stop doing that. Okay. Well, thanks, Doodles. It's right. Manifest a better version of you, bitch. You should all be telling yourself, like, I'm hot as fuck. Like, I look just like a supermodel. Because you will. Because you will. Okay, somebody said that their boyfriend just broke up with them. I can't find it. Somebody's boyfriend just broke up with them. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You're over here talking about eye color and shit. I can't read. I'm just kidding, guys. It was there somewhere. I don't know. I think my things are messing with me. Okay, well, if someone, you know who you are. Someone just said that. No, Nadine, it does not. It does not. It only stops the manifestation if you're crying and thinking sad thoughts. Okay. An emotion, when you think about, if you think about emotions, like if you think about your SP, right? And you think about what an amazing man he is for you and how fucking awesome he is and all the good things and all the good memories, why would you not cry, right? And how he treats you, and when you think about your SP, why would you not cry? You miss him. Duh. So that's a natural emotion, but what you're not going to do is align your emotion with thoughts and be like, oh my God, he doesn't want to be with me anymore. And he doesn't even think about me. And he just fucking hates me. And that's what you're not going to do. Okay. That's what you're not going to do. Exactly. Why the fuck would you say that? Why would you do that? Okay, you can cry, but this is where the discipline comes in. This is where the affirming comes into play, is you need to affirm to get yourself out of that emotion. Okay, to get yourself right and tight. Because if you're going to allow your thoughts to align with the emotion, like why the fuck would you want to say, Nadine, he forgot about me? Why would you want to say that? Because guess what's going to happen? He can't contact someone he forgot about, can he? I don't think so. You're literally blocking your own manifestation by telling yourself that. Because as long as you think, okay, Nadine, you got tech support, right? I think you got tech support with me. We're going to have a little fucking chat. We're going to have a little chat. Because you haven't been manifesting shit for 3 years. No, you haven't. All you've been doing is technique after technique after technique and crying and aligning your thoughts with your tears and then saying, he forgot about me. Well, you want to know how you want to take one wild guess on why you haven't manifested him back in 3 years? Because he forgot about you. What the fuck? Duh. Like, what are you fucking doing? What are you doing? Like, you guys have to remember that if what you guys are saying is wild to me, but then you'll be like, he hasn't texted me. Well, he can't text somebody he forgot about. Can he? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not how that works. Okay, so we can't do that. So we'll have a little chatty chat, Nadine. But go ahead and get into WhatsApp and bump your shit to the top, or in the text. So Cam, what if you don't care about your SP anymore for real? That's fine, but you still need to work on this now, because my guess is you're going to get in another relationship, right? So you're going to get, at some point, you're going to get in another relationship. So what's your plan with that relationship? You can't keep doing the same things you've been doing in all your other relationships, because you'll notice that all your other relationships have rising trends. They all tend to end the same, right? They all tend to end the same, but there's only one thing they have in common. You. So you have to evolve as a person. So in life, you have to get better at not reacting, at disciplining your mind, at thinking positive thoughts, even if it's not for an SP. This is in general, right? Is you have to align your thoughts and get used to thinking great thoughts, because if you don't do that, the next relationship, you want to know how that's going to go? It's going to go the exact same way your other relationships have gone. And do you want to know how they're going to end? The exact same way they ended before. Okay, so that's why I tell you guys, you're not doing this for your SP, you're doing this for yourself, because you can't keep doing things the same way, because you're going to keep getting the same results over and over and over again. It's a pattern. Okay, so we need to break the pattern and recreate a new pattern, a pattern that's going to serve you a better fucking purpose. And if you have anger issues, for the love of God, stop telling yourself you have anger issues. I've heard that a couple times. I get angry. Stop telling yourself that. You need to stop identifying as things that you don't want, like anger issues, right? Instead, be like, no, what anger issues? I never get angry. I'm actually a very calm, happy person. I don't get triggered. Don't you think you might want to tell yourself that? Especially if you know yourself, if you know that you can't control your fucking self, don't you think you might want to tell yourself, like, nothing triggers me. I never get triggered. Like, anger? Well, I don't get angry. I actually don't get angry at all. I'm a very happy person. Why would you not want to be a happy person? Do you want to be an angry bitch all the fucking time? I don't think so. Okay, so you should tell yourself these things, right? Especially if you know that you can't control yourself in your relationship and you like to get triggered and you get triggered easily. Well, then start telling yourself right now that you don't get triggered. Like, nothing triggers you. Nothing bothers me. Nothing ever bothers me. I don't get triggered. About what? Then guess what would happen? You might just actually speed up your fucking manifestation of your SP, because you wouldn't get triggered because he didn't text you back 20 minutes later. Like, this shit is stupid. You guys get triggered over the dumbest shit ever. So and then you react. So instead, why don't you start affirming that you never get triggered? That nothing triggers me. Like, for what? I don't get bothered by anything. So therefore, nothing's going to trigger you. You can go on all the social media you want. Nothing triggers me. No, not at all. Triggered what? Triggered about what? One day I can be feeling great and like I have him. The next day it feels like I don't, and it all reversed. And then persisting feels like I don't have it. You're always persisting, Miss Swan. Okay, you're always persisting in something. Okay, so instead of persisting in what you don't want, you may as well persist in what you do want. Okay, and perhaps persisting, let's define persisting. Okay, persisting means I'm not giving up. Like I'm not going to fold, right? It's not like I need to persist in robotically affirming all day long. That's not persist. That's the, what's the word I'm looking for? That's a misconception. Well, you know what I mean? In the manifestation community, is because people are like, persist. And I'm like, yeah, but it's just like, okay, if you're having a down day, if you're having if you're crying or things like that, then it's like, persist in your affirmations through the tears. That's all that means. And it's like, no, if you're not like in the version of your SP that's showing up or not showing up, persist in perfect boyfriend. Just expect that, right? Expect perfect boyfriend. So that's really all it is. It's not like persist in your affirmations for 24 hours a day. No, that's not what that means. Okay. But that's what I'm guessing you're doing, which is why you're feeling like you don't have it. You guys are reading way too into this, okay? You're reading way too into this, and you know why? Because you're watching 55,000 creators on TikTok. And all 55,000 creators are telling you something different, okay? That's where the client that I worked with this morning was like, I've gotten movement. She goes, I was trying to manifest him back for 2 years. Listen to all these other creators telling them to live in the end of marriage when you're in no contact. And she's like, then I came across your videos and I came across your lives and you say manifest in steps. So guess what? She got contact after 2 years of nothing. Crickets. Because it's hard to live all the way in the end, especially if your 3D is telling you the fucking opposite. Like, you know what I mean? It's really hard to do that, you know, so that's why that happens. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Eve. It's always happening. It's not you, Eve. I laugh because this happens every day. Every day by somebody new. That's like, he left me on red. Well, okay, guys. I just guess what I just did. I just left my boyfriend on red. So fucking what? So what? You need to assign meaning to everything that you want it to mean. Okay, so he left you on red. Oh, of course he read my message. Why wouldn't he? He always opens up my messages as soon as I send them. So he's just busy right now, and he's going to respond any minute. That's what you need to tell yourself instead of what you're currently telling yourself. And you know what I mean, because you're not currently telling yourself that. Okay, instead, you should only be assigning positive meaning to everything they do and they don't do. And I don't know why y'all are so sensitive with being left on red, right? Like I told you guys yesterday, that conversations at some point have to end, right? Like when you're talking throughout the day, great. At some point, the conversation has to end. So someone's getting left on red. Someone is getting left on red. That's just how that works. So you have to realize that. So it's like, do I want them to be left on, so do you think he's freaking out because you left him on red? No. He's going about his day. He's going about his day just knowing that you're going to respond, okay? So the same thing has to be with you, is to be like, no, I know he's going to respond any minute. He's just busy right now, but he'll get back to me any minute. In fact, he's probably getting back to me right now. That's what you need to tell yourself, and go about your fucking day. And if you start telling yourself that, because again, we need to stop reacting to stupid shit, okay? Because let's think logically. What's the game plan here? Okay, so let's say you're back together. You're back in a relationship, everything's great, and you send him a message and he doesn't respond, but you're left on red, right? You see he opened it. So he comes home from work or wherever he was at. What are you gonna do if he still didn't respond? You gonna confront him? Why didn't you respond to my text? Huh? I sent you a fucking text when you were out. Why didn't you respond? Why didn't you fucking respond? What the hell's your problem? You know what I'm saying? You can't do that shit. You cannot do that stuff. Instead, only assign the meaning that you want it to mean. Absolutely, girl. Absolutely. I think that's great, Brittany. I love that for you, actually. That is movement. And that's a sign. Everything's a sign. That's a sign to keep going and persisting. Keep persisting. Keep persisting. Keep fucking persisting in what you want. Not persisting in your affirmations, but keep persisting in what you want. And start creating that expectation. You know, this is why when you guys start dating, right? When you started dating your SP, this is why your relationship got hot real fast, right? It started escalating up to the point of love, right? Serious feelings and so forth. This is why, because you expected perfect fucking boyfriend. You expected that. You knew that if you texted him, he would text you back, right? You knew that he would text you in the morning, like he would give you a kiss every morning if you guys lived together, right? You knew that, all the things. You knew that he would do anything to be with you, right? You knew you were together. You knew that he would constantly spend time with you. Like you knew this stuff, therefore it did. Therefore it did. So why is it so hard for you to expect perfect boyfriend now? Why is it so hard for you to expect, you expected it at one point in time with your boyfriend, but now all of a sudden it's hard to expect it again? That doesn't make any sense. That like literally makes no sense. I mean, I might understand a little bit more that it would be hard for you to expect perfect boyfriend from somebody you've never met or somebody that you just started talking to on a dating app. But this isn't, most of you guys are manifesting your SP, which is somebody you fucking dated in the past. How the hell is it hard to expect that behavior from them? See, this is why me and my boyfriend, this is why when I was manifesting him back, this is why it worked so quickly. Because it wasn't hard for me to, I knew who he was as a person, okay? I knew who he was as a person, so it wasn't hard for me to expect perfect boyfriend, because I knew who he was as a person. But you guys seem to forget who they were as a person for you, who they were when you met them for you, right? You're focused on what the fuck they're doing now, but you created the shit that they're doing. This is driving me nuts. You created the person that they are now. So why is it so hard for you to expect perfect boyfriend that I loved, that I love? It's not hard to do that. Is because it should not be hard to do that. But the only reason you guys aren't expecting perfect boyfriend is because you're not doing what I'm fucking saying and you're living in the moment of now. Well, currently he's ghosting me. Currently he's an asshole. Currently he's saying mean, hurtful things to me. But you know, if I just pray to the universe, I'm thinking the universe might bring him back. That's because that's what you're fucking saying. And you know that's fucking stupid. So we're going to do the photo method now because my phone charger is like over there. I need to go grab it before this live has to end in like 10 minutes because my phone battery is dying. TikTok drains your phone battery, by the way. So hold your questions. Well, Queen, it depends. If you don't care much about your SP, then you can manifest a new SP. You only persist if that's the man that you want to be with. Okay, if you know that that's your person, if you know that that's your twin flame. I don't believe in that shit, but you know. if you know that that's the man that you love and that you want to spend the rest of your life with and that you want to be with, then I would say persist. But if you mean that there's days where you don't care that much about, man, I don't know. I can't answer that for you. You have to answer that. Okay? If you don't care much about your SP, then don't manifest him back. But you may notice if you're in that kind of situation, you very much may notice that if you don't persist and you just drop it, he may come around because you drop the resistance. I'm not saying you should all stop doing that. I'm saying given her situation, okay? Because she's saying she doesn't care much about SP. I know all of you guys are not in that same position, so don't get your panties in a bunch. I did not fucking say just stop manifesting. That's right, Brittany. Everything's got a meaning, girl. Everything's got the meaning that you want it to mean. Because you know what? It's going to push out. It's all going to push out. In your mind, tell them they're going away, Chris. Yeah, if they're annoying you at the parking lot, you need them to shut up. I get annoyed too. You know, I think gardeners, I think we're in 2026 now, and why the fuck gardening shit is so loud? It's like, come on, if you can make a car silent, why can't you make a leaf blower fucking silent? Those shit is so loud sometimes where because I like to walk if I'm on coaching calls, and like I'll be walking and I'm just like, can you shut the fuck up? I mean, I know you have to do your job, but you can't they can make a whole car silent, but you can't make a leaf blower silent. Someone should invent that shit. I mean, yes, you can manifest a married man. You can manifest anybody. They're people, okay? They're people. I have to be honest with you guys. Unless there's extreme circumstances behind it, it's not something that I'm comfortable helping with, right? Because people are unstable. And I certainly don't need to be subpoenaed to go to courts through divorce and shit because they found out I helped you. And then also, like, there's some people I do help, and that's because their marriage is like over, right? Like they're dead set on getting out of their marriage. So I'll help them. But it's not my cup of tea to sit there and literally be like, yes, let me just destroy marriages. I don't believe in karma, and that's not why I'm doing it. I don't believe in karma. But I just think from an ethical standpoint, you know what I'm saying, is I have two different target audiences. One is people manifesting their exes back because I think you should I think that everyone deserves to have the love of their life back, right? And be with the one that they love. You know, or a celebrity or any of that. And I don't give a fuck about a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? And then the second target audience is married couples, right? Because it only takes one person to save a marriage, right? So if I could help people save their marriage instead of going to years of therapy just to get a divorce, then I think that I'm doing good work in the world. And that's why I teach about manifesting an SP, okay? Because I want to, and this isn't talking to you, Spider, because you know what? Why not go manifest two people? Who gives a shit? Why not? Have a cake and eat it too, bitch. But from an ethical standpoint, I just, I teach people how to manifest their SP because I think everyone should have love, right? But I want to do good work in the world, if that makes sense. And I don't think that necessarily aligns with good work in the world. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that aligns with good work. You know, like, because again, I don't care. Like if I can save marriages, I think I'm doing good work, right? Because there's children involved, there's all kinds of things like that, you know? And if I can help you get the love of your life back, I'm great with that. But to break up marriages intentionally, knowing, because I can help you do it, But then it's like, then am I sleeping well at night knowing that I'm ending marriages? Like, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. So, but yes, to answer your question, you can manifest whoever you want. Okay. There's no limits to, oh, I can manifest a single person, but I can't manifest a married person. Or I can manifest my ex back, but I can't manifest someone new. Like, that's not how that works. Okay. So you can't pick and choose who you're manifesting. Well, I mean, that didn't make sense. You can pick and choose who you're manifesting, but there's no limits to who you can, to what type of person you can manifest. You can manifest a celebrity. You can manifest whoever you want. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hello, precious. Question. So I just don't listen to SP if he talks about past or trash. Yeah, I mean, if he talks about gutter trash, yeah, I certainly wouldn't listen. I'd be like, okay. Here, this is what drives. This is honestly before we do, because we got to do this photo method. But this is kind of what drives me. This is why sometimes a lot of you guys that are no contact, I think that's like good, to be honest, because it's easy to manifest them back, right? To contact you, to do all that stuff. But when you're in contact, like let's say you're friends with your SP or you're in contact, like they like to talk to you, especially if you are good, right? Like you're friends. They like to talk to you about all kinds of shit that you don't necessarily want to talk about. you know, like gutter trash, like gutter trash. You know, my boyfriend, when we were talking again and hanging out, he would talk about gutter trash. And I was like, the fuck wants to talk about that shit? You know? So you have to like discipline your mind even more. Like it takes a lot more discipline in your thoughts because you're like literally hearing them verbalize the shit and tell you about it and stuff. And you're just like, do you want me to tell you where I went last night and tell you all about that shit too? Like, no. You know what I'm saying? So it takes a lot more discipline, which is why we start now. Okay. So if he talks about the past, Ren, it depends on what he's talking about. Okay. If he's talking about like the good times in the past, then yeah, I would not ignore that. But if he's talking about problems that you guys had in the past, again, it's because you are still reflecting old story. Okay. You're still holding on to old version of him. This is why we don't pick original version of your SP. We pick new version of SP. That's drop the old story. And you can literally tell yourself that. You can literally be like, actually, my man never talks about the past relationship. He never talks about the past or gutter trash. Like he literally doesn't talk about any of that to me. You can tell yourself that. Okay. But again, remember what he's saying is reflecting your thoughts onto you. So at some point you're thinking about gutter trash, which is why he's bringing her up. Okay. At some point you're thinking about the past in your relationship, which is also why he's bringing it up. Maybe you're going down, because that's what kills me with you guys. You guys go down memory whole fucking lane, but you don't go down good memory lane. You choose to go down nightmare memory lane. And that's weird to me. Like it's weird to me why you would cherry pick all the bad shit out and then leave all the good shit there. Like, I don't need to reminisce about the good times we had. Instead, I'd just rather think about the shitty parts of old story. Like, huh? You should be going down positive memory lane, positive old story, not negative shit. If anything, you should be thinking about the time when everything was perfect in your relationship and how things were, and you know, and immerse yourself in that again. Instead of the shit that makes you cry. Do you know what I'm saying? Help. Come on, guys. Come on. We got to get a grip. We need to get a grip. Thanks, 13 Rose. Look at you. See all this? See all these compliments, right? Because what do I always say? Because I'm the baddest bitch. You guys got to start owning that shit. You guys got to own it. It's weird because I think it's not my phone, because when I watch the replay back, my boyfriend laughs. He's like, you watch your lives back? I said, no, I don't watch. What do you think I am? Why would I watch my lives back? I was like, no, I don't watch my lives back. I said, but when I download it to upload it to YouTube, it plays. You know what I'm saying? Like, duh. You guys are going to laugh about my nails. I'm really bad about going and getting them done. They're like a month. Okay, pause questions, because I'll answer Rhea real quick, is, first of all, change that shit around. What are you fucking talking about? What are you doing? I'm going to let it slide because I think you're new here, okay? But you were doing good, great, but had an argument. Of course, this is why shit changes, is during the argument, okay? Because it never starts as an argument. Never starts as an argument. It starts as a disagreement and then turns into a full-blown argument because somebody won't shut the fuck up. And I'm willing to guess that that's you. It's usually the bitches, the women. They can't shut the fuck up. Like, have you ever noticed most men will just be like, can you get to the point? Right? Because they don't want to go and they don't need the whole fucking story about how you, like, we like to walk them through how our entire day went, like who called us, where we went to go eat, like everything about our day. And then you'll go ask your SP, like, how'd your day go? He's like, it was good. So I know you ladies are the ones with the problem in shutting the fuck up, which is why it turns into an argument. But really, in all hindsight, you're probably arguing a fair amount with yourself. Okay, because he's probably just sitting there like, and then you're like, what, you have nothing to say? You know I'm right. You know I'm right. I'm always right. But who gives a fuck what he said? Rhea, don't listen to what he said, okay? Don't listen to what he said. You had an argument, so what? He's over that shit. He is over that shit. And persistent, perfect boyfriend. Bring him back. I don't give a fuck if he said he's not coming over now. What are you talking about? You're not coming over right now. In here? Oh, you're coming to see me tonight. You're coming to see me tonight. Oh, you're coming to see me tonight. In fact, Rhea, this is what you're going to do, exactly what we're about to do right now, because I think this is what a perfect segue. I definitely need to charge my phone. Okay. Banana Baya. I will answer your question right after we do the photo method, okay? So photo, and the best way to manifest is the way I teach you how to manifest, to be quite honest, because it works like a fucking charm. As you can see by James Budden. Good job, snaps for James. I love that. I love that. See? Progress, movement, keep going, keep persisting, okay? So this is what we're gonna do right now, Rhea. I think this is gonna really help you because guess who's coming over tonight when you do this? Your SP. Because who the fuck tells you when he's coming over? No one. No one. 1 year of no contact doesn't matter. The person I talked to this morning on a coaching call went 2 years of no contact. 2 years, no contact. 2 years trying other people's shit to manifest their SPs back. And guess what? Then she came across me. Started watching my lives, started watching my videos, and guess what she got? Contact. That's how this works. That's how this works, okay? No, I will not, Bloom. I'm just kidding. Shoot that shit to the top, girl. I keep telling you. I tell all of you, if you do not hear from me same day, shoot that shit to the top. You know, it's interesting why y'all get impatient when it comes to your SPs, but then you'll just let me go a whole day and not talk to you. Would you guys be pissed off that your SP don't talk to you in a minute, and then you're like, Jen hasn't talked to me in 4 days. It's totally fine. You know that shit don't make no damn sense. But can you get a what's that? But can I get my ex to love me again, be with me again? Yes. Hold these fucking questions. Okay. Let's do the photo method. We need to help Rhea out, and we're gonna help all of y'all out. Okay. Okay, because this is how you get contact. I don't give a fuck. I didn't ask about your circumstances. I don't care if you've been in no contact for 15 years. That don't matter to me. Do you think I give a shit? No. I have a client right now who has a boyfriend that they had whole new lives. I think it was like 20 years they were apart. 20 years. They had both gotten married to other people. They had children with other people. And guess who's back together? Her and her SP. Come on now. Let's get a grip. Okay? Grab your phone out. Pull up a picture of your SP. So a lot of you guys are new here. So on my lives, I go live every day at 10 o'clock Pacific time, which is an hour and a half before now. And if you ever miss a live, got it, girl, got it. If you ever miss a live, don't worry. I post all my replays on the YouTube channel. Okay. So every day we're on here based upon how much time I spend on here. It's usually 3 to 4 hours. We do the photo method. Okay. The photo method is a very powerful method. It is where it's the only technique I teach you because I don't do techniques. Okay. But this one works very fast. Okay. This is very fast, but the key is to expect this behavior from them. Okay. You need to expect them to text you. How the fuck can you expect them to be with you again if you can't even expect them to text you? That makes no sense. That makes zero sense, right? Because if you're expecting perfect boyfriend, perfect partner for me, then you would be expecting them to text you, right? You would expect that behavior from them. So I need to get you guys over that first hump. Okay, the first hurdle in your manifesting your SP back, and that is by getting contact again, because once you get contact again, then guess what happens? Everything else speeds right on up, because it's not hard for you to now assume and expect behavior from them when you get over, when you get over the first hump, okay? When you get over the first hump, now it's like, oh shit, she just messaged me. Cool. Let me keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going because this is working. I'm getting contact. I got contact. So what else do I want to tell her to do? What else do I want to tell them to do? Right. And now it speeds up everything else. Okay. So now things start coming full circle really, really fucking fast. But you have to get over the first hurdle of contact, especially if you're in no contact, which is a fair amount of you. That just met me for the first time. That is. Okay. Okay. So now, by now, you should all have pictures of your SP out, okay? If you are in no contact, you're going to affirm for contact, okay? So you are going to take a look at their picture, and you are going to tell them, you're contacting me right now. You can say you're contacting me right now, you're calling me right now, you're texting me right now. Understand that however they would naturally reach out to you is how that's going to happen, because all manifestation unfolds naturally, okay? So if you tell them you're calling me right now, but they're not a caller, they're a texter, that's how they're going to reach out to you. Okay. Same with James got a snap, right? So different things like that. They will contact you somewhere. And James, you better look at that snap and be like, look at her trying to get my attention. She'll do anything to be with me. I'm all she ever thinks about. I'm literally all she ever thinks about. Okay. So that's how they're going to communicate. However, they naturally would communicate with you. Okay. But again, the key is to expect this behavior from them, okay? Expect this behavior from them, okay? So basically look at the photo and you're going to tell them, you're texting me right now. Say with a little bit of authority. If you're not around people and you're alone right now, then say it out loud, okay? If you're with people right now, then don't sound like a lunatic, okay? So instead, say it in your mind. It doesn't matter. Okay. I like to say it out loud because I can say it with a little more authority, like, you're contacting me right now. 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 Okay. We're going to do this while I go to the bathroom because this is what we do every time that's how you guys know I got to go to the ladies' room. Okay. Now, Rhea, this one is for you and everybody else. Oh, and I want you to tell them that they're calling you right now or they're texting you right now. If you're in no contact with them, or you're in contact with them, but it's not consistent contact, okay? It's like they call you and text you every fucking blue moon, okay? Then you're going to do that too, okay? Now, Rhea, this one is for you and everybody else who is in constant contact with their SPs. So you're going to look at his photo and you're going to tell his ass what to do. You're coming to see me today. 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 That's what you're going to tell them. And then, Rhea, you're going to come back here tomorrow and tell me You're not going to believe this. He came and saw me last night. Of course he fucking did. Of course he did. Expect something different from him, okay? He can only do what you assume he can do, what you expect him to do. So if you take him at his word that he's not coming over right now, what the fuck? You think I'm going to take you? Oh, thank you, Awaken. You think I'm going to take you at your word? You're coming to see me tonight. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck you think this is? You think you have free will? You're going to decide when you're coming to see me? No, you're coming to see me tonight. Okay? That's literally the attitude you need to have. And you need to expect that behavior from them. Okay? When you expect that behavior from them, guess what? You get the text on the spot. It comes immediately. Literally immediately. That's how quickly it comes. It's not this long drawn out process where it's like, because a lot of people will say, well, how long do I have to do this for? I'm not going to tell you that. Because again, things can be fines. Because then again, as you guys know, I don't create assumptions in you that don't benefit you. So that's law of attraction, people. That's what they fucking do. Come back and listen to this 30 days for the next 30 days. Why? If I'm going to get a text immediately, why would I need to listen to the shit for 30 days? You know? So no, you're going to do this like everything else for a minute until they contact you. Okay. But that timing is entirely up to you. The sooner you can step into the sooner you can expect them to text you now, because you're the creator and I tell you what the fuck my shit is. You don't tell me. The minute you can actually expect that from them, and you can expect, and no, because you're expecting perfect. Oh, I got it, Bloom. I got it. The minute you can expect that from them, and you know that means that that's your perfect person. If that's your perfect boyfriend, why wouldn't they? Why literally wouldn't they contact you? That makes no fucking sense, okay? So when you can expect, you'll know, because the second you expect that behavior, they'll contact you on the spot. They don't have a choice unless you give it to them, okay? So this has been a trend that I told you in my coaching calls, that the people who are getting text on the spot, contact on the spot, is because they do this. They do photo method. And then when they're done with photo method, they put the phone down and go about their day. Okay, they literally put the phone down and go back to whatever it is that they were doing. They're not over here like, refresh. Is this phone broken? Refresh. They're not doing that, because that's not expectation, right? Expecting means, well, I know they're going to do it, so what the fuck? Put my phone down and go about what I was doing. Okay, that's when those texts come through immediately. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Spider J, real quick, because I got to charge my phone or this live's about to end in like 2 minutes, okay? So you're going to pull up the photo of your SP, okay? You're going to pull up the photo of your SP right now. And if you're in no contact or you are in contact, but it's not consistent contact, you're going to look at your SP with a little bit of backbone. You're going to tell them, you're contacting me right now. You're calling me right now. You're texting me right now, whatever you want. You're texting me right now. You're texting me right now. While we're on break, okay? If you're in consistent contact with them, then you move to the next step. Like, you're coming to see me today. 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 That's right, James. You're on fire, buddy. All right. So get that done now, because I literally have to go plug this shit in. Okay, get it in. Excuse the sunglasses. Oh, right. Okay. What are we? What did I miss? I don't know, you guys can still chat with each other while I'm gone. Excuse me while I fix my fucking hair. I had to go turn off something outside, so I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay, I want to go back to some of these questions. So you should be getting a text immediately, guys. Expect it. Expect it. Now, for the photo method, you can use this method for everything that you want, okay? So literally, all you have to do is look at him and tell him what to do. Like, literally be like, we're getting back together right now. We're getting back together right now. We're getting back together right now. You can say that to him, okay? You can also say your affirmations to him, okay? You don't have to sit there and just say them to yourself. You can look at him and be like, you're obsessed with me. You're always calling and texting me. You're constantly spending time with me. You'll do anything to be with me. You can say that. And you'll do anything to be with me right fucking now, because I don't wait for shit around here. Excuse me while I fix my fucking hair. My dye arrives tomorrow, guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. If I gotta dye my hair at fucking midnight, guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna dye my hair at midnight. Yeah, I do. I do. Somebody told me that and I was like, I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, you know what? I was like, that's a good ass idea, because it only takes one person to save the marriage, right? Because either way, you're reflecting out to them, right? You're reflecting out to them. They're just a projector of your thoughts. So if I can get you to change your thoughts, then guess what? The marriage is saved. And so that's where I'm helping somebody right now. I'm helping somebody right now. I said, fuck a divorce. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit. The papers were filed. They can be withdrawn. They can be withdrawn if you'll persist in perfect husband. So I think it's fantastic. And I only want to do good work in this world. And breaking up marriages is not my vibe. What if you're waiting for a text back from me? Shoot that shit to the top. I keep telling you guys this. I spent like so much time last night. I had to freaking charge my phone because it was like draining my battery. And then in the morning, I was trying to text some of you guys back in a like whisper voice because I didn't want to wake up my boyfriend. So yeah, shoot that right back to the top, girl. Okay. Now let's see here. Somebody asked, what's the best way to manifest? Okay, best way to manifest is my method, and that's to manifest them. Oh, hey, Big Libya, I am great today. How are you? The best way to manifest is to manifest in steps. I find it's a lot easier than living in the end when your 3D is showing you the complete opposite, right? Because you have to create the assumption, the expectation. Well, how the fuck do you expect to be married to somebody that you're not even talking to? That doesn't make any sense, right? That's a little hard to get on board with, which is why a lot of you have been trying to do something for years and it hasn't worked, because it's really hard to expect that from them when they're doing the complete opposite. So instead, it's like, we need to recreate a new version of your SP, not the one that you had before, but a better version for you. Okay. And that's basically it. There's 3 steps to manifesting your SP back. The very first step, which is priority number 1, is to describe them differently. Describe them only as the version of them that you expect them to be for you, that you want them to be for you. Okay. So when you describe your SP as your perfect boyfriend, right? What is that for you? And when you describe him that way, we want to take it from wanting that from him to expecting that behavior from him. Okay. Because the second you expect it from him, which is why I tell all you guys need to start disciplining yourselves now, because the second you step into expecting that from him and knowing that that's who he is as a person for you, he conforms instantly. Like, he will conform instantly. And you guys are always over here looking for them to confirm all your shit. And it's like, they will confirm everything you've said. They will literally confirm your affirmations back to you when you're back in contact. They will confirm everything. And it's a little creepy sometimes because they literally will repeat your affirmations back to you. And you're like, oh shit. Oh, sad. I had a client that I was talking to, I think yesterday, where she's like, yeah, it's wild. He'll like literally repeat my affirmations back to me. Of course he will. Of course he will, because you control their thoughts 100% of the time. So what do you want to assume they're thinking all the time? I want to assume he's thinking about nothing but me all day, every day, right? So it's like, my boyfriend goes for a walk because he had knee surgery, right? So do I want to sit there and assume like, oh, is he really going for a walk? Like, what's he doing? No, fuck no. Instead, I'm like, yeah, he's going for a walk. Why wouldn't he? So what, right? You need to control your thoughts, because you guys are the ones creating gutter trash and all this other shit by not controlling your thoughts, by not disciplining your mind, okay? We need to discipline our mind. And so that's where, so once you describe your SP in the way that you expect him to be for you, you also need to work on, this is where robotic affirming comes in, is robotic affirming helps discipline your thoughts, okay? It helps discipline your mind. So instead of focusing on all the shit you don't want, you don't have time to be focusing on the negative thoughts when you are filling your brain with nothing but positive affirmations, right? Because every thought you have is an affirmation. It's not just positive affirmations out there, it's negative and positive, right? So I'm going to be creating some memes that are going to go on social media to get people to realize this shit. Like, what are common negative thoughts that you have when it comes to your SP? And then how can you flip those thoughts? What should you be saying instead, right? Because every thought you have is an affirmation, and it's being pushed out every time, which is why I don't like these fucking morons that come out here and tell you don't need to flip your thoughts. What are you talking about? If you would have flipped your thoughts, if you would have known about the law when you were with your SP, and you would have started flipping your thoughts, you would have never had your breakup, right? Because every time you thought got it, girl, got it, got the message. See how quickly that is? But you better assume and expect me to respond. Okay, so that's where affirming comes into play. It's just designed to distract your thoughts, to get you to not think the way you've been thinking negatively, because that's manifesting if you don't flip those thoughts, okay? So when you're robotically affirming, you don't give it an option. You don't give negative thoughts an option to get in here. And then if you find that you're spiraling in your thoughts, then you say, because sometimes when you're affirming, your mind can wander, right? So if you find that that's you, then instead of doing that, then you can affirm out loud, because you can't speak and think at the same time. Go ahead, try it. You can't do it. So there's that part. So shit, if you don't want to robotically affirm to drown out those negative thoughts, then get on a fucking phone and just chat to your best friend all day long. Say, hey bestie, so we're gonna talk all day long because I need to distract my thoughts. User 321. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay? You want your brain to expect it, but it has other plans. Your brain only has the plans that you create for it, okay? Like, your brain doesn't just do whatever it wants unless you decide that it does, right? So you're always expecting something, but it's easier for you guys to expect the worst than it is for you to expect the best. So it's like, why would you prefer to expect them to not contact you, to ghost you, to not want to be with you, when you can simply take that same expectation that you have and expect them to want to be with you, want to talk to you all day long, want to constantly spend time with you? Either way, you're expecting something. So what the fuck do we look like? Expecting the worst. That doesn't make any sense. That just doesn't make any sense, okay? Why it's so easy for you guys to do that. That's right. You're having a great time together this evening. Yeah. End it with a bang. Because guess what my plans are this evening? We're going to go on a date, and, I'll be his dessert. Why? Because I fucking said so. It's fun when you start owning your power and realizing that you can literally get them to do whatever you want them to do, whenever you want them to do it. So we got to stop settling around here and allowing them to have their own thoughts. No, not anymore. Not anymore. There's something here that makes it look like it's in my eye. So excuse me while I scratch my phone. I don't clean my phone screen. Good, good, Rhea. I'm glad you feel better. It happened in your dream, but not 3D. Okay, Olivia. So let's take that as a sign. Okay? Everything should be a sign to you. Everything should be a fucking sign. You guys should be so obsessed with creating your own signs. Don't let all these people fucking tell you what the signs are. That shit is so stupid. That is so made up. Law of attraction does that. If you see an eagle flying by, that's the sign. What? Who said that? Who the fuck decided that? You know, if you, like birds before land, basically, is what they're referring to, right? They're like, if you see 888, that is the sign that your manifestation is happening. What? Who the fuck decided that shit? No. So I decided, I was like, no, everything's a damn sign. Everything's a damn sign. I see a butterfly. That means he's thinking about me. I see 2 butterflies. That's confirmation we're getting back together right now. And if I see 2 of anything, I'm like, oh, look at that. That's because we're getting back together right now. Look at this. Oh, I saw a, oh, look at, every time I see a yellow cup of coffee, that's because he's thinking about me. Yeah, every time I see a white car, that's because he's thinking about me, right? And literally, like, if you know your SP's car, right, I would do this. I would drive around, like when I wouldn't drive around, but when I was driving somewhere, I would start to see a lot of, he drives a Challenger. I would see a lot of Challengers, not his color, because he's got a very distinctive color car. But I would be like, that's my sign. Look at him. Look at it. I see his car everywhere now. That's my sign. Everything was a sign. You see a goddamn rose. I don't care if you have a rose bush out in your front yard. Every time I see a rose, that means he's thinking about me. Okay, so same with you, Olivia, is a lot of people say, and again, a sign positive meaning only, okay? But like if you see, if it happened in your dream, take that as a sign and be like, oh, that means that he's actually going to, like that should be easy for you to expect a text because Jesus Christ, look at that. I got it in my dream. So that's a prediction that it's going to, he's going to text me today. That's what I would do. That's right, Brandy. You sure are, girl. You sure are, sis. Marriage success story. Yeah, because I mean, it only takes one to save a marriage. I've been at this for years. No luck. What the hell am I doing wrong? My thoughts are good. You haven't been at anything for years. Sorry. Siva Ron. You, honestly, you haven't been doing anything for years. And the reason I say that is because manifestation is instant. Okay? All manifestations are instant. What you're doing wrong is you're not expecting your perfect person. Okay? You're not describing your boyfriend in a way that you expect him to be for you. So there's a couple things. I'd have to know a little bit more about your situation, but that's most likely what's going on, is that you're not describing them in a way that you want them to be for you. You're not expecting the behavior from your SP, because you would expect, if you were living in the end of perfect boyfriend, right? Like, he's just my perfect boyfriend, and you were expecting that, then it would not be hard for you to expect a text, for you to expect him to contact you, for him to come see you, for him to spend time with you, for him to want to be with you, right? So that's obviously where you're going wrong, is you've been listening to all these law of assumption coaches out here that tell you just affirm. Just affirm. That's not how this works. Okay? There's when you're manifesting an SP back, there's different ways. There's different things that you have to do to manifest an SP back. Just like if you want business success or money, there's different things that you have to do to manifest business success and money. When it comes to manifesting a person, there's a totally different strategy to manifesting a person than just affirm. Like, that tells me all I need to know, that they've never manifested a person, okay, back. because that's fucking bullshit. Like, that's not how that works. So all you've been doing is wasting time for years listening to everybody else. Sorry. But like I gave the story earlier a couple times now, but I'll tell you again. I just got off the phone with somebody before my live, literally. And she'd been trying to manifest her ex-back for 2 years. Nothing. Crickets. Nothing. At all, until she came across my videos and across my lives. And now she got contact. Doesn't take hard. It's not hard. So go binge watch all my videos and then head on over to my bio, click on that YouTube channel button, go binge watch all those videos, including all my lives because they're really long. How big my watch hours up? You see this? You guys see this? Good job, Cami Fines. That's because she's a rock star, guys. Yeah, he literally just texted her. It's not hard if you just would start expecting something different from these people. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to realize is you need to start expecting something different than what you've been currently expecting. This shouldn't be hard for you. You either want them back or you don't. Let's be brutally honest. You either want your SP back or you don't. You either want your SP back quickly or you don't. What's your pleasure? What is your pleasure? Because you don't seem to understand that the only thing standing in between you and your SP is you. And what you're expecting from them instead, it's so easy for you to expect them to be an asshole, for them to ghost you, for them to not want to be with you, than it is to expect the best in this person. That I can't get on board with. That I don't understand. But then you're over here bitching and whining about how it's taking so long and it's not happening and I'm not seeing anything and I'm not seeing anything and I'm not seeing anything. That tells me all I need to know. I'm tired of people telling me I'm doing everything right, but nothing is happening. No, you're not then. No, you're not. It's impossible for you to be doing everything right and nothing is changing. That is impossible. Okay, but the fact that you're saying nothing is changing is part of your problem. That's part of your problem because that means you're checking for confirmation in the 3D, but what you don't understand is your 3D is constantly confirming. Constantly confirming. You don't need to check shit. What you need to check for. The only reason why you're checking for movement is because you're not expecting that behavior from them. If you would get a grip, act like an adult, and start expecting that behavior from them, then that's exactly what they would show up as. And they would show up as that person right fucking now. Not a year from now, not 2 years from now. That's giving them free will. You need to take that shit away, put on your crowns, never take your crown off ever in your life, put yourself on that pedestal and tell your shit what it's gonna be. That's what you need to do. You need to put on that crown and you need to tell your SP exactly what your shit is, exactly what you expect from him, and know that he must conform. He's constantly conforming. You don't need your SP to confirm a goddamn thing. You are the confirmation. If your SP isn't doing anything, that is because you are wavering. You aren't expecting that behavior from him. So at what point in time are you going to stop crying, wipe those fucking tears, get a grip, act like an adult, and start expecting the best from him? Because if you don't do that, I promise you all the affirmations in the world aren't going to give you what you want until you expect it. You have to, it's called the law of assumption, for Christ's sakes. What's the last word? Assume. That means you must assume in order for it to manifest, okay, what you want. So you must assume that. So how do you create the assumption? You need to start expecting something fucking different. Right now, you need to start expecting something different. Right now. Right now. I want you guys to start expecting the best in them, to start describing them as the perfect person for you, and expect that behavior from them. Because at one time in your relationship, if I have to fucking remind you, they were doing exactly that. All the things that you wanted them to do, which is why you fell in love with them in the fucking first place. Because they were doing everything you wanted them to do. Because you were expecting that behavior from them. So why can't you expect it from them now? Why? It's not fucking difficult. So get a grip. I don't know why that's fucking hard. Why is that hard? This is common fucking sense. Yeah, one time you believed that person was your perfect person. That's why you fell in love with them. So believe that shit now. Expect different behavior from them now other than what they're giving you, because they're only giving you the behavior you're expecting from them. So if they're not talking to you, want to care to guess why? Because you're expecting them to block you, ghost you, and not want to talk to you. So therefore, they're not fucking talking to you. Get a grip. Either way, you're expecting something, so why do you insist on expecting the worst from them? When all you have to do is expect the best. It's all you literally have to do. And they would conform immediately. But that tells me that you're not wearing your fucking crown. Instead, you're wearing the victim mentality card. Stop doing that. Nothing is happening to you. You are creating everything. So look at your life. Look at where you're at with your SP and ask yourself why you insist on creating shit. Why do you insist on creating shit when you can simply create what you want? A loving, happy, committed relationship. Instead, you'd rather fucking whine and cry and moan and groan all fucking day long and worry about what they may or may not be doing and who they may be talking to someone else and create gutter trash. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get a grip. Now I'll get back to these questions. Poor temps, you better knock it. Poor temps, you better knock it off. You better knock that shit off right now. Why are you asking Cami Fines how many days she's been trying? Why are you doing that? Because you now are creating the assumption that it's going to take a long fucking time. That I have to do this 55,000 times for it to work. No, the second you expect them to contact you, they'll contact you immediately. This isn't something that you have to do for 55 days. No, every time on my live, somebody says, I got a text, I got a message, they just contacted me. Every time. They weren't doing it for years. But the minute they started expecting it is when it showed up. And you know I check your ass out of nothing but love, bitch. How else am I supposed to get you to get a fucking grip? Huh? How else am I supposed to get you to get a grip so you can finally go get your fucking SP? But you need to stop focusing on the time. A lot of you guys are focusing on the time. Stop doing that. Stop focusing on the time, because time is an illusion. And if you keep focusing on the time, you're just creating more time. That's all you're doing. You're creating the assumption that this is going to take a lot of time. I've been doing this forever. How long is this going to take? The timing is entirely up to you. When you decide to get a grip in here and out here, start getting a grip, okay? You guys have to start disciplining yourself. You guys have to start expecting to get whatever the fuck you want. And I get it when I want it. Tell yourself that every fucking day. I get whatever I want. I get it when I want it. So if I want it, it comes immediately. I don't wait for shit. Expect that. Tell yourself that, because guess what's going to happen? You're going to start changing your reality to match that shit. Because why do you want to have patience? I need to have patience with this. No, you fucking don't. Get impatient. In fact, you should get very impatient and be like, you should get very impatient with your SP too. And be like, how dare you think you're not going to conform right now? No, I'm going to expect this behavior from you, and I'm going to persist in my perfect person. And you're going to contact me. You're going to get back together with me, period. I don't even know what the fuck you think. You think you have free will? Are you insane? I don't think so. That's what you need to do. Because everybody else out there in the world that's spiritually asleep is given their free will, is allowing everyone in their reality to have free will. Not you. You don't get what you want by giving people free will. That's just stupid. And waiting on them. I see a lot. I'm waiting for them to contact me. You're waiting for them to contact you? Why would you do that? When you can expect a contact now and they'll contact you on the spot. It's literally all it takes. It's all it takes is to expect. Okay? I have clients that their entire everything that they want, everything that they wanted from their SP, and everything that they wanted happened within weeks. The total turnaround within a couple weeks. But did it take a long time? No. Like they said, they all say the same thing. They said the minute you helped me, the minute I helped them change their assumptions of their SP and persist in the new version is when everything changed. That's because affirmations is not the tool that you should be using and without changing your description of your SP. Because let's just say on the off chance that you are robotically affirming, you're going to text me right now, you're going to text me right now, you're going to text me right now. And let's say you get a ping and it's your SP. You know what that text is probably going to read? Not what you fucking want to hear. Not what you want to hear. You know why? Because you're still expecting asshole version. And therefore, any communication you have with him is going to be asshole behavior because that's the version that you are insisting on selecting versus new version. So let's start doing things a little different. No. Rawr. Rawr. You're not cooked for wanting something real with someone that has a past with other partners. Okay, first of all, let's just state the obvious. Everyone has a past with other partners. Unless you're 12. Right? Like, when you literally understand, everyone has a past with other partners, okay? Sorry, I was thinking about a conversation I had with a member because she was like, because she realized how stupid that sounded, right? Where she was like, I don't know if I can get over him seeing gutter trash and thinking about him having sex with another woman. And I said, well, unless you dated a virgin. She's like, we laughed. She goes, that's true. That's true. I was like, he had sex with someone else before. So like, so they've had other partners, right? But this is where I keep telling you guys is you have to realize that you're not the only one with assumptions. Like the whole human race has their own assumptions. Okay. So when you are listening to what they're saying, you have to understand that a fair amount of what they're telling you is based, like past relationships, is based on their assumptions. Okay, so like, let's say they told you that they have trust issues because they've been cheated on a lot in the past relationships, right? Well, it only started with one. Okay, they got cheated on one time. And then now what they don't realize they're doing, because they're spiritually asleep, is that they are starting to assume that women are cheaters. Okay, so because of that, the next woman that they date also cheats on them, right? Because they have trust issues. That's what they're telling themselves. I have trust issues. So they start questioning everything that this person's doing in every one of their relationships. And therefore, you're always proving yourself right. So if they say, I'm going to go out with the girlfriends tonight, we're going to go to the bar. And you're sitting there questioning them like, is she really going out with her girlfriends? Is she really going out with her girlfriends tonight? Is she talking to someone else? What if she meets some guy at the bar, right? Then that now you're always proving yourself right. So now you're proved right. Now you get cheated on again, and then again and again, because you now view the whole. This is why I told you guys need to start viewing. You guys need to start realizing or assessing what your view is of the opposite sex. Okay, what are your assumptions of the opposite sex or the sex that you prefer, right? So it's like, what are your assumptions about women in general? What are your assumptions about men in general? Because those are playing out in all of your relationships because you have these underlying assumptions about the gender. Okay, so like if you believe that all men are just have an attitude and they're just rude and they're dominant, then every relationship you have, those men will be that way because that is your assumption of the gender itself. Same with women. If you view that all women are, or men are cheaters, right? Unfaithful, they have commitment issues, because one person fucking told you that shit in the past. Now you're like, men just have commitment issues. And you have to realize, because you created that, so you've been told that numerous times throughout your relationships because you started assuming men have commitment issues. So therefore, they tell you that. They confirm what you're thinking. So now you think the entire gender has commitment issues. And you'll know this because you'll say men. You won't be like Johnny. You'll say men have commitment issues. Oh my God, men have trust issues. Women have trust issues. Women are so insecure, right? You're going to create those, you're going to select that version of whatever SP you're with because that's what you assume to be true about the entire gender. People don't talk about that, do they? No, they don't. So you need to remember that, okay? You need to take a look and be like, what do I think about the opposite sex? And catch yourself. If you're talking to somebody, you're like, yeah, fucking men are just morons. No, don't be surprised when your man turns into a moron. Okay? Things like that, you have to remember, right? Or women, they're just so fucking bitchy. They're so emotional. Like, they're so dramatic. I hear that one a lot from men. Women are just so fucking dramatic. Well, guess what all the women in your life are going to become? Dramatic. Same with men. If you think that they're controlling, guess what they're going to be? Controlling. They don't have a choice because that is your assumption about the gender. So that's why you keep selecting controlling asshole, because that's what you assume about the gender itself. So be careful what you're out in the streets assuming. And make sure that whatever but don't worry about it, because if you assume, like, let's say you're thinking now, you're like, fuck, I do think that like all women just want me for my money. Like women just want to be taken care of, right? It doesn't matter. You can change that assumption, especially if you know that you have that one. You can just take that assumption, okay? Exactly, James. James is so coachable. Look at this guy. He is coachable. Yes, because he's like, everything is feedback. Yes, feedback all day long. That's all it is. So let's say I am not in Vegas. I lived in Vegas for 4 years though. And I developed I liked to sports bet. I'm very good at it actually. I don't even know the sports. But when you sports bet, you actually look at sports from a totally different perspective. You actually see how the game is really played. Yeah. So I got him all the way to agreeing to come over this morning, and then he stood me up. Okay, Olivia. So I want you to replay in your mind after you got him to come over. Okay, first of all, what did you fucking plead with him to come over? You need to stop doing that shit, okay? You don't need to convince someone to come over. All convincing is done here, or in his picture, or on his picture, right? But take a look at what happened after he agreed to come over, and be honest with yourself, okay? Because this is how you're going to get the feedback, and you're going to know where you went wrong. Okay, so once you got him to agree to come over this morning, what were your thoughts leading up to him coming over this morning? Be honest with yourself. Because somewhere you doubted he would come, or you questioned if he would come over. Is he really going to come over? Like, I know he said he was going to come over, but is he really? And therefore he stood you up. You're creating everything, okay? So your job is not to question anything, because if you questioned, because I'm guaranteeing that's exactly what happened, is one, either you have an assumption about your SP that he doesn't follow through on commitments, okay? That he's never, like, that this is what he does, right? Is he always says he's going to come over, but he doesn't, right? That's an inner conversation you're having with yourself, which is why he stood you up. Or two, after he said he would come over this morning, you somewhere questioned if he was actually going to come. Therefore, he couldn't. Conscious manifestation is a bitch sometimes, right? Because a lot of times I'll be talking to you guys on like coaching calls, and they'll be like, damn it, I did do that. And I was like, they're like, oh man. And we just laughed, because I was like, manifestation's a bitch sometimes. Because you're just like, shit. Which is why I tell you, I don't care what anybody fucking says, you must flip your thoughts. I don't care what anybody tells you, because I know that's huge out there, that you don't have to flip your thoughts. And, you know, even Sammy says that now. She's like, I used to think you had to flip your thoughts, but you don't. That's not true at all. That's literally not true at all. Because I have manifested plenty of bad shit because I didn't flip the thought. And honestly, you wouldn't have broken up if you flipped your thoughts. Like, duh. Duh. Okay? That's kind of, you know, a given. Hey, Sarah Elizabeth. The men I know love buying me gifts. Well, that's a shit, Tally. That's a fucking great one there. That's a great one there. Yeah, the men I know love buying me gifts. Hell yeah, that's what I do. Every time I smile, he buys me a gift. We're interacting with the real version of SP who is in their own reality. No, you're reading way too into it, Doodles. So everybody has their own assumptions, right? Because everybody has their own reality, right? It's not like everyone's in your reality and they don't have their own reality. That's not how this works, right? But everyone's in your reality. And so everyone shows up to you based on your assumptions of them. Just like you are showing up to them based on their assumptions of you. Yeah. So that's how this works. Okay. Which is why you will do certain things. Okay. This is why we evolve as people. So we handle our own realities. But in his reality, yeah, you're showing up exactly based on his assumptions of you. Okay. Same with at work. All your coworkers, guess what? You're showing up to them based on their assumptions of you. Okay. That's you showing up to them. Okay. That's not how they're showing up to you though. They're showing up to you based on your assumptions of them. Okay. So there's a difference, which is why everyone has their own assumptions. And that's what you guys will listen to what your SPs say over the course of your relationship. And you have to understand though, that what they're saying isn't true. What they're saying is only based on their assumptions. Okay. So like I don't care what they tell you about their past history and stuff. If you choose to believe what they said, because here's oftentimes what happens is you guys will justify their behavior based on what they told you about their past relationships. So they'll be like, yeah, I just have commitment issues because, you know, like I've just been hurt so many times by my past relationships, by my past girlfriends. And you'll be like, okay, so now when they do something, right, when you feel like they're not committing to you, in here, you're like, oh, he lacks commitment issues. Like he's not committing to me because of his past relationships. Like that's why he has trust issues. So therefore, in your reality, he's not committing to you because you're taking his assumptions and justifying his behavior based on what he told you about his past relationships. But those are all based on his assumptions. So you can change that shit. Okay. And be like, absolutely not. He has zero trust issues. Like he has no trust issues. Like he is complete. He trusts me with everything. Okay. You can't take him at his word. But you guys will, and I know this is why I do, this is why it happens on coaching calls. Oh, in case you're new here, pause. Let me introduce myself. My name is Jen. I'm your manifestation bestie, of course, where I teach all things when it comes to law of assumption, but I teach you how to, I need to change my intro. I teach you how to leverage the law so it can work in your favor. So I don't parrot law of assumption stuff. Okay, that's what makes me different. I also teach you what I know works. I do not teach on anything I have not ever done in the past. Okay, what I have not successfully manifested, I won't teach on it because there's different strategies for everything. But luckily for you, I have manifested in all areas of my life, so I can help you with anything. But mainly here we do SPs. That is our main focus here. So I do offer one-on-one coaching. It's not expensive. It's less than $100. I'm the low price leader in the coaching space because I want to help as many of you get your SPs back in lightning speed. Okay. So, it's a superpower of mine to talk to you and let you ramble on and on and on and find out what the problem is because I know exactly what the problem is. And I'm like, are you ready to fix the fucking problem now? Now we fix the problem and you get movement from your SP very, very fast. And I've taken people from no contact to fully dating again in 4 days, 2 weeks. What's your pleasure? Okay. The amount of testimonials I have, the amount of success stories I have are like neck and neck with people that have been teaching this shit for years. And I've only really focused on SPs for maybe 30 days now. Okay. So I'm good at it. So I'm good at helping you get your SP back. Okay. So I do offer one-on-one coaching. All links are in the bio. I also do offer 30 days of text support coaching. The link is also in the bio. Also, we do have a free WhatsApp community. Right now it's free before it moves to paid. It will be a monthly subscription. It's only gonna be like $7. It hasn't been a priority of mine at the current moment. But if you're in there now, if you get in now when it's free and you can behave yourself in that fucking group, then go ahead and join the community. I will not ever charge you for it once it moves to paid if you're already in there before it turns to paid. Also, I go live every day at 10 o'clock Pacific time. If you ever miss a live, don't trip. You can go ahead and head on over to my YouTube channel and watch and subscribe while you're there and watch the replays and go ahead and, watch them any fucking way and just mute the volume even if you've seen it live so you can help me get my watch hours up. All right. Federica, let's talk to you. Oh, hold on. See, for one, I'd be happy to coach you and knock some fucking sense into you. I'm good at that, actually. And, oh yeah, one-on-one coaching also does come with tech support too, okay? When you broke up with your boyfriend, did you have negative assumptions? No. First of all, I didn't break up with my boyfriend. He broke up with me. Which is why I tell you, you must flip your negative thoughts and the things that you say out of your mouth, okay? What you think about, what you speak about, you bring about, okay? All including the negative shit. In fact, the negative stuff manifests real fast. So be careful what you're saying in the heat of the moment. Because when you get riled up emotionally and you say something in the heat of the moment and you don't flip that shit on the spot, guess what's manifesting? What you just said, okay? So I didn't see the breakup coming at all. We were perfect. We were completely perfect. We never argued at all. Like everything was perfect. Why do you think I went and got that man back? But literally everything was perfect until my birthday came around and my parents asked if I would invite my boyfriend if I wanted my boyfriend to come to dinner. And I was like, sure. My dad always pays for dinner. Like, duh. Like that's what he does. And so we went to Benihana, had a great time. Then the bill came, and my dad is an acquired taste. And if you don't know him, and he had never met my parents before, and if you don't know him, you could take offense easily to things that he says, because he's got like a sarcastic sense of humor. And so he's made a comment at dinner, and it offended my boyfriend. And my boyfriend's very close to his family, okay? And so it offended my boyfriend, and so all the way home, I cried. I don't recall what my thoughts were at the time, but I was crying as my daughter was sitting in the back seat, and my boyfriend was like, it's not you, you're perfect. He was literally talking, because he's a good guy. He is literally like, you're perfect, don't worry about it, you're perfect, right? But I had some sake, quite a bit of sake actually, at my birthday. So I called my mom, pissed off. And I said, I swear to God, if he breaks up with me, I'm not going to talk to you for a long time. Because he was perfect. He was everything I ever wanted in a boyfriend. And I had been with a lot of losers. And this is the guy that I was like, I want something different. I want something different, something better than my past. And I've always dated these big, beefy, muscular Men's Fitness magazine men. Okay, like 6 feet something. And like, you know what I'm saying? This guy is not like that. He's the total opposite. And so I said it one time, went about my day. Next day, the breakup. In such a loving, sweet way. Because he's a good guy. So then I spent 7 months of my life wasting time, crying. Sound familiar? Crying, trying to figure out where I went wrong, listening to a lot of attraction videos and doing 55,000 techniques every day. I had a whole folder And if I had 5 minutes, I'd find the video that was like 4 minutes and change. And I'd be like, I would lay down on my couch and just like listen to it. Like literally, I didn't watch TV at all in like 7 months because I was so obsessed with fucking law of attraction techniques. Like something's got to work. Something has to work. Ain't shit worked. Ain't shit worked. Till I decided to do something different. And then I refined it, okay? Then I realized that law of assumption community tells you about robotic affirming. So I was like, oh, sick. Let's do robotic affirming. And then I started realizing that robotic affirming is just flipping your thoughts, right? It's just controlling your thoughts and focusing on what you want. But I was like, okay, there has to be something else. There has to be. And so did it start working at first? Yes, because I did not have a negative I did not have a negative view of my boyfriend. I always referred to him as a good man because he was. And he was my perfect person. So that's why I got him back. So I became obsessed and affirmed all day long just because I know myself. I wanted to keep my thoughts disciplined. And then I realized that the version of the person that you select is the version that you get. Because my boyfriend was completely different to me than he was to gutter trash. Completely different. Like I didn't even recognize that version of him. I had never heard him yell, nothing. And so, so I was like, no, it's the version that you select of the person that is what's important. Because that's what's creating the mess, right? If you are selecting mean boyfriend version, guess what you're going to get? Consistently mean behavior. Avoidant behavior, because that's how you describe them. So if you describe them differently, what's going to happen? You're going to get something different. So yeah, but I'm not going to sit here. I'm literally not going to sit here and walk around like I'm this master ass bitch that has no negative assumptions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and say that shit. Like, you know, but it's becoming aware of them and changing them. Okay. When you become aware of them and you start changing them, then that's the ultimate power and stepping into your power. Like so many of you guys are so timid, that you need to literally step into your power and own that shit and realize, which is why I always tell you guys every time I go live, because I get a lot of new people that join the lives that have never seen it before. It is my job, which law of assumption coaches don't tell you this. They don't teach you this shit because it's my job to show you what led to the breakup. Why the breakup even happened in the first place. Because if you can realize that you created the breakup, then you can realize that you can literally just create the makeup the same fucking way you created the breakup. So, I think that's a good segue. Hey, D. Really? People are weird. There's this thing called follow trains. If you need more followers, go search follow trains. Don't come on somebody's life. That's fucking weird. Man, but I'm telling you, can we just give props, big ups to my mods who are also the admins in my WhatsApp communities. But big ups to my mods. They're on that shit. Like, they're on that shit. Like, thank God. Hey, Dom. Hey, Lisa. So let's walk down memory lane for a second in case you're new here, okay? It is lit. It is very lit. And there's people that are getting massive fucking movement, like massive movement. And so, hello. Don't take my word for it. See it for yourself, okay? So this is where, that's what I love about you guys, Mystical Willow. Okay, so let's take a roll down. Since some of you are new here, let's go ahead and take a, hold on. He's mad because I put him on child support. Hold the fuck on, Rhea. Hold the fuck on. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's mad because you put him on child support, so you're taking him off. You tell me who's in control right now. You go ahead. Tell me, I need you to tell me right now, the whole, if you want, the whole fucking, everybody on my live right now can go ahead and answer this question for you. Okay, community, who's on the pedestal in Rhea's world? Her or her boyfriend? It's not you. It's not you. You need to put your ass on that pedestal, bitch. I don't give a fuck what he told you. You need to do not justify his behavior. Do not justify his behavior at all. At all. Don't justify it. Don't do that. Okay? You cannot justify his behavior and say, oh, well, it was impulsive. It's impulsive for you to want the father of your child who went no contact with you for 2 months to take care of his child. How the fuck is that impulsive? Oh, okay, so he could just come and go whenever the fuck he pleases and just walk out on your child and not pay to support him? How the fuck is that impulsive? No. Fuck that. You're giving him way too much free will. You're giving him way too much free will. Okay? Where literally you're allowing him to tell you what your shit is. I want you to recreate him. He's happy to pay child support. In fact, he's glad that he's paying child support because he absolutely wants to be the provider for our child. The fuck? It's your child with him. So if he wanted to have a child, guess what he needed to do? Man up. Man up and pay for his children. He had them. So that's not impulsive. But you need to put him on that pedestal right fucking now. Put you on that pedestal. Yank his fucking ass off the pedestal in your damn house. How he can come in your house and control your ass. Get the fuck out of here. No, Rhea. No. Not anymore. Not anymore. You're going to recreate him to be everything you've ever wanted and more. And you're going to put on your crown, first of all. Put on your fucking crown. Get your ass on that pedestal. Nobody controls you in your fucking house. Nobody tells you what your shit is. Do you understand? I know you said yes. I know you said yes. Yeah, Jen got it. Yeah, at least you got it, Rhea. Yes, he is definitely, yeah, see, they got it. They all got it. If they've been with me for a while, they got it. It was, you were not on the pedestal. You're taking him, you're allowing him to tell you what to do. That's right. Pick up your crown, put that shit on, and recreate him. You describe him, like write it down, describe him. The things that you love about him and the things that you fucking don't, and flip everything you don't care about him, that you don't like, that you feel are lacking, that you want changed. Flip that shit. Yeah, flip it. That's all you need to do. Is he loves to pay. Actually, he loves to financially provide for our child. Because do you think I fucking feel bad putting my child's father on child support? Hell no, I don't feel bad. For what? For what? I gave him 8 years to be a part of my child's life, and he didn't. So I'm petty, and I own that shit. And I'm fine with being petty. So I was like, well, let me remind you every time you get your paycheck. If you can't seem to remember our daughter on your own. So that's exactly what happened. And he didn't like it. You think I give a shit? No. I was like, you haven't paid to support our child in 8 years. You think I give a shit what you feel? No, I don't. Yeah, that's right. Yank his ass off that fucking pedestal. And rise up on it yourself. Okay, so in case you are new here, let's talk about why, I don't lack empathy at all. In fact, I would assume he lacks empathy because he should want to be a father. Duh. Anyway, you can post whatever you want in there, Bailey. We have lots of different groups within the community. You can post whatever it is that you want in there. What we don't let you post in there is victim mentality, whining, bitching, moaning, and groaning, and being a victim in your own reality, because that doesn't help you at all, okay? That doesn't help you at all. So instead, what we do, what we teach you is to not be a victim in your own reality, to put on your crown, not take it off, and get what you want. It's okay if you go in there and say, I'm having a bad day today, I'm wavering. That's okay, okay? Because that's what the community's for, is to support you and keep you going and to encourage you to put your crown back on and persist, right? And to help you and encourage you. But that group is not here for you to tell old story, victim mentality. So we created a victim mentality jail. Yeah, victim jail. So if you're going to victimize yourself, because everybody's on the same journey as you, right? And so if everybody's on the same journey as you, what we need to do is, we need to remove you from the group and put you in victim mentality jail until you decide you want to grow up, act like an adult, and stop whining. Okay, then you can go back into the general group, because what happens is, it gets to people, right? Everybody's trying to do what they can, and it gets to people. And so people start having to like work on, they have to pause their manifestation because they got to start taking people out of their awareness. Like, what the fuck? Poor Tebs. You're just adding yourself to that group. You kill me. You're dealing with a stalker and smear campaign against work. I would have to have a little bit more context on what smear campaign you're dealing with at work. But literally, everything is your assumption, okay? So as long as you bring life into, as long as you breathe life into the smear campaign, then that is assuming that your coworkers don't like your ass. Okay, so something that led up, there's something there that led up to the smear that led up to the smear campaign happening. So you probably, right before this happened, started thinking, maybe you overheard a gossip about you by somebody, and you started thinking your coworkers don't like you, right? Or one of your coworkers doesn't like you. And so because of that, you created the smear campaign. Okay, because somewhere in your thoughts, you were thinking somebody has a vendetta against you at work, and because maybe something happened, right? Something small happened, and now it created this whole smear campaign. Okay, so instead, you need to change your assumptions. If it's about a specific coworker, then change your assumptions about the coworker and tell yourself, like, no, actually, everybody at my work loves me. Everybody at my work absolutely loves me. They all love me, and the smear campaign will end. Because who smears people's names in the streets that they love? You know what I mean? So that campaign will end. Okay. Also, if you're dealing with a stalker, as long as you identify having a stalker, guess what they have to continue to do? Be a stalker. And oftentimes what happens is somebody does something that we've labeled as stalkerish, right? Like maybe they showed up at like the grocery store you were at, which this is just an example. And you were like, stalker. Well, guess what? He now turned into a stalker, right? Because we like to label everything and we like to label behavior. So it could have literally been a coincidence, or it could have literally been him trying to get your attention. And maybe they did a couple things, but at some point you started calling that person a stalker. And then you noticed once you started saying their behavior's irrational, like this is crazy, I think they're stalking me, or they're like a stalker. What you notice is the minute you put that label on it or assign that meaning, then all of a sudden their behavior became even more irrational, right? Even more stalker-like, because you're breathing life and you're calling them a stalker. So instead, what you can do with your stalker is tell yourself, this person doesn't even know who I am. Like, this person doesn't even know who I am. Like, or if you think about him, like, no, I don't know anyone like that. I literally don't know anyone like that. They will go away. In fact, you might be a little weirded out if you run into them on the street and they walk right by you and they don't even recognize you. They don't even say anything to you, because all of a sudden you've removed them from your awareness, from your reality by saying that he doesn't even know who I am. Like, he literally doesn't even know who I am, or you don't know who they are. Okay. That will take care of that. But you seem to have a couple different things going on here. So here's what I'm going to suggest to you. I'm going to suggest that you give yourself one affirmation, other than what I told you to do when it comes to stalker and smear campaigns. Is I'm going to need you to start telling yourself, everything in my life is perfect. Everything in my life is perfect. You should all be saying this shit. Everything in my life is perfect. Everything in my life is perfect. Everything in my life is perfect, because you seem to be in problem mode. Okay? You're in problem state. And so therefore, you're continuously having problems, okay? Because your subconscious mind will push out nothing but problems in your world, where it's like if it's not one thing, it's another, right? Because you're in problem state. And so instead of problem state, you need to be in everything in my life is perfect state, because then all that shit goes away. Does it happen in perfect worlds? Unless your idea of a perfect world is a horror flick. That's right, James. Amen to you, brother. Okay, so in case you, you're a business owner and it's on Yelp, but I hear what you're saying about breathing life too. Yeah, okay, so if you're a business owner and it's on Yelp and it's starting a smear campaign, yeah, somebody is doing that. And my guess is you may know who that is, okay? Or you may have an idea of who that is, okay? Because people don't just smear your name out of the blue. Okay, so you may know who that is. If you do, then you can assume that that person absolutely loves you. In fact, they're so in fact, they love you so much that they actually removed all their messages on Yelp. Yeah, and you may not even have to say that, because if you assume that all of your customers love you, like all my customers love me, like everybody is always happy with my services, like always happy with my services, then whoever that person is, the reviews very much may just randomly go away because they're now happy with your service. See, there you go. Place a 15K deal. Yes, you just placed a 15K deal saying people adore me. That's right. That's right. Own that shit. You see how quickly it is? See how quickly it is? Because, yeah, don't breathe life into that shit, because as long as you keep calling him a stalker girl, he's gonna get serious. One of your affirmations has been confirmed. What? Okay, so in case you are new, let's talk about real quick what led to your breakup, because you need to understand the journey of your relationship. And there's only one common denominator in all your relationships, and that's you. Okay? So you met this guy, you were smitten by him, right? He was hot, attractive, like just made you feel a certain way. And so you were like, oh, I like you too. And so you were like over the moon. You're like, this guy checks all the boxes, right? Like, this is fantastic. You start dating, you start talking to this guy, you start talking often, and you're like in the feel good vibe. So therefore now you start, sorry, I thought something ran across the floor. So then you start feeling good, and you're good about this relationship, right? You're all like on cloud nine about this relationship. This is my perfect person. Everything is going great. So then you get in a relationship, and the relationship starts to pick up speed really fast, right? You start to get feelings for each other, and you're maybe even saying the word love, right? I love you, and all that good stuff. And everything in your relationship is just it's on point. It's all perfect, okay? And then you have a disagreement. And because you ladies can't shut the fuck up, the disagreement now turns into an argument, because you got to have the last word, right? So you got to get your point across. I need to make this man understand, right? So now you have an argument. And through that argument, the argument ends, right? The argument ends, you guys, you walk away. But here's the problem. He's gone on with his life. Like, he's sitting on the couch watching a movie, doing whatever he's doing. And the arguing is continuing. All up in here. This motherfucker, how dare him. He is so disrespectful. I can't believe he said that shit to me. I can't believe what he said. And you're replaying all the shit he said, right? Then some of you are going for round two. Like, ding. Oh, you thought this argument was over? No. Let me tell you something else. Right? And the argument commences again, right? Then it simmers down. Then you move on, okay? And you guys make up or brush it under the rug. It's usually what happens. Usually it's brushed right under the rug. And it's like the argument never happened, because that works out well. And so then everything is fine, back on track, and then you have another argument. And it goes the same way. It continues in here. Well, after they've moved on, it continues in here, okay? And maybe it's even continuing out here when you're bitching to your family and your friends about him, like this. Let me tell you what the fuck he said. Yeah, let me tell you what, and then your friend feeds into it like, what an asshole. Right? And you guys are just gossiping about everything that you didn't like about your SP. And over the course of time, the more you'll notice that the arguing and the arguing between the two of you tends to get a little bit more frequent and then more frequent. And the reason that is because your description of your SP is changing. It's changing, where you start bitching to your friends and your family about how he's treating you and how he's disrespecting you, and your friends and family now are starting to not like him because that's all they hear about is problems in your relationship, right? And then you start questioning your relationship. Like, I don't even know, and you're probably talking to your friends about this shit too. Like, I don't even know if he loves me anymore, girl. Like, or you're saying it to yourself. I don't even know if he loves me anymore. Does he care about me still? Like, where are we going with this? A lot of times you'll even ask their ass, are we breaking up? You know, but you'll question the relationship. You're questioning if he cares about you, his feeling. You're questioning his feelings for you and the status of your relationship. Where's this headed? And then the breakup. Because in here or out here, you caused it. Questioning if he was going to break up with you, questioning where this relationship was going, questioning all that shit. And a lot of you even verbalize that shit. Yeah, I had one person in my DMs yesterday said, are you breaking up with me? You know, you care to know what that answer was? Yes, I am. And that led to the breakup. Okay? So yeah, it's always what leads to the breakup. So the fact that you understand that, all you have to do to create the makeup is what you did to create the breakup, but the opposite. Okay? This is why I say robotically affirming is only supposed to be used to control your thoughts, okay? It's only supposed to be used to control your thoughts. It's not the be-all holy grail of freaking, manifestation. It's not, because you didn't robotically affirm for your breakup. I don't think you were walking around town like, we're breaking up, we're breaking up, we're gonna break up, we're gonna break up, we're gonna break up, we're gonna break up. You didn't do that shit. So you don't technically have to do that to get the makeup, right? But it speeds it up because you guys have feelings now involved, right? You guys have a history. You guys have, based upon how bad the breakup was, now he's not talking to you. You're blocked on everything, whatever. So now we use a robotic affirming to discipline those negative thoughts, okay? Because you now have negative thoughts based upon what happened and what's currently happening, okay? But it isn't the robotic affirming that worked. It's not flipping those thoughts when they come up that speak against what you want, right? Like, you didn't want to break up, but over time you questioned your relationship. You thought about it and then it manifested. That's how that works. Then dump them, girl. You can dump them, but here's the thing. Okay. Yes, Frida, that is what it means. Robotically, like you say it over and over and over again. So therefore you can create a new assumption. Okay. Okay, Jillian, here's the thing. Your SP doesn't, I want you to take a look at your assumptions of men. Okay. And I don't mean I don't mean the entire gender species. Okay. Just take a look at your past relationships. Have you always felt like a priority in your past relationships? Or have you not? Okay. And if the answer to that is yes, you have. And that's exactly why they treated you as the priority. Okay. But your SP literally can't do anything different if you don't change your assumption. Okay. If you don't change what you're telling yourself, he literally can't prioritize you. If you keep saying over and over again, like, he doesn't treat me as a priority, I'm just never a priority in his life. Hell, you've probably told him that shit, right? Because bitches can't shut the fuck up. So we like to verbalize everything. We like to verbalize everything. You're probably telling him, you never treat me like, you never prioritize me. He literally can't prioritize you. It's not his choice. Okay. Nothing he does, nothing any of your SPs are doing is their choice. It's yours. You're the one that's encouraged. So I want you to look at it that way. You're practically encouraging him to not talk to you, to not prioritize you. That's what you're encouraging him to do because you control his thoughts. So if you want to control his thoughts and think that he's not that he doesn't prioritize you, guess what? He's going to reflect that back onto you. And he's going to keep reflecting that over and over and over again until you decide, no, I'm his top priority. In fact, he drops whatever he's doing to make me a priority. Like he always treats me as his top priority. I'm everybody's top priority. Then he will start to reflect that onto you. Okay. It's understanding that you're the boss. Whatever you say goes in your reality. So, what do you want to assume? That you're not the priority? I don't think so. That's right. You can always manifest a reunion. And now we have the pattern. This is why it's important for you guys to be honest with yourself. This is why self-concept is a portion of manifesting your SP. I don't like it when people are out here telling you, no, you don't need self-concept to manifest your SP. What are you talking about? If you don't see yourself as the baddest bitch and put yourself on, but they'll tell you need to put yourself on the pedestal. Well, how the fuck do you put yourself on the pedestal without self-concept, right? So there's always patterns, okay? Your relationships are nothing but a repetitive pattern. They always end the same, but the only thing they have in common is you. Okay, so it's always a pattern. So we have to break that pattern by putting self-concept, by working on self-concept and saying, no, I'm always everyone's priority. Everyone always prioritizes me. Like literally everybody. Like whoever I want wants me even more. Right? Because if you don't do that now, what do you think is going to happen if you dump your boyfriend and go get a new one? They're not going to prioritize you either. So what the fuck's the difference? You may as well keep the one you love. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. I'm not trying to go do all that work just to bring somebody else in that still doesn't prioritize my ass. Seems like a lot of work. Okay, Marcia. Of course I remember you, bitch. Do you guys see this? Okay. So Marcia was a little off-putted, right? Because I tell you guys assign meaning to everything. Okay. You assign meaning to everything, so you may as well assign the meaning you want it to mean. Okay. So she was wavering in her thoughts about her SP when he was on vacation, not contacting her. So what meaning do you want it to mean? And she literally was like, she left, I think it was a voice note or something. She goes, you're right. I'm going to tell myself that he has no service, but he's going to contact me as soon as he does. Well, what did she say that her SP said? He had no service. Do you guys see how powerful you are? Do you guys literally see how powerful you are? That's my only goal here, is for you guys to step into that shit. For you guys to realize, like, the fuck? How on earth can you literally, literally ask yourself this, guys. Ask yourself this. How can you literally control words coming out of somebody's mouth? Like, literally control words coming out of somebody's mouth. By just by just applying the meaning you fucking want it to mean. But instead, you guys apply the fucking worst meaning ever to every fucking thing. Like, I think he's ghosting me. I wonder if he's talking to somebody else. Like, all you have to do is flip that shit and apply the meaning you want it to mean. Because do you see that shit? She literally flipped her thought about it and was like, you're right. I'm going to say he has no service. I'm just going to tell myself he has no service. And that's literally what he confirmed. Unless he was in the middle of the fucking ocean. You can change anything you fucking want. The only way you don't have cell service is if you're like in the middle of literally fucking nowhere. Or on a cruise, in the middle of the water, and you don't want to pay for Wi-Fi. But that's the only way you don't have service. You literally would have to be in the middle of nowhere. Okay? Because like in today's world, there's like cell towers everywhere. But you can literally change whatever the fuck you want by simply assigning the meaning you want it to mean. And then you get the outcome that you wanted. So now, what Marcia is going to do is she's going to apply a positive meaning to fucking everything. Right, Marcia? Because you've literally just proven to yourself that you're powerful, that you control the outcomes. So what outcome do you want to control? Ask your fucking self that. Free Dove, here's the thing, my love. You can't stop manifesting. Okay, you are manifesting, your entire life is manifestation. You've been manifesting since the day you were born. Okay, so you can't turn it off. It's not something you can be like, you know what, I'm all done for the day. I'm so done for the day. I'm just gonna take today off. That's not how that works, okay? Because your entire life is a manifestation. So if you don't like something, you have to change it, okay? And if you're impatient, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm impatient as fuck. So if you're impatient, then you would do what's necessary so that it manifests quickly. Correct? So if nothing is changing, that is because you're doing everything incorrectly. So we need to get you right and tight so that you can, what the fuck is this? Yesterday it was this one, now it's this one. Lord. Just ignore that. Man, look at this shit. Hello. Okay. So, I fried my hair. In case you guys are curious why I have little shit like this happening, little stuff like this happening, little things like this happening. I thought I've always had red hair. Fun fact about me, I've always had cherry red hair. And I decided to go blonde. Most of you who have been with me since the beginning know why I went blonde, because what color hair do you think my boyfriend likes? Oh, he actually doesn't prefer blondes, but we would watch the challenge, and I've got my favorite person, CT. CT. Anyway, he has his favorite person. I don't remember who that bitch is. But she was a blonde. And he kept looking at me, and he'd be like, "You be hot blonde." I was like, so I remember that. And at first I was like, well, so what? But then when I was manifesting him back, through the law of attraction shit, guess what I decided? Because, you know, I'm petty. To go blonde. So that he could see me every day out his window as a blonde. Oh, and he noticed, too. He noticed. Petty. But I thought it was the same as red hair dye, right? I thought it was totally the same as red hair dye. And I was like, oh, I'll just leave that shit on forever. for an hour. Well, my whole head broke. Like, my whole hair broke. So, like, if you guys would have seen me months ago, like, the whole top here was like, ping. Yeah. Julian, I honestly would not... Right. Now, Marcia, you're going to fix that shit. It's all control, right? It's learning how to control yourself. And when you learn how to control yourself, you're unstoppable. You're unstoppable. You literally just got this man to have no service, to tell you he had no service, and to literally believe it. Because he probably didn't have any service. Because you created that. The minute you changed the meaning, you created no service. And that's great. I'm proud of you. Keep going. Like, remember this. I want you to hold on to this. And whenever you find yourself like being a bitch and wavering, I want you to remind yourself, like, no, I literally am so powerful. This man literally had no service on vacation. That's how fucking powerful I am. Yeah, shut down the whole fucking cell tower, bitch. That's why, Julian, I don't know. If you're torn, then do some self-reflection, because you have to put yourself on that pedestal. You have to see yourself as the baddest bitch, as always being everyone's priority. Because if not, it's just going to be a pattern that's going to keep repeating itself until you can start expecting something different. And you can start expecting that from your boyfriend, right? Is telling yourself that he always prioritizes me. He always prioritizes me. Like, I'm his top priority. He'll do anything to make me happy. I'm literally his top priority. Tell yourself that. And expect that behavior from him. Expect him to prioritize you, because right now you're expecting to not be the priority based on history, but it's history you created. So instead, right now, expect him to be the priority, to prioritize you. Because if you expect that behavior from him, he will prioritize you all of a sudden, like night and day. Like night and day, where tomorrow he's waking up and you are his top priority, bitch. And then figure out what else you want to do. What else you want from him. And expect that. That's what I would do. You're the power. Look at that. Look at that. We're always manifesting. I tell you guys should be manifesting in all areas of your life. Why only one? I understand that there's a priority spectrum, right? For me, my SP was priority numero uno, because I'm impatient. My SP was priority number one. But that didn't mean I wasn't manifesting money, like business success, right? All of these different things while I was manifesting my SP. Okay, but a majority of my time, well, let's be honest, like 80% of my time was on SP. So, yeah, oh, I like that, James. You're really good. It's an angel wing popping out. Yeah, actually, I tell you guys, it was, my blonde hair was manifestation, because I was thinking about the fact that I'm petty. And I was thinking about the fact that he wanted me to go blonde. I was like, maybe I'll go blonde, show him what he's missing. And so I was like, cool. So I dyed my hair blonde. Now, because I had red hair dye in my hair. Because I had red hair dye in my hair, I was like, I'll dye my hair blonde. Like, that's all it takes, right? Just blonde hair dye. I swear to God, only the fucking roots here, all over, were blonde. Like, just the roots, blonde. The rest, maroon. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, fuck. And so I like put on a beanie. I put on a beanie in the summertime. I went and ran to freaking the store to go get color remover, hair color remover. Because I was like, how do you go blonde? And so I looked it up on Google. They were like, color remover. I was like, oh, sick. They were like, strip the color out of your hair, then dye your hair blonde. I was like, okay, I got this. So it shows before and after picture. Okay. And so I was like, okay, this is cool. I can do this. So I went and got color remover, which was only supposed to strip the hair color out of my hair. Well, when I got out the shower, that shit was So I was like, well, shit, look at that. Job done. It did. Hey, I'm always going to be the one that's, I'm always going to be the one that's winning. In my reality, oh, I will always win. Because the fuck? I'll tell everybody what their shit is in my reality. Oh, that was you? That was you. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You can have whatever you want. There's no limits to manifesting at all. You can have whatever you want in your entire reality. You can curate anything you want in your reality, and there's no limits to it, and there's no circumstances that can, unless you decide to create them, there's no circumstances that will prevent you from having anything that you want, okay? You want to be a millionaire? You could be a millionaire. Why not? Unless you believe you can't. There's different ways. This is how I always know if somebody successfully has manifested something. Or multiple things, because if they had, then they would understand that there's a different mentality for each thing. Okay, there's something. Take robotic affirming out of it, right? Because that's key in law of assumption and anything. It's affirming. Okay, which I stand by. Don't get me wrong. But if you want to manifest better health, there's a different tactic for that. Weight loss, different techniques for that, right? Different ways to do it. There's different ways to do it. Then if you want to manifest business success, there's different ways to do that as well. Okay. If you want to anti-age yourself, no, you just need to, well, yeah, it's kind of like along the lines of weight loss, because a lot of weight loss just comes down, a lot of weight loss manifestation comes down to self-concept and what you fucking tell yourself. Because I told you guys, because I'm petty, it benefits you guys. My pettiness benefits you because I'm petty, I always find a way to leverage the law to work in my favor. So, because I'm petty, right? So, because of that, I now teach you how to leverage the law to work in your favor, okay? Instead of all these other people that just parrot Neville Goddard and law of assumption. I don't do that. I'm like, no, what the fuck? I'm trying to get what I want. And I'm trying to get it now. So let's leverage the law to work for me. Are you insane? Some people need to get a life. Who has time to put those dots there like it's fucking Braille? Childish people, children. Well, let's just take him out because he's annoying me because he's like a 12-year-old. There we go. Job done. Okay, so so we're going to do the photo technique real quick one last time. We're going to do it one more time, okay, because I want you guys now, hopefully you guys can get a grip. Thanks, MKD. Love you, bitch. Hopefully you guys will get a grip now and see that since we've been talking about what led to the breakup, how you can get the makeup, okay, that you guys can see that you're in control. Okay, of everything. So all you have to do is take one thing that you're expecting and just expect the fucking opposite. It's really not rocket science, right? I'm expecting this or I'm expecting this. Do I want to expect contact or do I want to expect to be blocked and ghosted? What's the pleasure? Okay, it's no harder to do either what? It's no harder to do. There's no like, well, how do I expect the best? Bitch, just expect the best. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just know, I'm gonna get text. 1000%. I see people on here getting text. What the fuck makes them any different? So I'm just gonna expect a text. I'm just gonna do what she says, put my phone down, walk away, and just know he's gonna text me. That's it. Because right now you know he's not gonna text you. And you know why? Because you're viewing the circumstances. Okay? And if you're going to view the circumstances as being because any circumstance you view is an obstacle. Okay. So that's why you don't get a text. You don't get a text because you're like, well, how's he going to text me when I'm blocked? Like, I'm blocked on shit. So he can't text me if I'm blocked. You have these stupid little things where that's what you have going on. And you'll be like, oh, well, we're no contact. So how on earth is he going to contact me? Because we're in no contact. Well, that's exactly why he's not contacting you, just so you know. Because you keep identifying with no contact. You keep identifying no contact. Like you got a goddamn alarm that goes off every fucking day that says, still blocked and no contact, bitch. Still blocked and no contact, bitch. Like you got an alarm that's set to go off every hour just to remind yourself that you have no contact, that you're in no contact and blocked. Well, if that's what you want to expect and that's what you want to assume, then you go right ahead and keep assuming that. And you let me know if he ever fucking texts your ass. He's not going to because you're in no contact and blocked. Because God, you guys play that shit all day long like it's a broken record. Like you be checking that shit. Who the fuck has time for that shit? Who has time to be checking Instagram all day long to see am I still blocked? Am I still blocked? Am I still blocked? Because let me tell you when you're going to become unblocked, okay? Because who the fuck goes in their Instagram and goes to their settings and looks up the blocked people and is like, let me reassess who I blocked today. No fucking body does that, okay? And if they do, they need to get a life. But what happens is this, is if you would expect them to contact you, fuck everything else, well, guess what they're going to also do? Unblock you. That's the only way they're going to unblock you, is if you stop looking at that fucking blocked shit all day long and stop searching their fucking name on Instagram and TikTok and LinkedIn and all the shit all day long to see if you're still blocked. If you'd stop doing that, because checking the 3D, checking to see if you're still blocked is affirming that you still are blocked. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, that's saying, oh, yeah, I'm still blocked. Oh, yeah, okay, that's just reaffirm that shit all day long. When you could be spending the time, your time is best served focusing on what the fuck you want and saying, blocked, please. Who the hell would ever block me? Nobody. I get what I want and I get it when I want it. So you're going to contact me right now. You're contacting me right now. Fuck any circumstance. You're contacting me right now. Whatever has to happen for them to do that is exactly what's going to happen. But instead, you'd rather worry about being blocked. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Yeah, who cares? Like, oh, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Pause, please. Excuse me. Why I had to go see my boyfriend. I had to take off my lipstick, guys. You know why? Because I needed my smooches, bitch. What? And he doesn't like kissing me if I have my tinted lips on. So, but you know, if I'm just letting you know, this is where, what is it that I always tell you guys? Every day he shows me that he's loyal, faithful, and committed to me. So for the past like 2 days, oh yeah, last night he went somewhere. He went over to a friend's for a minute, but he started like being like, yeah, and he's never done this before, And he was literally like, I'm not that fast. What's wrong with you, James? He's not that fast. Not at all. But I told him, I was like, first of all, you better fucking come bring your ass home at a reasonable time, because what did I tell you I was having? But clearly we're not going on a date tonight, but that's all right. That's all right. He has, he's never done this, okay? He literally was, glitter sparkles, what the fuck are you excited about, dude? Drop that shit in the comment. He started showing me his text. Like, he's like, yeah, see, I'm gonna go here. So he sent me a message. I can see his text, okay? But I'm not replying because I'm on with you guys. And so he sent me a text saying, I'm gonna go to my cousin's for a bit because they're gamers. And so I was like, I didn't respond. So what did he do? Came to my little detached little place where I do my recording room. And he came to knock on my recording room just to let me know, did you get my text? Because I'm going to go to my cousin's for a little bit. And then, what did he do? Showed me his phone again. So I could see the text. Like, I need proof. We're some powerful bitches around here. You know? That's all you have to do. Yeah. He's always proving to me. And so then he's like, and so then he also said this. He's also, when he was leaving, he's like, call me anytime. Okay, I'll call you. And then he's like, oh, and make rice. So, you know, the stew that is now cold that I'm going to eat for lunch, we're going to also have that for dinner. Oh, he wants it to have for when he gets home from his cousin's house. So he wanted me to make rice for it. Yeah, that's how easy it can be. That's how easy it can be. We've been together for, I don't fucking know. You guys are good with dates, not me. You guys are good with dates. You guys know all the fucking dates, which you guys killed me on that one. But, so it's August, September, October, November, December, January. 7 months. We've been back together for 7 months. Holy shit, girl. Man, don't you see how easy it is to manifest around here? Don't you? Everything else you guys are manifesting, it should be like, it's so easy to manifest around here, okay? Because literally, when it comes to gutter trash, yeah, you'd be like, nobody likes her. Nobody even fucking likes that bitch. And then what happens? We get confirmation that nobody likes her. That's the fun part. It's not that hard to actually shooing gutter trash away is easy. It's actually very easy if you know what you're doing. And luckily for you, I'm good at it. So that's right. I'm excited for her, man. You guys are good. Fuck, I'm good. I'm just so good at manifesting. I'm so good at manifesting. Yo wanted me to tell you why. Because when did I tell you guys, literally on the live, when did I tell you my hair dye is supposed to be here? Tomorrow. But I thought about it today. On my way actually into my recording room, I thought about it and I was like, oh yeah, is it still supposed to come tomorrow? And I looked at it and I go, no. I said, it's coming. I want it to come today. I said, it needs to come today so I can dye my hair. Because I'm dealing with you bitches. And what do you think just came? Oh, don't worry. Poor Time's already put herself in the victim jail. She said that. But what do you think just was delivered to mi casa? My hair dye, bitch. What? we're on a roll around here. We are on a manifestation roll around here. I'm like, what else do I want to happen today? Let's see here. So I'll be going out on a date with my boyfriend tomorrow. Probably not. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Because he's making carne asada tomorrow, and he makes really good carne asada. So I'm like, maybe we'll just go on a date during the week. Well, there we go. This question couldn't have came at the most appropriate time ever. That's right, glitter sparkles. She doesn't take her crown off, bitches. Okay, so Dom. Oh, good, Bevy. I saw that shit, girl. Jen, do you have a tip? Yes. Okay, Dom Daily. Are you ready for my tip on how to manifest contacts soon? Like now? We're gonna do it together. Actually, you're gonna all do it together because I don't need to manifest contact clearly. So everyone pull out your phone. It's that time. We're going to do the photo method. Dama Daily, if you want a reminder, first of all, we do it every time on this live. The longer the live, the more we do it twice. Okay. If my lives go over 3 hours, we do it twice. But if you want a refresher, you can go into my page on my you can go to my page, and it's the top video. It's pinned to the top of my page. It's got like 37,000 views for it. That is, that's also the video. I'm going to recreate the video too, because that video does very well. So why not recreate it? But also to expand on it, because I want you guys, because like I tell you guys, the photo method, now that we have a name for it, because you guys helped me with that. So now that we have that, I'm going to redo it and tell you other ways to do it, like I tell you guys here. Okay, but you can always watch that. But yeah, I'll re-record that video. And since my boyfriend is gone and my daughter's 14 and, you know, has her AirPods in and is in her room, I think I'm going to record some content today. After this live, I'm going to record the content. Yeah, it's a good idea, because I need to record some content. I was like, love you guys, but I need to record some content, and then I need to record YouTube content too, like the long form YouTube content. I really need to record that shit, like ASAP. So next week sometime, I'm gonna have to figure out when I'll have to figure out when I'm gonna record the content. I don't fucking know, but it'll be sometime. Maybe I'll record the content for that. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so everybody got the phone out? Okay, so the photo method, what we're gonna do here is, you're gonna tell them what to do, okay? So, Dama Daily, if you want to manifest contact like now, then first of all, what you're gonna do is expect contact, okay? You must expect them to contact you, okay? And you need to know that they're gonna contact you. They have to. Okay, they don't have a choice. Okay, they don't have free will in your reality. So the quickest way for them to contact you literally right now is with this method, but expecting contact, knowing that they're going to contact you. Okay, the second that you know that they're going to contact you right now, they will. Okay, and so this is going to help you out, but you have to know that they're going to contact you. So what that means for you is you are not going to check your fucking phone. You don't need to. Check for what? I don't need to check my phone. Okay. So instead it's like, I don't need to check my phone because I know it's going to happen. Okay. So when you do this method, what you're going to do after you're done is you're going to put your phone down and go about your day. Go do whatever it is that you were doing before this method. Okay. And then boom, the contact will come. The second you know the second you know that person will contact you, they will. You just have to know. That's literally it. What the fuck do you have to lose? All of you, I swear to God, all of you right now should get a text, because what do you have to lose by just knowing that they're going to contact you? Just know it. That's it. Just know it. Just be like, oh yeah, they're going to contact me. Just tell yourself that. Oh, they're going to contact me right now. I just know it. I just know it. I want you guys to say that shit right fucking now. Oh, they're going to contact me right now. I just know it. I just know it. Okay? Now, you have the photo out. So if you're in no contact or you're in contact but it's not consistent contact, then what I want you to do for that is you're going to affirm for contact, okay? So you're going to command them, you're going to put on your fucking crowns, which is a joke because you should already have your fucking crowns on, right? Because you know you're not supposed to ever take them off, okay? So there should not be a problem. Isn't that the funnest part, Jillian? Isn't that the funnest part? You see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Yeah, you see, this is how it works, guys. Gotta know. Okay, so if you're in no contact or you're in contact but it's not consistent, then you're gonna look at their photo and you're gonna tell them, you're gonna look at their picture, look at them in their face and say, excuse me, you're contacting me right now. Like, say it with some authority, say with a little bit of backbone, okay? You can literally, yes. Oh, yes, yes. Pull up the photo right now from Lucy. And I need you to tell yourself, I know he's going to contact me right now. They have to. I just know it. I just know it. Okay? And then you're going to go about your day after you're done with this. So you're going to put it down and go about your day. Okay? So you're going to tell them, you're texting me right now. You're texting me right now. Or you're calling me right now. Keyword is right now. You're contacting me right now. However they would naturally contact you is exactly how they're going to contact you. So whether that is That's right. That's right. Super glue that bitch to your fucking head, that crown, so it never gets taken off. Okay? But obviously, like she said, metaphorically. So, however they would naturally contact you is how they're going to contact you. So you could tell them until you're blue in the face, you're texting me right now. If they're not a texter, they're a caller, they're going to call you. Okay? And that's fine. Doesn't matter. Who the fuck cares? Okay? Well, William, here's the thing. You don't need her to come correct. Okay? You don't need her to come correct. Because she'll come correct when you expect her to come correct. So put on your fucking crown and expect her to come correctly. What do you want from her? Who do you want her to be? She's only reflecting your thoughts and your opinions of her onto you. What you assume to be true about her is exactly what she's showing you. So if you think she's not coming correct and she's a raging bitch, guess what she has to be? A raging bitch. She doesn't have a choice. She can only show up based on your assumptions of her. So if you want her to come correct, then you need to describe her differently and expect that version of her. The second you expect that version from her, complete turnaround. She's a totally different person. She'll be a totally different person. Everything you've ever wanted. But the only way that's going to happen is if you describe her differently. If you expect her to be something different. Because she can only show up in your reality based on your assumptions of her and your description of her and what you expect from her. So expect something different right now. And she'll do a complete 360. My group is living proof of this. Their SPs are conforming like it's going out of style. Okay? Exactly to who they want. Exactly to who they want them to be. Because she's only this way because you created it. You're choosing the version of her that is not what you want. So choose a different version of her. Choose the one that she's everything that you want, and she will conform the minute you expect her to. Okay? The minute you expect her to. All right. So that's a lesson for all of you. Okay? So, yeah, so you're going to say, you're contacting me right now, you're calling me, or you're texting me right now, okay? You're going to say this while I go to the bathroom, okay? And then the second thing, now if you're in constant contact, then you're going to move to the next step. You're coming to see me today. You are 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 coming to see me today. That's what you're going to affirm that way. Okay? Okay. That's all you guys got to do. And then you're going to put, like I said, when you're done, you're going to put your phone down. You're going to walk away. Don't worry about it. I had a falling out with a close friend years ago and want her back in my life. At least do this. Do this on your friend. Do this on your friend. Okay? Do this on your friend, and then I'll give you some advice on how you can get your friend back in your life. Okay? Oh, shit. Hella movement with the admins right now. I'm super excited. But you know what? I want to go in there and read that shit, but my admins be on fire. Oh, shit. All right. Get done. Right now. And I'm back. Okay. So, oh, hey, perps from Kenya. We got people all over the world. I love you guys. Now I'm just, ugh. I was going to end this live in like 8 minutes to go home with my honey, but since he's with his cousin playing video games, I guess what I'm going to do, hang out with you guys for a little bit longer. But then I want to see what my admins posted. I want to see what they posted because I want to see the movement. Hella movement. I love that. I love that. And I'm intending that there's a great movement from one specific admin. That's what I'm intending. Okay? So, yes, it can be manifested throughout the day. And now, okay, Frog. We'll call you Froggy. Okay, Froggy, listen up. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Stop checking the 3D. Stop checking the 3D when you have the power to change it. And you have the power to change it now. Like, you know, it doesn't help me, admins, for you to be posting voice notes. How can I see that shit if you're posting voice notes in the, in the WhatsApp? Now I gotta wait till I get off my live to see what the fuck is going on with the movement. So if you could just put one sentence, that'd be great. I try hard not to let, and just so you know, I coach my admins for free because, hello, why wouldn't I? Because they're fucking rock stars, by the way, and they dedicate a lot of time to you guys. So yeah, they're gonna be my biggest success. So anyway, okay, you need to, Froggy, back to you. You need to stop with the nonsense, okay? Stop with the nonsense. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I knew it. Casanova. Jose Cito, I'm very excited to see what's been going on in your world. I'm so excited. Oh, I know, because all your SPs are coming too. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so great. Boom! I knew it! I knew it. I want you guys to also know how powerful I am. Because my admins know. I am so fucking happy for you, Jose Cito. Seriously. Excuse me, Casanova. I am so happy for you because that is a huge victory. That is a huge victory. I'm so fucking happy for you. Like, this is so... I'm taking a picture of that, by the way. It is so easy. It is so easy. It is so easy. All you have to do is get over the first hurdle. Now, accelerate that shit. Because that's how it starts. That's how it starts, guys. That's how it starts. Do you think Jose Cito was over here checking his 3D over and over and over again? He stopped doing that. And he worked on himself. Okay? He simplified the process. He stopped suffocating the manifestation. And then, you know, had a little help in the process. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm fucking playing. You don't think I play around? I don't know. I don't play around with my admins. No, y'all want help? All my admins? Drop your SP's picture in the admin chat. I'm good at it. I'm literally good at it. So, you can manifest for anybody. It's not hard. It's not hard to manifest for anybody. You can manifest whatever you want for anybody you want. It's not hard because they're just people. And you know what? When you manifest for somebody else, it's really easy because you have zero resistance to whoever you're manifesting for. Okay? So therefore it's really easy. But I love this. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you, Jose Cito. I know right now you are on cloud fucking 9. I know you're on cloud 9. So fucking stay there. Stay there and expect even more. Perfect girlfriend, perfect girlfriend, perfect girlfriend, persistent perfect girlfriend. Because you can see she's turning around. This is so exciting. This is so exciting. I can't wait to meet her too, by the way, on our admin trip. I cannot wait. So, yeah, you guys all congratulate that man because he is seriously on fire. Yes, it is easy once you know what to do. Once you know what to do. I would love to hear it. I'm super excited for you. Jeez, guys, I'm telling you, they're on fire. All right. Yeah, drop their pics. Yeah. You see how easy it is, Terry, to turn your shit around? Huh? All you have to do is stop expecting the worst in somebody and start expecting the best in people. Start expecting them to conform. Understand that you're the operant power, that this is your reality, and you should not accept anything in your reality that you don't like. Never. God damn it, this stupid thing. This stupid puzzle game. There we go. Okay. You should not be expecting anything in your reality that you don't like at all. You should never accept anything in your reality you don't like, period. You understand? I know you understand. I know you just said yes, okay? No, you just said yes, okay? So, ow. What are you talking about, Magdalena? What are you talking about? You've done it so many times it was easy and now it's not. You know what you need to do? Exactly what you were doing. But the opposite, right? What you were doing many times, what you've done many times to manifest is the same thing you need to do. You need to know. That's all you all need to do is just know. Just know, like, what divorce? What are you talking about? We're madly in love. Like, he absolutely is madly in love with me. Like, we have the best marriage in the world. We have the best marriage in the world. And you will. And you will. Because your subconscious mind knows what the best marriage in the world is to you, or the best partner in the world is to you. Okay, your perfect boyfriend, they know what that is. And if you don't know what that is, you need to get crystal clear on perfect boyfriend or perfect girlfriend. Because you need to recreate them. You're constantly selecting a different version of your SP all day long. So what version are you consistently expecting to show up in your reality? Are you consistently, sorry, I have the hiccups. Are you consistently expecting asshole version over and over and over again? The guy who blocks you on everything and doesn't want to talk to you and wants nothing to do with you because he fucking hates your ass? Is that the version you would like to select? Because of their behavior now? Because of what they told you? Because of how they're behaving? Is that what you want? I know you just said no. Okay, I know you just said no. So you all need to get a grip. You need to get a grip on your reality. My boyfriend says this is why I have. He's like, man, you don't have stomach problems with all the different random food you eat? I'm like, nope. Why would I create assumptions that don't benefit me? Nope. I could have whatever I want. And I had my gallbladder removed. And they tried putting me on restrictions. They were like, you can never have this. I said, okay, you lost me at the word never. What do you mean I can never have this stuff? What are you fucking talking about? I don't look at, my mom, she sent me a whole list. They gave me a whole list of foods to avoid because I don't have a gallbladder. And I was like, okay. Do you think I listened to that? Do you think I read anything on that list? I read the whole list one time and was like, okay, well, that's not happening. Well, that's not happening. I'm gonna eat whatever the hell I want, and I eat whatever I want. No problems at all. No problems at all. Because what the hell I give a shit for? I'm not gonna create assumptions that I can never eat red meat or I can never eat salt or any of this shit. That sounds stupid. That sounds dumb. Nope. And I have no digestion problems ever. Because I'm just like, nope. Don't accept anything that you don't like. I don't care how much proof they show you. I would not, honestly, I would have never gotten my gallbladder removed if I would have known about what I was doing back then. If I would have known that now, I would have never gotten it away. Or I would have never, I would have never had to remove my gallbladder. Because I'm ridiculous. I'm stubborn. I get what I want and I get it when I want it, right? And so I had like, what are they called? I don't know. This may be way TMI, but I had a huge problem where I was like bleeding profusely for months. And they were like, you have a problem. So the quickest way they said, if it persists, then we can go ahead and remove your gallbladder. And I was like, so I literally went in the hospital. I was feeling fine that day. but I literally went in the hospital and I was like, ugh, like I played it all the way up just so they could remove my gallbladder. I literally was fine, and then I told my mom, I said, pull it to the front. And then I got out and I was like, ugh, like I was dying. And so I was in the surgery room. I even came out after they took my blood work, and I looked at my mom. I literally looked at my mom and was like, I would smile. I was like, while I'm literally in the ER. So there's that. Okay, so how do you get him back since last year he hasn't talked to me? Okay, perps. Forget that you haven't talked to him for a year. You need to drop that story. Okay, that is a circumstance. Okay, that is a circumstance. So who cares if you haven't talked to him in a year? I literally just had. It depends. If you're referring to Chibabe, oh, MKD, I love you, bitch. The VIP experience is, I don't know why I call it that, to be quite honest. It's where you get text support with me. Text support with me. Okay, so you can leave me voice notes. That's how I prefer. And then I coach you through your shit. Okay, given whatever you're going on. And then if you're wavering and you're doing all that stuff, then I check your ass when you get out of line so that you can get it right. Okay, then I have one-on-one coaching. One-on-one coaching is where we jump on a call, you and I let you do all the rambling you want. Talked about your old story. And I need you to tell me your old story. Give me back history and what's your current situation. Where are you at with your SP? Are you with him? Are you in contact? No contact? What's skinny? And then based on what you say, I know exactly what the problem is. And so then we fix the problem. We curate affirmations based on your situation. We also recreate your SP together on the call, and based again on what you say. And then, then you're off to the races. And then you get your SP back like fucking fast. Like really fast. Okay? So that's what we do here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, Elise. Here we are. Okay, so ex-best friend. So you need to assume she's over that shit. Okay? Who cares? As long as you... Oh, I don't know, Jana, how booked up I am. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure Monday's taken. I think Tuesday might be taken too. But just pick a fucking day and then shoot me a message and be like, yo, do you have any time? And then I can book a time. Okay. Oh yeah, good. Okay, good. If you're impatient like I am, and no, this isn't for you, Bevy. I'm just kidding. It's possible I can find time for you tomorrow. Okay, outside of my live, of course. But yeah, just talk to me. We can figure something out. But somebody booked a call with me for next week and was like, or I think for Sunday, and was like, I'd like to get started now. So it's like, well, okay, let's get started now. Why not? What I care for. So, but I do need, it's a superpower of mine. Okay, so Elise, back to you. So you need to forget about the falling out you had with your best friend, okay? If you refer to her as your ex-best friend, she has to remain your ex-best friend. Okay, so instead, your best friend. Okay, so you have to start seeing her as that best friend again, right? All the things that you love about her, all of the things that you like, why she was your best friend, the closeness that you are. You have to start describing her that way, okay? And then once you expect her to come back to you, like tell yourself, like, no, my best friend thinks about me all the freaking time. Like she thinks about me all the time. In fact, she's contacting me right now so that we can be close all over again, right? So that we can rekindle our friendship. Tell a different story. But the thing is, you have to expect and know that she's that person, right? That she's going to do the things you want her to do, that she's going to come back around. You have to expect her to reach out to you, to rekindle the relationship, right? But don't talk about the past, okay? You don't need to talk about the past. Like let's say she calls you today, because if you do this, she can call you today. Okay, so let's say she calls you today, reaches out to you. You can't be like, I just want to apologize and let's talk about the past. Like, let's talk about where we went wrong in the argument. Like, for what? For what? She's over it. She's over it right now. Okay? And see her as the best version of your best friend that she was before you had the falling out. You have to go back and revert back to that version of her, okay? That was the perfect best friend, okay? And so when you do that, then you can look at her, you can use the photo method, look at her and say, you're contacting me right now. You're contacting me right now. You're contacting me right now. But you have to expect her to contact you. And she will, instantly. Instantly. Okay? Time is an illusion, guys. Time is an illusion. So you guys need to get over the time, okay? Time is what you make of it. So if you keep focusing on the time, guess what you're going to get? Guess what you're creating? More time. Okay? We don't need to be creating more time. So like perps, it doesn't matter if you haven't talked since a year ago. This morning, I got off the phone with someone who booked a session with me to find out how she can speed this up with her SP, because she went 2 years no contact. 2 years. She was trying to manifest her SP back for 2 years, watching other people's fucking bullshit. And then she came across my videos and my lives, and she got contact. So it doesn't matter how long it's been. I have clients that have been, where one person was like away from her SP for like 20 years. So what? And let me tell you guys, age is an illusion too. Okay. What you assume to be true about age is an illusion. I mean, I can't tell you how many people that I'll jump on a coaching call with and they'll tell me their age. And I'm like, you're 56? I was like, you're 52? I was like, holy shit, you look amazing. Like, they don't look anywhere near their age. And I'm like, damn. But then have you ever noticed somebody who's like 35 and looks old as fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what I love about my boyfriend. Because he's like, he was, I was outside and he acts like he hasn't seen me in the sun before. And he was like right now, my boyfriend said that when he came to see me. I had to tell me he's going to his cousin's. He's like, you look really pretty in the sun. Thank you. Thank you. You know, and we do this thing. We do this thing that he knows I like, because why wouldn't he? And so he, he'll, you know, when you get married, right? Okay, that's the best example I can give. When you get married and they tell you you kiss the bride, right? Oftentimes they do like the lean back thing and your leg is up, right? They hold your leg up and you lean back and do the kiss. That's our thing. And so that's what he just did. That's what he just did. Yeah. Or I guess didn't just do, but you know what I mean. It's a lot of fun when you focused, okay? It's not that difficult, guys, okay? Oh, that is you, Desi. Well, I'm on this live here. Where can you go ahead and I don't know why that is, but I can send you a separate invoice, poor times. If you tell me which one, send me a message, tell me which one you're trying to get, and I can just send you an invoice directly from PayPal. That should work. I just need your email address. Desi, are you available at the top of the hour? Go ahead, comment down below. Because if you're available at the top of the hour, then I'm going to jump on with you, okay? Okay, so like it's 2:11 right now where I'm at, so like at 3 o'clock, so at the top of the hour, okay? I'm going to jump on with you and I'm going to give you extra time, girl, because this is totally my fault. Actually, this isn't my fault. This is all of your faults. Just kidding. You don't have to remove doubt of her contacting you. You just, like right now, you're expecting something, right? So you're either expecting her to not contact you, to hate you, to not be over the argument and all that shit. And I highly doubt that this girl is still stewing over some shit that happened years ago. You know what I mean? But here's how you have to look at it. Here's how I would look at it personally, okay? How I would look at it personally is I would literally sit there and say, okay, she's totally over that shit. Like, I don't care how big of a blow up it was. Who the fuck is still resentful about that shit years ago? Like, years later. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you're in Germany. I visited Germany. Germany's very beautiful. Okay, send me a text, because if I have to jump on the phone with you in the fucking butt crack of dawn tomorrow, my time, I will do that. Okay? So if you want to, ooh, Mystical Willow, you have a movement too? Sis. This is very exciting. Then I will go ahead and I will jump on with you for sure tomorrow, 100%, okay? So what you want to do is, so here's the thing, she's way over that shit, okay? But there becomes a time in, like, let's look at friendships from a logical perspective, okay? You have a falling out with your friend, right? And then time goes by where you're like, fuck her, not talking to her anymore. How dare her, right? Then there becomes a time when you're like over that shit, right? But because time has gone on, there's a time where now it's like, what do I say? How do I contact her? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for all you know, Elise, and this is what I would assume to be true, because, you know, why would you assume the opposite? Is, for all you know, she wants to reach out to you. But at the same time, she's assuming that you don't want to talk to her, that you're not over that shit, right? So she's probably got the same assumption, which she's probably like, I don't know if she hates me. Like, what do I say? Do I reach out to her? Like, I want to reach out to her, but I don't know how she's gonna respond. Like, what if she doesn't respond? What if she's mean to me? What if she literally doesn't ever want to talk to me again because that's what she told me last time? You know what I'm saying? So you have to go under that assumption that, like, she actually wants to reach out to me. Like, it's been a long time, and I know she misses me. I know she misses our friendship, and she wants to reach out to me. And tell yourself that, because, like, I would be willing to bank on the fact that that is 100% true. But because time has gone on, it becomes that not, I don't want to say uncomfortable, but it's like, there's an awkward, now you're in an awkward space where she's like, do I contact her? Like, what do I say? You know, is she over that shit? Like, because I'm over it. Is she over it? Right? And you are both basically saying the same things to yourselves. So if you would just assume that she's over that shit, like, she totally is she actually wants to contact me. But as long as you see her as not contacting you and being an ex-best friend, she can't contact you. She literally can't. There's nothing she could do about it. There's literally nothing she could do about it because she's in your reality, until you decide to let her contact you. Till you decide that she's asking right now for you to let her contact you. So you need to give her permission to do so by expecting her to contact you, by just knowing that she'll contact you. And she will. She will. The minute you expect her to. Okay? The minute you're just in the knowing of contacting. And like I said, do the photo method on your best friend. Watch out. And if you'll just expect her to contact you and tell yourself, like, yeah, so much time has gone by. She misses me. Like, she misses our friendship. She misses being besties. Like, she misses that. She will totally contact you quickly, very quickly. If not instantly. So be prepared. That's why I tell all you guys, you all need to be prepared. My love's daughter, okay, your SP's daughter won't stop calling, texting to see you. Why would she trigger you, Lisa? Why on earth would your love's daughter, who's literally blowing your shit up, wanting to see you, why would that trigger you? Did I not tell you guys to leverage family? Come on, we're here to make the law work in our favor. We're here to make the law work in our favor, okay? And take advantage of the law so that we can get what we want, okay? Because it's just how it is. So obviously your SP's daughter is calling you and texting you wanting to see you. That tells me you have a close relationship with the daughter, okay? So if you have a close relationship with the daughter, first of all, why don't you see her? Because again, think about it this way. If you were assuming perfect boyfriend and in a relationship with your daughter, with your SP, wouldn't you see the daughter? Wouldn't you see the daughter? I know your ass just said yes, okay? So why wouldn't you see the daughter? That's movement. So instead of it triggering you, that's movement. And leverage the law. So don't fucking verbalize this, Lisa. Okay, don't verbalize this to the daughter. However, I would tell the daughter what to do. In here, girl, in here. Like you cannot stop talking about me to your father. You literally talk about me all day, every day to your dad about how perfect we are together and all of that. Leverage the daughter. You have no resistance to the daughter. Okay? She's not triggering you. That's showing movement. Okay? That's showing movement. Okay? Because here's what I want you to understand. For all you know. Okay? Because again, we assign meaning to everything. So why assign the meaning you don't want when you can just as easily assign the meaning that you do want? Okay? So why don't you look at it this way? Instead, I'd be like, of course, dude, she won't stop calling and texting to see me today because like my SP cannot stop talking about me. Like he literally can't stop talking about me to his kids. So therefore, that's why she's calling and texting you and wanting to see you. Why don't you assign that meaning instead, Lisa? Okay? And let's see here. You need to flip the shit, Froggy, okay? You need to flip it. So fucking what if your SP's moving in with her? That could be undone now. If you tell a different story, okay? If you would literally start telling a different story and saying instead of what you're saying now is saying the opposite. Instead, it's like, no, actually not. He can't stand her. He's disgusted by her. He wants nothing to do with her. All they do is argue. And change your assumption about the SP, about the gutter trash. Okay? What do you want to assume is true about the gutter trash? What doesn't he like? Like, let's say maybe he's a really clean person. Like, she is a hot ass mess. Like she is the dirtiest person in the fucking world. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's got serious anger issues. Like, she's a raging ass bitch. Like she's crazy. No one likes her. No one likes her. Like, if she's not a good person, she's not a good person. She is just not a good person. She has some serious anger issues. You need to start seeing her that way. Right now, you need to seriously understand that, you need to understand, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the WhatsApp chat. I'm getting distracted. Okay. You need to start seeing your SP as perfect for you. You need to look at gutter trash. That's why we don't call them 3Ps around here. Every fucking body else calls them 3Ps. I call them gutter trash. Why? Because why on earth would he want gutter trash when he can have caviar? You. I don't even know why I say caviar. I don't even like caviar. Steak. Which is you. Okay? Why would he want anybody else? He wouldn't want anybody else. But what the fuck you're doing is keeping her around. You know why you're keeping her around? Care to guess why? Because you're viewing her as competition. Like as a threat. Stop doing that. Nobody's above you in your own fucking house. So you need to look at gutter trash exactly as that. Trash. Bottom of the barrel. Lower than dog shit. That's exactly how you need to look at her. Like, she's pathetic. She's a piece of shit. Because guess what? However you describe gutter trash, she must show up that way. She doesn't have a choice. She doesn't have a choice because remember, she doesn't have free will in your reality. So she has no choice but to show up how you see her. So why in the fuck would you want to see her as the person that your SP loves or wants to be with? I don't fucking think so. I don't think so. Tara, your entire life is a manifestation, bitch. Everything in your life is a manifestation. Everything. Yeah. So Lisa, set the boundary, okay? Set a boundary with your SP's daughter, okay? That's what you should do. Set a boundary and just be like, hey, let's be honest. I really love your father, right? Because if she's close to you, she'll understand, okay? Say, look, let's be honest. I understand how you feel, but I really love your father, right? And so we're going to make it work. We're going to be together. That's what you have to do. You also need to change your assumption about the daughter, okay? Your daughter no longer thinks you're too good for him. Your daughter thinks you're perfect for her father. Change that assumption. No, absolutely not. She thinks I'm perfect for her dad. Excuse me. You can change that assumption about her. But as long as you keep saying that over and over and over again, as long as you keep saying over and over and over that she thinks I'm too good, because you said that shit on our call, bitch, okay? As long as you keep assuming that she's too good for you, that she keeps saying that, she has no choice but to keep telling your ass that, which is why you're going to keep getting triggered by it, because you have an assumption that she thinks you're too good for her father. Instead, we need to tell a different story. Like, no, she actually thinks I'm perfect for her father. She literally thinks I'm the perfect partner for her dad. Like, she absolutely loves me as the perfect partner for her dad. That's what you need to tell. And she will reflect that. She will stop saying that and it won't trigger you. And she will do that. She will literally do that and you won't have to worry about it. Sorry, I laughed because I was thinking about something I told one of my clients today. And here, I'm going to tell it to you. Remember, everything is an assumption, okay? Literally everything is an assumption. So why don't you start telling yourself, I never get triggered. I actually never get triggered. Nothing triggers me. Nothing triggers me. Why don't you do that? Because you all get triggered a lot in your relationships. Because you get triggered now. And you're not even with your SP and everything under the sun triggers your ass right now. So why don't you start telling yourself that you never get triggered? Like, nothing triggers me at all. Nothing, literally nothing triggers me. Why don't you create that assumption instead? Because again, we're evolving as human beings. Okay, we're evolving as human beings. And so if you want your manifestation to become a lot easier, then start telling yourself that you don't get triggered by shit. Therefore, when you are in a relationship with your SP and he says something that you don't fucking like, guess what? It doesn't bother you because you don't get triggered. I'm just trying to help you all out. I'm literally just trying to help your asses out in realizing like, hey, I can really make this law. I can literally make this law work for me and I could do whatever the fuck I want. So if I could literally just make this law work for me and do whatever I want, then why wouldn't I want to, because you know yourself, okay? You know yourself better than anybody else, okay? So if you know yourself better than anybody else, then you also know where you fault in relationships, okay? You also know that, yeah, I get triggered a lot. Like, I do. I react about every fucking thing. So instead, tell yourself the opposite. You no longer do that. So therefore, when you get back in your relationship, ain't shit bothering you. Therefore, your relationship is smooth ass sailing because you guys create all the shit. You guys create infidelity. You guys create all that shit because you question every fucking thing they do. And at some point you were thinking, can you trust him? What's he doing? I wonder if he's talking to somebody else. Let me check his phone to fuck you need to check his phone for? Seriously. If you're going to check his phone, you're creating gutter trash. You're literally creating gutter trash by checking his phone. Because there's only one reason you'd be checking his phone. There's only one reason why you'd be looking in his social media. Am I wrong? Of course I'm not. Because why on earth would you need to look at their social media for fucking what? For what? You want to see what they ate for lunch today? Is that what you want to see? You want to see what you ate for lunch? You want to see what he ate for lunch today? Or are you checking his social media because you think there's gutter trash in the picture? I'm willing to bet that's why you're checking the social media, okay? You're checking his phone and doing all this weird shit. Why? Because you're assuming that there's a third party. There's gutter trash. And guess what you're creating? Gutter trash. Yeah, Monica, you need to get off the videos. There's a lot of people on TikTok that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There's a lot of people on TikTok that don't know what they're talking about. So it's not broken, okay? It's not broken. You're just being fed wrong advice. You're being fed, affirm. That's all you gotta do, just affirm. You're getting stuck in this technique after technique after technique rabbit hole, right? You're also getting stuck in the just live in the end. Just live in the end. And don't worry about your negative thoughts. You don't have to flip shit. Yeah, that's what you're getting stuck in. This endless vortex of bullshit advice. That's what you're getting stuck in. Not your fault. It's not your fault. They're just good at bullshitting. And they create a massive following, and see, you guys will go in there, you'll scroll TikTok, and you'll come across on your For You page, because maybe you looked at manifestation or law of attraction, and now your For You page is flooded with them. So then you naturally go to the one that has millions of followers. You're like, oh, this person has a lot of followers. She must really know her shit. No, she's just good at the algorithm. And they're just good at parroting advice that is mainstream advice that they saw in a bunch of YouTube videos. And they're teaching law of attraction because that does well, because that's how people come across manifestation. So it's not you. It's not you. You're doing what's very common, okay, in the manifestation world, which is why we try to do things differently, okay? We try to do things differently around here, okay? And so what I do is I give you real advice. I help you because I know what works and I know what doesn't work. I give you realistic advice, not some bullshit. For me, like I always tell everybody, is it has to make sense. Like you have to ask yourself logically, does this make sense what they're telling me? If the answer to that is no, then click off their videos, unfollow their ass. Because there's a whole lot of false information on TikTok, which is why I was never really focused on TikTok. I was focused on YouTube until I came across a video that was talking about all the false information going around TikTok land. And so I was like, well, may as well take this shit to TikTok. Let's set the record straight, because I'm tired of the bullshit. So since people have been doing what I say, they've been getting massive movement. Go ahead, you're new here, Monica. Go over to my bio, click the WhatsApp community, link in my bio. It's free for now. So go join, because if you're in there before it turns to a subscription model, then you won't have, and it's only gonna be $7, but you won't ever have to pay for it. So go join the community now, and you'll see all the success stories that are happening, all the movement people are getting. And that WhatsApp group was literally created like 2 weeks ago. Not long ago. That WhatsApp community was created literally like 2 weeks ago. And the amount of movement people are seeing, the amount of people that are manifesting their SP back super, super fast when they tried all this stupid bullshit for a long ass time is insane. Yeah, the success stories I have in the month that I've been teaching on solely SP are like neck and neck with people who have been doing it for many years, because I manifested my SP back, so I know it works. Okay. And they have not manifested their SP back. So they think it's the same things they think it's the same across the board. And it's not. What I did, I've taught manifestation for a long time. Okay. But what I taught is weight loss, manifesting your dream body. I taught a lot of weight loss because I lost 100 pounds in 11 months. No diet, no exercise, all by realizing that the body only takes instruction from your mind. So because I did that, I wanted to help other people feel confident in their own skin, right, in their own body, especially women, because women are the first people to attack their own bodies and then wonder why they're not losing weight. Okay, so that's mainly what I did. Then I did business coaching because I'm very good at business success coaching, all again with manifestation. And I helped over 82 entrepreneurs hit 7 figures in their own business. So I did that because I had my former business was very successful. And so I taught that. And then I'm like, people were like, you should teach on SPs because a lot of people were asking me how I manifested my SP back in such a short amount of time. And I had all the circumstances. Like wild ones. If you want to know my story, it's on my YouTube channel. It's a 35-minute video. It's like 35 minutes where I talk about it. And so people were like, can you tell me how to do it? You should teach this. So I was like, why? But then I was like, well, why not? Like, I know what it's like, I know what it's like to cry, on the couch and be sobbing all fucking day long and miss the one that you love and doing all that. I remember what it's like to be that person. So because of that, I didn't want to be that person. And I know the pain and the sadness that you go through. And all you want is the right advice on how to get your fucking SP back. Because who the fuck wants to sit there and try this shit for 3 years and not get their SP back? I wasted 7 months. So I was like, if I could help people get the love of their lives back, get their perfect boyfriend or girlfriend or save marriages, why would I not want to do that? Right? Because my purpose in my mission forever has always been to help people make the world a better place. Right? And so if I could help millions of people around the world, then I'm doing my job, even if that means helping bring couples back together. Right? And understanding the law, not from a fucking book and from one person's perspective, but understanding and breaking it down and simplifying the process, because the manifestation community as a whole fucks your asses up. They do. They leave you so damn confused. They leave you so damn confused. It's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't know what to do. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What you're doing wrong is listening to too many damn people. You should literally only listen to 2 people at most. Because if not, you're going to get contradicting advice. And now you're stuck. And now you get stuck in this. This isn't working. Try something else. Try something else. Try something else. And it doesn't work. Visualization is not daydreaming. Well, I guess it would be. It's like being delusional. But if you're not a visualizer, that's what law of attraction teaches. Is nothing but visualization shit. And if you're not a visualizer, that's why it's not. I don't think any of that shit works. I think it's all bullshit in the first place, because they would only need to teach one technique. But no, they don't. They teach 55 techniques for the same damn thing. Why? If all I needed was one, why would I need 55,000 techniques to manifest my SP back? Literally, there's channels that their entire shit is dedicated to SPs mainly, and they have 5,000 techniques. Why would I need 5,000 techniques to manifest one person back? If you understood the law, right? You wouldn't need that. But then how are they going to keep making content? So they just keep you stuck in this vortex of you got to do this shit for 30 days. No, you don't. Okay, so I don't teach visualization around here. You can if you're a visualizer, but I teach you how to manifest in steps. Okay, because living in the end is why most of you don't get your manifestations, because there's a whole lot of, it's a large leap for you guys to be in no contact to imagine being married. How the fuck are you supposed to step into that assumption when they're not even talking to you, right? So instead, I want to get you guys movement. And so I teach manifesting in steps. And that's what speeds things up. That's what changes things for everybody, because it starts to work, because there's not as much resistance. Oh, hey, from Italy. there's not as much resistance. It's on the, you can join the community in my bio. I do have a YouTube channel, Moles, in the bio. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hooking them up. Okay, so that's what we're here to do. Okay. Oh my God, the tarot card readers. It's like I am telling you guys. I am literally telling you guys that there was somebody who got a tarot card reading. Yeah, they're bad business. They're very bad business. I should teach tarot card readers how to make money. Take them on as business clients and be like, yo, you all are bad for business. What are you over here telling people that they're going to break up and shit? Like, I don't think they're coming to you for another session. Plus, I'd file a chargeback if somebody gave me that shit ass advice. But she went to a tarot card reader, and the tarot card reader said he's going to break up with you in February. And she's like, so she chose to assume that the tarot card reader was right. Care to guess what happened in February? He left her ass. Now, was the tarot card reader right? No. But she chose to assume she was. She chose to assume that that was correct. And that's what manifested. It's never any of these fucking people. Okay, it's never a goddamn psychic. It's never a tarot card reader. It's never a crystal healer. It's none of that, okay? None of that matters. The only reason why any of that shit works is because you assumed they were right, okay? It all boils down to your assumption. So if you assume that they're right, then they're right. And because you're assuming that what they told you is true. And so because of that, it manifests. Why would you choose to do that shit? Why would you choose to do that? I don't care. Like I told you, never. I ain't in a million fucking years gonna let a tarot card reader tell me about my future and live my life by that shit. Like, are you serious? Like I said, any of that stuff, you guys should do it for entertainment purposes only. Entertainment purposes only. Okay, because I used to go down the whole pick a card readings on YouTube. But like I said, everything for me, everything in my world is always a sign. Everything is a sign. So I used to do the pick a card readings and on YouTube. And if I didn't like that reading, I'd go back and pick a new card. If I didn't like that reading, I'd go back and pick a new card until I got the reading I wanted. And I'd be like, yeah, that's my sign. He's coming back. Card number 4. I would literally do that. I would literally watch everything for entertainment purposes only, and I would only listen to the part that was confirming what the fuck I wanted to assume. That's it. That's all you guys should be doing is like watching all of these and being like, yeah, that's my sign. Fuck yeah, that's my sign. There's this one girl I follow on YouTube. Just because she cracks me up. She fucking cracks me up because she changes the title to her video. She forgets that you can see when she posted that video. she literally will change the title of her video same video, but she'll change it for an entire week. That's like, if you're seeing this video on February 20th, which it happens to be February 20th, then money is coming to you today. You're going to get a surprise today. And then like the 21st, she'll be like, if you're watching this video on the 21st, that's like literally the title. But then in her video, she's like, if you came across this video today, it is not by accident. Oh yes, the universe put the video in front of your face. Good Lord, I find those bitches hilarious. Hilarious, to be quite honest. But I would, if you're gonna do any of that shit, like psychics and all that, first of all, don't pay them $1. Don't even pay them fucking a penny. Just go watch the free shit on YouTube and then just assign the meaning that you want it to mean for everything. The pick card readings. And just, if you gotta pick 4 cards, it's cool. It's cool, because one of those cards is going to tell you what you want to hear. And then when you do that, then you're like, hell yeah. Because I literally listened to one, and she was like, I'm getting a sense that he wears hats a lot. And I was like, fuck yeah, that's my boyfriend. He wears hats like every day, like all day, every day. So does like 70% of men, right? I was like, fuck yeah, that's him. And then she was like, and I'm getting, I'm feeling like he's a little bit on the nerdy side. I'm like, he's a gamer. Okay, yeah, that's him. That's him. He is, I'm getting a sense of like brown hair. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. Dude, she totally just described my boyfriend. And the rest of the society, but it doesn't fucking matter. For me, that was a sign. She just described my boyfriend. That's literally what you have to remember. Demetra, who the fuck are you talking to? Why are you acting like this is your first day? Demetra, why the fuck are you acting like this is your first day here? Because I know it's not, bitch. I know it's not. So, explain to me why you are listening again to what she said. You created the girl. You created her. You brought her in. You gave her permission to come into your reality and take your girlfriend. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? But the good thing is just like you invited her into your fucking house to take your girlfriend, you could send her ass back to the dumpster she crawled out of. And you can do it quickly. Gutter trash is the easiest to conform very fast. But don't see that gutter trash as being better than you at all. Tell yourself, no one compares to me. That's right. Put on your fucking crown and tell yourself, Demetra, no one compares to me. Absolutely no one compares to me. Like, I'm the love of her life. No one compares to me. No one compares to me. Yeah, no. She'll do anything to be with me. She'll literally do anything to be with me right now. Okay? And for the gutter trash, well, what is your girlfriend not like? What can't she stand in a bitch? Well, that's now gutter trash. And they argue all day, every day. They literally argue all day, every day, and she fucking hates her ass. She literally hates her. In fact, no one likes her. That's what you need to tell yourself. Okay? That's what you need to tell yourself. Absolutely, Amanda. Tarot card readers, if you're doing them on video or in person, just like psychics, they start with general advice. They'll start with general terms, more, I don't know, whatever, generalizations. They'll start with generalizations because what they're looking for is this. They're really good at reading your energy because you can't help yourself but react, okay? So they're really good at reading your face because your face will tell them if they're on track. Your face will tell them everything, especially if they ask you to talk to them in the beginning. You've probably told them way too much, and they took that and ran with it. Okay, but they're looking at your facial expressions. And in all honesty, you don't come to a tarot card reader saying, tell me my future. Usually you're going to them for a purpose. That tells them all they need to know. Okay? Like, seriously, if you were to come to me, and let's say I was a tarot card reader. I should be one. And you were to come to me, and you were to be like, I need to know I need to know what direction my relationship with my boyfriend is going. I need to know the outcome of my relationship with my boyfriend. Well, they're not fucking stupid. They're not stupid. There's only one reason you're asking that shit. There's only one reason you'd be asking that, because your relationship is on rocky foundation right now. Who the fuck goes there to see a tarot card reader and is like, hey, can you help me out with my relationship? I want to know the future of my relationship with my SP. and you're happy-go-lucky and everything's perfect. You don't do that. They're not stupid, okay? So there's only one reason you're going to them. So they confirm. That's all it is. And in actuality, you're creating the reading. If you want to take it one step further, you're not in control of the reading. You're in control of the reading. Because you want to be proven wrong. You want to be told something different. But you're expecting to be told what you're thinking. And that is that your relationship is not going to work. That he's going to break up with you. There's only one reason you went there. So you actually controlled the reading through your assumptions. Didn't think that way, did ya? Didn't think about that, did ya? Nope. But I'm here to tell you that you controlled the outcome, right? Because if we use the law, we say, okay, if everyone is me pushed out and everyone is showing up in my reality based on my assumptions, okay? So you go to the tarot card reader, you don't go to her like she's Jesus Christ, do you? No, you don't. Okay? You want her to tell you what you want, right? You want her to tell you, no, absolutely not. You guys are getting back together. But you're not expecting that. So because you're not expecting that, she confirms what you didn't want to hear. Save your fucking money. Save your money. Go get a goddamn massage. With as much as you're paying these fucking people, go get a massage. Go get a massage on your back. You know what I'm saying? Because at least you know what you're going to do during that time. Oh man, you're going to feel so much tension relieved from your body. At least you're not going to walk away heartbroken. Jesus Christ, you're going to walk away feeling better, more relaxed. Matthew, astrology. I think all of that shit is it should literally just be viewed as entertainment, okay? You should never live your life like that, ever, because that is giving up your power. That is giving up your power. So you should never live your life based on what some fucking stars tell you. And ask yourself this, let's be honest. I don't think the stars are writing a message, are they? No, they're not. So a human is writing that. Come on, guys. Logically, okay? Like a zodiac sign, right? You have the zodiac sign. Well, who the fuck decided that Libras, which I like this part because I don't care. Who the hell decided that Libras are stubborn? Who decided that shit? A human. So you're literally gonna live your fucking life by an email that you got that's gonna tell you your horoscope for the day. But remember, that same email, do you know how many people that was sent to? Millions of people. They got the same one. Trust me, I signed up for all these things. Tarot card things by email. And now they're in my spam folder, but I would always look at it and they'd be like, I felt the urge to send this to you because there's just something that you need to see, something in your energy that I need you to see. Yeah, something in that same video. You think they recorded a video for 5 million people? Yeah, they recorded one and then press send to everybody, which is why the video never says your fucking name in it. Does it? No. And by email, it's a code that you put in which grabs the name, okay? So that shit is never customized. Spoiler alert. Just because the email says, hey, Jennifer. It's a code. I know this because I used it for my business, okay? It's just a code they put in that pulls every contact's first name, the one that you put in the form. You don't believe me? Start putting in the form. Fuck. and see the email that's come across that says, hey, fuck. Spoiler alert. Just trying to help you guys out. Yeah, he did. He just zelled you money. Shit, I need somebody to zell me some money. Yeah, that is movement. That is movement, Lisa. Okay, you're evolving. Okay, you are evolving. Okay, and because you're disciplining yourself, you are seeing movement. Okay, you're seeing movement. Acknowledge the movement and use that to keep going, to persist in your and to persist in your manifestations. Okay, persist. That's all you really have to do is persist. Yeah, that's right, Jace. If the title doesn't feed your Delulu, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Yeah, you guys shouldn't be listening to shit you don't want to hear. Like, I don't know who the fuck, she's wrong. What the fuck is she talking about? So look at that. Okay, so Lisa, let me get this right. Daughter's been blowing your shit up. Okay, daughter's been blowing your shit up, wants to see you. Okay? But we reframed that. And now, SP just zells you some money. Okay? Then, SP just texted you. Bitch, you're on fucking fire. You are on fire today. Shit, that's 3 movements in one fucking day. Go get your man. Go get your man, girl. Go get your man. That's all we got to do. That's what you got to do. I sent you a WhatsApp. All right, Eleanor, I'll check it out. But I don't know if you just sent me a WhatsApp. Because I haven't seen, I don't think I saw it come through. Because I can see them come through here. Oh, you're welcome, Elise. You're welcome. Go get your best friend and then come back and tell me you got your best friend back. Like, you know, today. You can literally get your best friend back right now. Like right now. So come back. Let me know. I'm excited. Or send me a DM. Let me know that she called you, because she will. Instantly. Hey, Victoria. Ow, my freaking arm hurts. Hi, Abdul. Hi, Allenson. My zodiac sign is Libra. That's all I know. I don't even know what my earth sign is. Is that what they call that shit? Fire, ice, water. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know what that is. What is that called? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, James, it's like you know me, buddy. It's like you know me. I hope you guys, if you've been here more than 10 minutes, I hope you now see my point. I hope you now see my point in talking about psychics. I hope you, I just, like, my point was literally just proven. I don't need to, what the fuck, I don't need to change my energy. My energy is just fine. Because you know what? Yeah, he is your man. Go get him, bitch. Go get him. Okay? Hook, line, and fucking sinker. You got him. And when did me and Lisa talk? A week ago. Or this week. Excuse me, this week. Go get him. Yeah, Jay's button already know. Like, the fuck? My energy is just fine. Let me tell you that. Because first of all, I've manifested a gang of fucking shit. Okay? So you think I give a shit about my energy? Nope. Oh, yeah, we talked on Thursday. Seriously. And you're the one that I had to check in the fucking, I had to check on the text yesterday. Was that correct? Yes, it was correct. Okay? And look, massive movement. I'm so proud of you, bitch. I am so fucking proud of you, bitch. I am so proud of you. But you see what happens because you were bitching and bitching and bitching, and look what happened. Literally bitching on this fucking shit yesterday. And I had to check your ass, and you got it right. So keep going. So I say, you never need confirmation. You are the confirmation. You are always the confirmation about everything. Okay, understand. You're the confirmation about everything. So the more you can continue this path, you don't need them to confirm anything. They'll automatically confirm. You don't need to check for shit. And look at her. Look at her. We're on Saturday. Saturday ain't over. 3 movements, 1 day. 3 movements in 1 fucking day. Man, he's yours, bitch. Go get him. Go claim him. Man, this is great. It's great. See, and I literally, man, I'm good at this shit, guys. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I'm really good at this shit. At reframing, but having it show up too, because I literally just had a little talk with Lisa on this live that was like, for all you know, the dad could be talking about you nonstop to the daughter. So therefore, the daughter's blowing shit up, wanting to see you. I literally just said that on this live, and guess what? And guess what? I believe I was right. That's right. That's right. That's right, James. That's why you gotta snap, okay? That's all it takes. It's all it fucking takes. Man, this is good. Guys. Hey, you know what? I love people who want to talk about my energy. Because I'm like, you can talk about my energy till you're blue in the fucking face, but you just proved my points on my whole live on why they shouldn't listen to psychics. Just like, if you want to live your life like that, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I choose not to live my life like that. I choose not to live my life like that at all. That's right. Change him. Recreate him, Lisa. Keep going. Recreate him. Okay? Because he had a choice. He could have reached out to anyone. And he reached out to you. Because you're a powerful bitch. So keep going. Keep going. I mean, ask yourself this. With what you just texted me right now, if that was you, and you were in a relationship, who's the first person you talk to? Your boyfriend, right? Same thing is your boyfriend. If you're seeing him as your boyfriend, right? Perfect boyfriend. Who's the first person you tell? You. Damn, bitch. Damn. I love this shit. I love this shit for all of you. Okay. Now the rest of you need to get a grip. Okay. Because literally the rest of you need to get a grip. If I could get Lisa to check her ass so she can get movement, none of you bitches have any excuses. Okay. Because she's a bit stubborn. That one is. That's what I love about her. That's what I love about her. Okay. Is you have to find where you're going wrong, right? And the only way you can find where you're going wrong is by being honest with yourself, right? It's about being very honest with yourself. Because you can't, you can be delusional. You should be delusional when it comes to manifesting, when it comes to living in or expecting a text, right? Things like that. And I really don't even like delusional as a term, but you should be delusional when it comes to you and your SP, right? But you have to be honest and brutally honest with yourself and be willing to adjust, right? And say, okay, something isn't working here because there's no way there's no fucking possible way I'm doing everything right. And I'm seeing no movement and nothing's working, right? There's no way. It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. So if that's you and you've been doing something for so fucking long, and hey, Abrima, if you've been doing something for so long and it's not working, you've got no movement, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. Yeah, feeding your power. It's like, instead of being delusional, why don't you just come from expectation? Oh, I should create that. I wonder if that one's taken. Is that one taken? The law of expectation? Create my own law. The law of knowing. Coin that phrase for myself so I can blow up online because I created the law of expectation. Although that shit works. So I have no Well, thank you, Abrima. My name is Jennifer. You know, and look at this, guys. I don't even have to, my boyfriend is on fire. He's like, just got to my cousins. Are you still alive? It's like he knows me. The law of Jen. I should coin that's what you guys should all write that down. WWJD, right? But it's not what would Jesus do. It's what would Jen do. That's a good one. That's a good one. What would Jen do? You should ask yourself that. Ask yourself that shit. You know, if you're going through a hard time, you find yourself wavering, if you're not sure if you're doing something right or wrong, you should be like, what would Jen do? Jen would say, what would Jen say? WWJS. What would Jen say? Jen would tell me to act like a fucking adult, get a grip, put on my fucking crown, and get my shit together. That's what she would say. And you'd be right. And you'd be very right. That is what I would say. Because I tell you guys, on my coaching calls, I actually don't yell at you on my coaching calls. Okay, because I'm here to help you. I'm not here to check your ass the whole time, because I don't think people want to pay just to be bitched at. They want to know where the fuck they're going wrong so that they can get it right. But then I tell you guys, I said, I want updates. I want updates over and over and over again. Keep me in the loop, because I really need to know where, if you're wavering, what's happening, what's going on. And then nice Jen ends. Unless you're going to share with me a fucking victory. Okay, if you're going to share with me a win, great. Nice Jen commences. But if you're going to whine, bitch, complain, and do all that shit, guess what? Then bitchy Jen comes out. Because I have to check you, because that's the only way I keep you in line. Okay, that's literally the only way I keep you in line, so that you can keep getting your shit. Okay, so that you keep getting your shit. I don't even pay attention to half these fucking stupid morons around here. So these are bots. A lot of the things that are coming in here are bots. Okay, they use ManyChat, things like that. So they go into groups, they go into lives, and then because right now they're posting in about 55,000 lives. The Risky Six. Okay. I'm not going to go over it again. Is that Annie? It's very fancy writing. I love you, Lisa. Don't get your man. Okay, how can you manifest contact with your SP? So go to I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to say it again, but I have a method that I teach you. So if you could, because we've done it twice already on this live. But if you want, you can go to my page, it's pinned at the top. It's got like 37,000 views. Click on that video and I walk you through exactly how to manifest contact with your SP like today. Okay. So I teach you how to do that, but then also understand that the way that works is you must expect it, right? You need to know that they're going to text you. You just need to know. And expect it. And the minute you actually know and expect them to text you, they will text you instantly. Okay? It happens every time we do it here on the Tiki-Talkie. Okay? So yeah, it's a very powerful technique, and you can get them to do whatever the fuck you want if you just do what the video says. Okay? But again, that's why I'm going to remake it. I'll probably remake it today because I want you guys to because I want to add a couple other things in there, like on how you can really leverage the photo method so you guys can save that video. But really, it's very powerful, okay? Because you can get them to contact you instantly, literally instantly. Good, Mel. But here's the thing. Froggy Mel. By constantly affirming he is so in love with me isn't good enough. I talked to about 8 people in the past 2 weeks that were all told that they knew that he loved them. And they were all told by their SPs, I love you, but I don't want to be with you. The fuck are you talking about? So love is not strong enough. So if you're going to affirm that he's so in love with me, you need to back it up with an action step. Okay. So because that's not going to work. Okay. Plus, if you're affirming all day long, like, because I want you guys to see movement, right? So one of your affirmations needs to require movement. Okay. So it's like, if you're just affirming that he's so in love with me, I'm all he ever thinks about, you'll never see any movement. Does that make sense? Because he could think about you till he's blue in the face and never contact you. Okay. He could be in love with you and still not want to be with you. Okay. So those affirmations wouldn't work for that. Okay. Now, if you want to say he's so in love with me, it would be, he's so in love with me, he'll do anything to be with me right now. Okay. That's different because that's an action step. Okay. So that's something that you want to do. Plus, one of your affirmations that, and this is for all of you, one of your affirmations that you're curating should always should include that word, always or constantly, because that is requiring movement. Okay. That is saying you're going to see movement because you're affirming for movements. Like, he's always calling and texting me. He's constantly spending time with me. Like, things like that is because that's movement, right? So you're going to start seeing progress happening. You're going to start seeing things like that. But Mel, you have to, this is with all of you guys. Pause that thought for a second. Eleanor, text my fucking ass, bitch. Text me. Okay? Let's find out where the fuck you're going wrong. Okay? So you can get your shit right. Okay? And the risky 6. Listen. I know I'm talking to you because you're the one that posted it, okay? But you're not alone. Understand, you're very much not alone, because if you were, then you'd be the only one here that doesn't have their SP. And that's not the case, okay? So here's often the problem. This is the problem with a lot of you guys, is you keep repeating old version, but wanting new version. That's not how this works. You can't repeat old story, old story, old story, you cannot keep selecting old version, old version, old version of SP, but then wanting new version. That's not how this works. Because as long as you keep repeating, and why in the fuck would you want to keep repeating how shitty he was to you? How's that making you feel? Go ahead. How is that making you feel? So why in the hell would you want to keep repeating how shitty he was to you? That tells me that you're not doing what I fucking tell you to do. This is why robotic affirming works. Because you wouldn't have any time to repeat. If you're going to repeat something, bitch, then you need to repeat what you fucking want. Not how shitty he was to you. What's wrong with you? Robotic affirming, the reason shit works is because if you're repeating what you want out of the situation, then you don't have time to repeat how shitty he was to you. Unless you just don't want to get your SP back. If you don't want to get your SP back, then go ahead. By all means, all of you, keep selecting shitty boyfriend. Keep selecting asshole. Go ahead. Go down those memory lanes and repeat all day long about what a fuckhead he is to you. And you let me know when he changes. Go ahead, because I'm here to tell you, you're going to be waiting in hell. You probably go to the grave before that man fucking changes, period. And the only reason he's going to change after you go into the grave is because you stopped replaying old version. That's the only reason why he's going to change. Because you stopped with the bullshit. You all need to stop with the bullshit. Okay, because look, we all have so many time in our day. We all process 60, 80,000 thoughts a day. Every single one of us. Nobody's special. Nobody's unique. So why is it that instead of filling that time, focusing your thoughts on what the fuck you want, instead, you'd rather fill that same amount of time focusing on everything you don't want? That doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because you're going to be the same people that are here watching this shit 5 months from now saying, I've been doing everything and nothing is working. Of course nothing is working. Because you keep replaying the shit when you should be replaying the great. The great. Do you want shitty boyfriend, or do you want him to act differently? Do you want him to conform exactly how you deserve to be treated? If the answer, I know the answer is you want perfect boyfriend. So if that's the case, then why the fuck would you keep repeating how shitty he was to you? It's the same amount of effort to keep repeating how amazing he is to you, how amazing he treats you. It's the same fucking thing. But you guys are choosing to fill your time with bullshit and complaining and fucking complaining about all your shit, when all you have to do is change the thought. It's not hard to do. It's really not hard to tell yourself something fucking different. That's what I don't understand. And you're not going to convince me it fucking is. Look, he's an asshole to me. He's such a nice guy. Oh my God, that was so much fucking work. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That was a lot of work for me to do that shit. Jesus Christ. I'm exhausted because I told him myself he's an amazing man instead of a fucking douchebag. It's the same shit. Get it together. Get it together. Because it's really annoying that you guys will sit there and act like it's so hard to persist. Look, bitch, you are persisting in something. You're persisting in something. So I don't know where you find it hard to persist. You're persisting in old fucking story all goddamn day long. So what's the difference? What the fuck is the difference to go down memory lane? And then it floors me that all you want to do when you go down memory lane is think about all the bad shit. Instead, what you should be doing is, if you insist on going into your old story, you should go all the way back to the fucking beginning when everything was great and replay those memories over and over and over again, instead of the heartbreaking, hurtful fucking memories that lead you to cry and be depressed all fucking day. Why would you want that? Why would you want that? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me that you are going to sit there and spiral in your thoughts. I can't get it out of my head. I can't get it out of my head about how mean he is to me and how he's acting. Huh? What are you fucking talking about? Asshole? Nice. Same effort. Same fucking effort. Same energy required. There's no more energy required. In fact, what's the worst that can happen? You actually start feeling better because you're thinking about him in a nice fucking way? Because I don't think when you're thinking about your asshole boyfriend and how shitty he is to you all day long, when you're thinking about that, I don't think you're coming out of that like, God, I feel great. I don't fucking think so. That's not what you're doing. Instead, you're crying on your fucking couch, self-loathing in your own goddamn pity party. You're not the victim. So stop it. How many times do I have to tell you you're not the fucking victim? He wasn't shitty to you. You were shitty to yourself. If you want to be honest with yourself. He can only play the part that you're assigning him. So he didn't treat you like shit. You treated yourself like shit. Look at it that way. So what the fuck do you keep needing to replay that shit for? You did it to yourself. All he did was show up and play the part you assigned him. All he did is reflect how you felt right back onto you. That's all he felt. So what's wrong with you? What's wrong with all of you that are doing this stupid shit? That shit is stupid. That's fucking stupid. So get a grip. Now I'm done. Someone's always, it don't matter. It don't matter. I wasn't attacking you, girl. I was not attacking you. That's a fair amount of people in this motherfucker that show up all the fucking time. And all they want to do is whine, moan, and groan and can't. And my thoughts are spiraling. My thoughts are spiraling downward. For what? For what? I understand a negative thought. Oh shit. You on my neck of the woods, girl? I don't have my car, bitch. Yeah, Javier's. Ooh, I like Javier's too. I like Javier's. But we need to get together for sure. For sure. I want to actually throw a little meetup with everybody in LA and Orange County. Oh, okay, fine. We won't discriminate. Riverside, you're welcome to. And San Diego County, you're welcome to. We should throw a meetup. I think that'd be so much fucking fun. I think that'd be so much fun. I really do. I want to have some meetups, like a mastermind, but not a mastermind. It's more of a let's go have a good ass time together and get out of your own fucking head for a minute. God damn it. Y'all piss me off. You seriously piss me off because you are doing everything to yourself. Oh, what we say about gutter trash is you need to give them a new identity. So you need to either tell them that, yeah, the identity is either, well, it could be whatever you want. If you know your boyfriend and you know he literally can't stand something about somebody, like it's his kryptonite, right? Then that's not who that bitch is. Yeah, that's not who she is. Okay, I like crazy and raving bitch. Like, she's a raving bitch. Like, she is like an awful person. She's not a good person. No one fucking likes her. No one fucking likes her. No one likes her. And, in fact, my SP can't stand anything about her. He dislikes everything about this bitch. He cannot stand her voice, this side of her. He can't stand her. In fact, he hates her ass. He hates her. Everything she does annoys him. Everything she does annoys him. That's a good one, actually. Because when you do that, she's out of there. Bye. Bye. Don't ever let somebody come in your reality and tell you what your shit is. Yeah, good. Invite me in advance, Josie. Invite me in advance, because I'm down, girl. I am down. I think it'd be so much fun. And I'd like to think I'm a rockin' fucking good time. See, no problem. My self-concept, my energy is great. Can't believe some psychic broad came in here and tried to tell me about my energy and how I need to change that. Thanks. Do you see why you don't go to psychics? She can read my energy through the camera. Through the camera. She can read the energy. Shut the fuck up. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. And I'm sure she does think I'm a crazy person. And that's only because I yell and have to check your asses on here. Because if she was really, honestly, if she was good at what she did, then she would know that I have great energy. Like, literally. So, don't go buy her services, guys. Because she's way off base. But do you see why you shouldn't choose to assume what doesn't benefit you in your life? Why the fuck would I want to assume I need to change my energy? I'm doing just fine. I'm doing just fine in my life. I don't think I need to make a damn change. And if I do, trust me, it'll be the change I decide to make. Not because a psychic fucking told me that. Yeah, there you go, James. I am your guys' crazy person. But a good crazy with positive energy. I was like, see, this way I knew she was full of shit the second she said something. I was like, oh God. The minute she said she was a psychic, I was like, oh, here comes the bullshit. Here comes the bullshit. That's why you don't need to listen to people. Okay? That's why you stop listening to people. Never give anyone your power. Never give anyone your power. In your fucking house, you got me fucked up. Never give anyone your power. Don't give your SP your power. Do not give a fucking psychic, a tarot card reader, a healer, any of that shit your power. Don't give your doctors. Don't give doctors any power. Your power. Don't give therapists your power. Don't give any of that shit your power at all. At all. Because their job is they're doing their job, but it's up to you to accept or reject something. Okay? Accept or reject. You should only be accepting into your reality what you like, what you want. Well, clearly you aren't aware of how that works. Yeah, Viking Mama, that's what we don't want to do anymore. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I wasn't talking about power like in we're gonna fucking go beat everybody up because we're powerful kings and queens and we're gonna just dominate the world and put them under our feet. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Clearly you're new here because everyone is in control of their own reality and we use it for good. So there's that part. Okay? So there's that part. If you want to continue to give your power away to everybody else, go for it. Go for it. And be a victim in your own reality. But I don't give my power away to a goddamn thing or a goddamn person at all. Because this is my world. This is my reality. And I'm going to accept or reject information that's going to benefit my life, not someone else's life. You know, like this is your life. Okay. So like if you go to the doctor today and the doctor tells you something you don't want to hear, what are you just going to take their word for it and accept it? And then what? Then wither away and die because that's what they said? Why would you do that when you have the ability to heal yourself? When you have the ability to change that and to reject what they're saying and to say, no, that not me. I've always had perfect health. I've always been perfectly healthy. And then have that shit go away and change. Why wouldn't you assume to do that instead? You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. So you guys got to get really good at saying, okay, well, that's not true for me. Like, I hear what you're saying, but that's not true for me. Right? And not take that as truth for you. Why? Why would you want to ever do that? Because it doesn't benefit your life. Love you too, lovely. Tatiana? I'm guessing that's it. Yes. That's it. I'm a very bad reader. But you shouldn't have to do that. Okay? This is your life. Okay? This is your life. You decide how you live your life. Don't let other people tell you how the fuck you should live your life. Oh, by the way, hey, just so you know, you have diabetes. The fuck? Okay, well, I'm going to choose not to accept that in my life. Because why would I? Clearly, you know I don't know what diabetes is, but why would I? But I'm pretty sure that you're not supposed to eat like sugar, or maybe you're supposed to eat sugar. I don't know. But anyway, it's kind of like allergies when they're like, oh, you're allergic to this. Okay, well, I'm going to choose not to accept that into my life. You know, because why would you want that? Right? But that's not what we do. So many on autopilot is we take these experts, if you will, and we take their word for everything. We take that, well, they showed me the diagram. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Your body only answers to one entity. Your mind. That's a fact. I don't think we have zombies walking around here, do we? No. So if your mind shuts off, so does your body. Your body only answers to your mind, to your thoughts. So if you're told anything by the doctors, you can easily reject that and tell yourself the opposite, and your body has to respond accordingly. It doesn't have a fucking choice. It doesn't have a choice. It responds to whatever you take as an assumption. That's all it's responding to, is what you assume to be true. So it's not the chemo that's working. It's your assumption that this is going to work. That's what's working. So why would you choose to invite anything into your life that doesn't benefit you, that hurts your feelings, that doesn't make you feel good? Why would you want to do that? So all of you need to keep your crowns on. Never take that shit off. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And don't accept shit in your reality that you don't like. You should never accept anyone hurting your fucking feelings ever in life. Not in your reality. The fuck are you? Who the hell do you think you are to hurt my fucking feelings? I don't think so. So I'm going to change you. And because you're my reality. Okay? I'm not going to work for a boss that's an asshole. I'm going to change you too. And then, you know what? I want to make more money, so I'm going to change that too. And then, you know what? I got told something I didn't like at the doctor, so I'm going to go ahead and not accept that and change that too. You are in control. You are in control of every fucking thing in your life. Everything in your life. So what do you want to be proven? And you're always going to be proven right about something. So what is it that you want to be proven right about? Because you're always going to be proven right. This is why I tell you guys, when it comes to you and your SPs, why on earth would you be in the question mode with your SP? You shouldn't ever have to ask the only question you should be asking your SP is, how was your day? And what do you want for dinner? That's like literally all I can think about, the questions you should be asking your SP. And unless you're like me, and when I watch movies, yeah, my boyfriend already knows it's coming. It already knows it's coming. So like, we'll say like Walking Dead, okay? And I'll be like, honey, would you? And he goes, yes. Because I'll be like, would you defend us against these zombies? That's the only time I ask him those fucking questions, okay? Yes, you can. 1,000% you can. 1,000% you can. I believe everybody manifests the gender of their baby. I 1,000% agree. I 1,000% believe that. Because the first thing people do when they get pregnant or when they think about having a baby, they already know they already know if they want a girl or a boy. Like, oh, I hope it's a girl. I wanted a girl because I wanted mommy's little girl, right? Wanted to like have mommy's little girl and be able to do all the girly things together, you know, and go get my nails done, our hair done, and everything. So I have a girl. I think that you can have. I think you can. I believe 1,000% you determine the gender of your baby. You just know. You just know. You're like, oh, I've always wanted a girl, and you'll have a girl. Yeah, 1,000%. You're in control, girl. You're in control. There's a reason why they don't reveal the sex of your child right away, right? There's a reason they don't know it yet, but you know it, and then it reveals itself to you. Who needs a gender reveal? Andy, you can undo every fucking thing, okay? But you guys have to stop asking your SPs questions. Seriously. You have to stop asking them questions because I told you guys this yesterday is, have you ever noticed whenever you ask a question to your SP, they always give you the answer that you didn't want to hear? Where are we going with this? Well, we're going to break up Bill. Like, you know, are we good? No, we're not. Every fucking question you ask your SP when it comes to you and your relationship with him, you always get the answer you're not looking for or you're not wanting, but you're expecting it because you wouldn't be questioning him. You wouldn't need to ask a question to your SP if you knew the answer. Would you? No. You wouldn't need to ask your SP like, hey, are we getting back together? If you just assumed you were fucking together, would you? No. Because when the minute you ask your SP, hey, are we getting back together? They're going to be like, no. Actually, no, we're not. They're just going to confirm what you don't want to hear. Every single time. Every fucking time. They're going to confirm what you don't want to hear. Okay? So why do that to yourself? Literally. Why do that to yourself? Okay? I'm telling you, somebody was on here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Lisa was on here bitching yesterday. I'm doing everything right. No movement. No, I'm doing everything right and nothing. So I had to check her ass. Yeah, she sent me some voice notes because that's what I'm here for. When you get coaching with me, that's what I'm here for. I don't just ghost you after the coaching call. That's not what besties do. That's not very nice. And every other coach does. They don't care. They don't care. You'll pay them a shit ton of money. You get one call with them, and guess what? You never hear from them again. Not me, because I'm your bestie. And then she sends me a text, and she starts telling me, bitching in my text. You think I'm gonna sit there and let you bitch in my text? No, I'm not. So I went out. I literally got up because you guys frustrate me like for real. I don't just yell because now's a good moment. Cue Rampage. Like. No, like I actually care about you guys, believe it or not. So I get pissed off. So I'm like literally like I'm sitting on the couch and I see her messages come across and I'm like, and my boyfriend's like, are you going to go bitch at someone right now? I was like, yes, I am. Because I'm just like, because he could hear my frustration. And so what did I do? I kindly removed myself and left her a voice note, little strict voice note. But to keep her in check. And then what happened? She got 3 movements today. 3. Thanks, Awaken. She got 3 movements today. Because there's a delay. She forgot that. There's a delay in the manifestation world. So we met Thursday. She was expecting her whole world to turn upside down Friday. But there's a delay, right? So what showed up Friday was only based on Thursday's assumptions. And so she changed that shit. And what showed up today was based on yesterday's assumptions. Different assumptions. That's how this works. So, Andy, you can change everything around. You can change everything around. I don't give a shit how terrible it was. I don't care what he did, because you guys literally have to understand. I've decided my earache no longer exists. Well, I'd have to know context-wise. I'm going to jump off here soon, guys. Tracy, I'm going to have to know context-wise what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Like you decide. See, that's the problem. Okay. That's the problem with law of assumption coaches out here saying, just decide. Okay. Like, if you're, okay, so here's the thing. If you're experiencing earache right now, right? How do you just decide it doesn't exist when it hurts at the current moment? Okay. It's like body aches. You can't just decide that I don't have any body aches anymore when my body is sore as fuck. Okay. Like that's because that's going to create a lot of wavering. Okay. You're going to create a lot of wavering, a lot of resistance there because your body is telling you something totally different. Okay. Your body is telling you something totally different. So basically what you can't just decide you don't have an earache because your body is telling you something different. So while you're just deciding, in the meantime, you're probably deciding why you're doing this. Like, fuck, damn, like, ow, this shit hurts. So it's hard to acknowledge. It's hard to just decide something when you're physically not feeling that way. Okay. When you're feeling the opposite, because how do you not acknowledge pain when pain is here, right? So that to me doesn't work, right? That's why I hate the people that say, just decide. Just decide. Okay. Oh, that sounds like stellar advice. Maybe for you who've been doing this for 20 years, but even then, they can't just decide. That's bullshit. That's bullshit advice. Okay. So instead, what you should be doing is affirming your earache away. Okay, telling a different story. Like my ears feel great. Like I literally have no pain in my ears. My ears are pain free. Like I feel great. I feel absolutely great. My ears feel perfect. My ears feel perfect. Okay, you should be telling yourself that as you're going through the pain. Okay, as you're going through the pain, you're like, nope. My earache's gone away. My earache has gone away. My earache has gone away. My earache has gone away. It's completely gone away. My earache completely has gone away. Affirm that through the pain. Okay? But don't feel the pain and be like, fuck, it hurts. Don't do that, okay? So it's like, if it hurts, be like, my earache has gone away. 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 Yeah. Okay? Because if you'll do that, you'll wake up tomorrow with no fucking earache. Man, I'm good. Don't accept anything you don't like. Like I'm gonna go fix my fucking neck after this shit because my neck hurts. Yeah. As you can see, I'm doing this shit. I'm gonna go fix that shit. You'll get me a massage too, just because I want to. I don't even know who the hell does deep tissue massages, by the way. Deep tissue massages are a nightmare. they fucking hurt. Who the hell is gonna pay for you to hurt my ass? Ooh, TikTok just sent me a notification, guys. I'm on the list. That's all it says. You're on the list. 210K bonus viewers plus I get a special sticker. Good Lord. Yeah. That's you. Cat's out the bag, guys. I only go live on this bitch because I only go live on TikTok because I want a sticker. Yeah, that's why. Don't want to help you. I just want a sticker. Bitch, that better not be you. Oops, sorry. I almost kicked it. I almost blocked James. Ow. Oh yeah. You know, some people need to redefine what they find kinky. Because there's some weird shit out there, guys. There's some weird shit out there. And like who the fuck, how do you find, and if this is you, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to laugh at you for a sec. Who the hell would want to be a furry? Where it turns you on to dress up in a costume, guys, in a costume. And I don't mean a sexy costume. I mean like one that your children would wear, like a onesie. Who the fuck would want to dress up like a pig and find someone dressed up as a dog hot? Sorry, that was a random thought that came into my mind. I was like, really? Who the fuck would want to be that? A furry? I wouldn't. It's a whole thing. Like they have meetups and everything, guys. They have meetups and everything. And I'm just like, I want to go. I'll dress up too. I'll play the part. But I just want to go be fly on the wall. I just want to go watch. But I don't know if they'll let me invade their space and just watch for entertainment purposes, because they'd probably kick me out because I wouldn't stop laughing. Just saying. Yeah, go to circles. We're talking about being a furry around here now. My mind goes random places, guys. It just goes random places, and I just think, who the fuck would like that? I don't know. I just think that's weird. That's a good idea. Animal control outfit. Oh, man. Hey, you gotta have some fun on here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some fun on here. But let's get back on track to SPs before I leave. I don't know why I feel like I need to leave at the hour. You know what I'm saying? I could literally leave at any time, but I'm just like, I'll leave on the hour because I need to see. I need to see what's popping off around here. Okay, so you guys have seen a lot on here. Okay, this is what it's all about. Okay, it's all about you getting the happiness, but staying the fucking path. Yes, your affirmation should be present tense, implying you already have it, or it's coming right now. Okay. Like it's coming right now. So like, if you find it hard to say, and you don't have to believe your affirmations. Okay. So if you find it hard to say we're in a relationship, right? You could say, we're getting back together right now. We're getting back together right now. We're getting back together right now. Okay. You can say that. And yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Actually, an admin party. We could do a virtual admin party. We used to do that in COVID. Right? COVID is we would have virtual wine nights, me and my friends. we'd all get our bottles of wine and then have virtual wine nights and just drink on Zoom together. Yeah, you can manifest whatever you want. You want a whole army? Want a whole army of people obsessed with you? Go for it. What I care for. Teach their own. You can manifest more than one person, yes. If you have multiple people in mind, then, I may be down to do that in a little bit, glitter sparkles, because my boyfriend is gone. If you have more than one person in mind, then you would need to say, or you can just say if you don't, and you just want a bunch of people, then you can say a bunch of different things. Okay. But if you have more than one person in mind, like let's say you want to manifest Johnny and James, okay, so you'd be like, what do you want to manifest about Johnny? What do you want to manifest about James? Or you can say Johnny and James. Like Johnny and James are so obsessed with me. Like they literally can't stop thinking about me. I'm all they ever think about. They're literally doing anything to be with me right now. Let them fight it out. Let them duke it out. How fuck? Beautiful, Tracy. Beautiful. Keep it going. Okay. Keep it going. However, don't close the chapter for good on gutter trash. Okay. Close it for good on gutter trash. So you don't bring gutter trash around, or you don't keep her around. Okay. We want to get rid of her. Like, bye. So let the dump truck take her out. Don't breathe any life into that anymore. Don't think about that anymore. And if you find yourself thinking about the gutter trash, then just say, no, she's gone away. She's gone away. She's gone away. Okay. For that. Okay. And then, Sam, what do you mean you're not sure if your SP moved to another state or why he's there? How do you manifest he tells me? Okay, well, it depends. Okay, well, first of all, you could just manifest that you can manifest contact, okay, and then he would tell you. If you're in contact, then start viewing him as the version of your SP that tells you every fucking thing. Like, he tells me everything. Like, he always tells me everything. Or you could assume now why he's there. You can assume now why he's there. Like, first of all, you have a couple different things, because you don't look like you have, because based on what you're saying, it doesn't appear that you have any validation that that's true. Okay. Because you're like, I'm not sure if they move to another state. So what do you want to assume? Do you want to assume that they moved to another state, or do you want to assume that they didn't go a goddamn place? That they moved right next door? Like, out of state? No. In fact, he's moving right next door. Okay. And you need to assume why he's there. Okay. Like, let's say you have confirmation he lives in another state. Then you need to know why he's there. You need to assume why he's there, because whatever reasons you have going, whatever scenarios you're playing in your mind about why he's there, all he's going to do is confirm it. So you don't even need to ask him. Okay. So, like, let's say worst case scenario is you're over here, like, you think he moved to another state, and you're like, oh my God, I wonder if he moved to another state to be with another chick. Like, I wonder if he met somebody else and that's why he moved to another state. Well, you don't need to ask him, or you don't need to manifest him telling you, because all he's going to tell you is exactly that. That's all he's going to tell you. I moved because I met somebody. That's literally all he's going to tell you. So what do you want to assume about why he's there? Like, oh, like he's just there temporary for like 30 days because he needs to do something for his job. Why don't you say that instead? Okay? Because then again, you don't need them to tell you anything, because all they're ever going to do is confirm what you're thinking, what you assume, what you think. So therefore, that's all they're going to do. So, save yourself the time. Annie, how do you live in the no? I don't teach that here. I don't teach living in the end. There's too many people out here that teach living in the end. I'm not one of them, which is why people get movement very fast. Because let's say you're a no contact. It's really hard for you to imagine being married, right? It's really hard for you to live in the end of marriage when you're literally not talking. So because of that, because you're living in the end, like, let's think logically here. Because you're living in the end of marriage, you're not going to, until you step into the assumption of married, you're not going to see movement. Because you have to step into the assumption of marriage. Okay. You have to act as if, be completely delusional that you're married to this man right now. So until that becomes true for you, until you're completely delusional about that shit, and you create the assumption and the knowing that you're married, you're not going to see any movement at all. Well, people give up and quit a long time before that. That's why people have been manifesting this shit. This is exactly why people say they've been manifesting something for years. No, you haven't. You've just been dealing with bullshit advice that doesn't work. That makes it very hard to live in the end of marriage when your 3D is showing the complete opposite. So I teach you to manifest them back in steps. Okay, where it's like, if you're a no contact, why don't we start with contact? How can you expect to feel how can you expect to think you're married if you can't even expect a text? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, let's get movement first. Let's affirm for contact and spending time together and wanting to be with you. Like, how about we start there? And then, because once they start texting you all the time, right? Then the natural next step to that relationship is constantly spending time with you, right? So you're texting all the time. They're starting to come around and see you. So now you're getting so now that contact, right, that spending time together seems to increase now. It's not far off to believe that they want to be in a relationship with you. It's not far off to assume relationship. Then when you get in a relationship, back in a relationship with that person, it's really not hard to believe that you're working towards marriage, love and marriage. You know what I'm saying? So that's not far off for you to create that assumption when you've seen all the movements before that. Right? But it's very, very discouraging for people that want to live in the end of marriage and they don't see shit. Okay. This is why they've been, everyone who's done that, this is why they say they've been manifesting shit for many, many years. Yeah. Change the way you see him. Change the way you see him, Tracy. Okay. Perfect boyfriend. Perfect boyfriend. Okay. So that's where you need to, I always suggest you manifest back in steps, because you know, if you're blocked on everything, right, but you're going to believe you're married, the fuck are you talking about? You know, so let's get unblocked and let's go ahead and let's get unblocked. Hey, Hillary, let's get unblocked and let's go ahead and get some contact going before, you know, because this is what speeds it up, okay? It speeds it up because you start to see movement, and it's a lot easier to now step into an assumption of the next step. And then that next step comes a lot faster. It's a lot easier to step into the next assumption again and again and again. Thanks, MKD. Love you, bitch. Some of you guys have been here with me for a long ass time. I feel like we should just have dinner together. You know, so we don't want to do that. Here's explain. What do I have to say when I want my SP as my boyfriend? Okay, lucky. So what is your current status? That was a long pause with the stupidest face. So what is your current status? Where are you at with your SP? Are you just talking, like hanging out? Seeing each other constantly? Are you acting like a relationship but not in a relationship? See, that's a lot of you guys' problem. A lot of you guys' problem is, I don't know if you are expecting them to get down on bended knee and be like, will you be my girlfriend? Okay, you want to know how you're going to get that if that's what you're looking for? A relationship proposal. A relationship proposal. I'd kill myself. I laugh at my own self all the time, guys. Only I will be in tennis shoes and roll down a flight of stairs. I literally was, fun fact, I was on the phone a couple months ago. I'll answer your question in a second. I was on the phone a couple months ago talking to my mom. And I literally leaned backwards slightly and I started rolling down the stairs. Like ass backwards. I started rolling down the fucking concrete stairs. And like, I literally like dropped my phone, like 4 stairs up. My mom, and so now I'm laying at the bottom of my stairs. And you know how ridiculous I am? The first thing I checked was my nails. I didn't break a nail, did I? And then the second thing I checked was my face. Fuck everything else. And so I had like these scrapes here, like bad. And my mom, she's still talking to herself. She's literally still talking to herself on the fucking phone as I'm laying at the bottom of my staircase, almost died. So then I go, me and my boyfriend went out. Yeah, seriously, that's how it was, in a bathrobe and all. And so then the next day we go out to lunch. Me and my boyfriend are at lunch. And like he's looking at me and he's like, dude, I swear to God. He goes, I swear. He goes, if this bartender spits in my fucking food, he's like, because she would only talk to me, she wouldn't talk to him. And she kept giving him like dirty ass looks. And he's like, I think she thinks I like punched you in the eye, like I beat you up, because I had like a bunch of shit here, then I had bruises like every fucking where. He's like, I'm pretty sure. He goes, I'm not going out with you again until that heals, or or we're outside somewhere and you're in sunglasses. Yeah, I thought that shit was fucking funny. Okay, Kay. How do we have to act in our daily life as if we are both with them? No, please don't. That is forcing the 3D, okay? That's forcing the 3D. And how the fuck do you act in your regular life like you're with somebody? You walk around like this. There's no one there. I'm just kidding. But, so no, you don't have to, okay? You don't have to at all. It is through your thoughts, okay? It's mainly through your thoughts. However, I always did things to help myself step into the assumption. So like I have on my fridge, there's a magnet of me and my boyfriend. That magnet, I never took it down, even when we were broken up. I live alone, so I didn't have to worry about it, right? Well, I live with my daughter who doesn't really give a shit. And so, because kids are easy, where she'd be like, where's George? I'll be like, oh, he's gone. He's busy. He's just gone away for a little while. She's like, okay. So I would do things. I kept that magnet up on my fridge, and I would every morning. It was our first date. I still have red hair on that magnet. And so every morning I'd wake up and I'd go out to my fridge, fill my water up, and be like, good morning, honey. Have a good day. And then every night I'd kiss this picture again. Good night. Have sweet dreams. I had a picture of me and him on my dresser. All those things. And he was like, you still have, and when he came over the first time when we started hanging out again, he's like, you still have that picture there? You never took that shit down? I was like, nope. And he's like, and my wallpaper on my phone, my screensaver on my phone was me and him. And he's like, no one ever says anything when you go out? Like, why do you have a picture of them? I said, no. First of all, it's rude if you go on a date to have your phone out. So no. And then second of all, no, because I never told him, I don't feel the need to announce to the whole damn world that we're not together. And I live alone. So what the fuck do I care for? Yeah. So I will do things like that to step myself in the assumption. And then also I cleaned out, like, how am I going to affirm that we live together when I have no room for his shit? You know what I mean? So I would go and start, I cleaned out half my closet so that he would have closet space for his stuff. And I cleaned out half my dresser drawers so that he could put his stuff in there. And I cleaned out my garage, part of my garage, so he can put his car in there. And care to know what sits in my garage? And what's in my closet and in my dresser? His shit. Yeah. So everything is done in your thoughts, but the main thing is how you see your SP. You have to see them as who you want them to be, not who they are right now. Okay. You must see them as who you want them to be for you, not who they are right now. Okay. You want him to do that. Let's go back to you, Lucky. Now he's not consistent. I want him to choose me as his girlfriend. Cool. Here's all you have to do. Here's all you have to do. All you have to do is, start assuming you're in a relationship with the man. Start assuming you're in a relationship with the man. Tell yourself, like, he'll, like he's, we're constantly spending time together, right? If it's not consistent, okay? If he's not consistent in something, then tell yourself he's always doing something or he's constantly doing something. So like, let's say that he doesn't text you consistently, right? Or call you often. So it's like, no, he always calls and texts me. In fact, he texts me good morning, every single day, right? We're constantly spending time together. Okay? And then he'll do anything to make me his girlfriend. He'll do anything to be with me right now. He'll do anything to be with me right now. Okay? Second thing you can do is start assuming you're his fucking girlfriend, especially if you guys are taking out. Like, I had a client the other day I was talking to on the phone, and I was like, what are you fucking doing? Like, she's explaining all this shit. She's explaining like everything about her relationship with her SP. And I was like, okay, so everything like, oh, and there was a gutter trash in the picture too. But I mean, like everything she was describing was basically relationship. It was literally relationship without the commitment. And I was like, I don't understand. I was like, I said, based on what you're saying right now, if I literally was to meet you on the street, if I was to meet you and your SP like randomly somewhere, I would assume that you were in a relationship, because everything she was saying screamed relationship. So I would have totally assumed she was in a relationship. And she goes, I know. She goes, we laugh because they're musicians. She goes, I laugh because we're going to go play in my hometown. And I was like, well, no one here knows that we're not together. And he goes, well, why do we need to tell them? Like that kind of level of shit, right? And so I was like, well, what are you waiting for? For him to fucking drop to his knees and give you a goddamn promise ring and be like, will you be my girlfriend? I was like, the only way that's going to happen is, I said, why don't you right now start assuming you're in a relationship with him? Just assume that you're in a relationship with him right now, because everything that you guys are doing together screams relationship without the title. So here's the thing. Everyone has to show up based on your assumptions of them. So if you assume that you're in a relationship with this person right now, don't you think they're going to have to assume the same? So all of a sudden they're telling everybody you're the girlfriend, right? Yeah, that's my girl. That was my boyfriend. Literally my boyfriend. He tells everybody that's my girl. Like whenever he's talking about me, he calls me his girlfriend. He didn't drop to his knee and be like, will you be my girlfriend? It's just implied. It's just implied by the way you guys behave and act. And so at some point, you're waiting for him. Okay, that's the problem. That's the problem, is you're waiting for him to do something. You can't do that, because as long as you're waiting for him to ask for you to be his girlfriend, you're going to wait a long ass time, bitch. You're going to wait a long ass time until you assume something different about him. Okay, you have to change him. You have to recreate. You control his thoughts 100% of the time. Okay, so if you control their thoughts 100% of the time, what do you want to assume he's thinking? Girlfriend, 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 girlfriend. He has no choice but to push out. It has no choice but to push out. Okay, so that's all you need to do. And brown-eyed Crystal, start telling yourself right now, he is obsessed with me. He is so obsessed with me. He is literally so obsessed with me. He'll do anything, like anything to be with me. He is so fucking obsessed with me. I'm all he ever thinks about. Like literally, he cannot stop thinking about me. And he will. Obsession is an easy one. It's an easy one. And figure out what else you want. Affirm for that. You want SP to ask me to move in. Cool, Sam. Well, here's the thing. Again, we'll go back to the same thing I was just saying. So affirm, he's so in love with me, he wants to live with me. He's so in love with me, he wants to live with me. He's so in love with me, he wants to live with me. He's so in love with me, he wants to live with me. He is so in love with me, he wants to live with me. He is so in love with me, he wants to live with me. You want to know how that works? That's how my boyfriend lives with me. That's it. So how do we get the relationship? That's literally why I call it that, guys, because that's exactly what you're expecting from these people, like a relationship proposal. Because when I think commitment, like true commitment, I think engagement. I don't think relationship. So it's a relationship proposal now, guys, okay? Because I would think that like a relationship, doesn't that mean, I mean, I don't know what you define a relationship as, but wouldn't you assume that a relationship means committed. I mean, that would be what I would want to assume a relationship is, committed, not a relationship full of adultery and infidelity. I don't think I'd want to. I don't think adultery was the right word to use. Infidelity. I don't think I'd want to view a relationship that way. Okay, so let's not do that. Okay, at all. What is assuming means that you know something. Okay, like you're assuming something to be true, like you just know it. You're expecting it. Okay, it's expectation. It's the law of expectation. I just made that shit up. Actually, I don't know if it's a law. It probably is. We're going to call it either the law of expectation or the law of, what I call it again? Oh, the law of knowing. The law of knowing. That's good. Good. You should have that, because having a picture of you and your SP, that's exactly, James, it's like we're connected, my friend, because that's exactly the picture I have on my dresser, is me and my boyfriend kissing. Except I'm gonna one up you. We're kissing, be in front of a kissing statue. We went down to San Diego. I was like, what's a fun landmark? I was like, a kissing statue. I was like, ooh, how ironic. Let's go there. Do you have to do things that the version of you do with them? No, everything's in your mind, okay? You just have to see them as that version that you want them to be for you, okay? 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 You just have to see them as that version, okay? You don't do anything in the 3D, okay? You don't need to do anything in the 3D unless you want to like have a conversation with them. Like, I don't mean verbally, like with the actual person, because that's forcing the 3D. Okay, instead, you can like be in your house and pull up their picture and have a conversation with them if that's your pleasure. It doesn't really matter. But everything is done in your mind, okay? Because you can't force out here, because that's not how it works. Because if that was the case, you would have never broken up, or you'd be back together already, right? Because that's usually exactly what you try to do after the breakup, is force the 3D. That shit don't work, okay? All right. So, okay, I guess there's all this propaganda. Oh, the energetic alignment. No, you don't. Your energy has nothing to do with manifesting. Your emotions have nothing to do with manifesting either. Okay? Girl, just tune into my lives and go fucking watch my videos on my platform. It all makes sense. And it works very fast. Very, very fast. Okay? But don't force the 3D. Okay, a lot of you want to know, should I text my SP or not? Because I'm going to jump off in a minute. A lot of people have asked that, okay? And so, girl, Brown Eye Crystal, I already answered that question. Start telling yourself that he's obsessed with you. Like, he is so obsessed with me, I'm all he ever thinks about. He literally can't stop thinking about me. Okay? We have to start expecting something different from your SP. In order for you to get what you want out of your SP, then you have to start, then you have to start expecting that from them. Okay, you have to start expecting that from them. You cannot view him as an asshole or a douchebag, but then expect him to want to be in a relationship with you. Does that fucking make any sense? You're welcome, girlfriend. That doesn't make any goddamn sense, okay? That's not how this works. You literally can't be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep describing him as being rude, mean, and disrespectful, but you know what? I think he's gonna beg for me to take him back. I don't think so. You're gonna be doing a whole lot of waiting. A whole lot of waiting. So let's get a grip. Yes, you can. Butterfly. That was awful. Yes, you can manifest. You can, there's nothing stopping your manifestation, okay? So you can manifest. There's nothing wrong with you going on a date while you're manifesting your SP. I don't think there is. I didn't. But according to him, I did. But I'm not going to tell you that you don't have to do that. But what I am going to tell you is that you should align your thoughts, okay? So I don't think there's anything wrong with going and getting a free meal. Go get a free meal, bitch. That's why I would go on dates, for a free meal. Just saying. Just saying. How to manifest marriage and move in together and pregnancy all at once. Girl, loop them all together. Like, damn, he is so in love with me. He is so in love with me. He wants to live with me. He is so in love with me. He wants to live with me. He wants to marry me. And we're having a baby. Yeah, I'm so excited to be pregnant right now. That's all. Because you're not asking, because literally, I mean, these are all kind of go together anyway, right? So it's like, yeah, he is so in love with me. He wants me to live with him right now. We're getting married and and he wants to marry me and shit. We are about to have a baby. Celebrity SPs are easy to manifest, Melissa. The problem is you must take them off the pedestal. You cannot see them as a celebrity. Okay, you absolutely cannot treat them as a celebrity. You cannot view them as a celebrity. You need to view them as like beneath your ass. Like he works at the fucking local grocery store. A normal ass person. Okay, because celebrities, a very large portion of celebrities, like, God, it's a lot. It's over 80% of celebrities are married to normal people, regular everyday people. And the reason that is because they crave normalcy in their life. Because they're so used to everywhere they go. Can I get your autograph? Can I get a picture with you? And people just taking pictures, like they have no privacy. They have no normalization in their life. So when somebody comes from a different perspective, right? When somebody comes and acts like they don't even know shit about them. I don't care if it's fucking Brad Pitt. I use the same example. I don't care if it's Brad Pitt. If you look at him like, who are you? I just thought you were hot. Well, you've been in movies. Oh, you're an actor. That type of analogy, they love that shit because they want to be treated normal. They don't want to be on that pedestal because they're on that pedestal to everybody else in society. So you need to take him off that pedestal and view him as less than you. And you put yourself on that pedestal. And because they're regular people, so you can manifest them, but the only way you're going to do that is if you bring him all the way fucking down to Humbletown. Like, yeah, all the way down. You kid, literally, it would be like you have to view him like somebody you'd walk by the street and not even know who he is. Yes, you, well, bye. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, you're asking a question. I'm just kidding. Okay, bye. Yes, if you want the SP to break no contact, yeah, you can. You can affirm that. You can affirm that he is texting you right now. Like he's always calling and texting me. Like he literally is texting me right now. Or you can do my photo method, which is pinned to the top of my page. It has 37,000 views. So just go watch that video because I'm going to remake that. I obviously don't think I'm going to have time to make videos today, but I'm going to go remake that video. And I am going to pound out 2 videos today. But you can go watch that, but you can basically look at a photo of your SP and tell his ass what to do. Like, you're contacting me right now. You're literally contacting me right now. You're texting me right now. You are texting me right now. You are texting me right now. But you have to expect the text. Okay? That's the key. You have to expect the text. Because if you'll expect them to text you, if you're expecting perfect SP, right? And you're expecting, that means that you should expect him to text you. So what you do is you look at his picture, tell him that he's texting you right now, and then put your fucking phone down and walk and go about your business. That text will come through immediately. The minute you expect it, it will come through. We do this on my live every day, and someone always gets a text every time. Because you have to come from a place of expecting and knowing that they're going to text you, which is why we do that exercise here. Okay? All right, guys. All right, guys. So, yes, you should pretend that you're in the best relationship. You have to. You have to see him as your perfect boyfriend. Okay? You have to see him as your perfect boyfriend. If you don't see him as your perfect boyfriend, he's not going to contact you. And if he does, it isn't going to be nice. Literally. Okay? So, but if you see him as your perfect boyfriend, that all changes. All right? All right, guys. I go live every day at 10 o'clock Pacific time. This video is hella long. Sorry if you guys don't know in English because I can't chop the video up, but that's all right. So I go live every day at 10 o'clock Pacific time. If that sounds good to you, I know it does. Tune in. If you ever miss a live, don't worry. It's always on my YouTube channel. All links are in my bio. You can go, while you're in my YouTube channel, go ahead and subscribe. Also, watch the lives because they're long as fuck and help me get my watch hours up. You can just mute the volume. It's totally fine. I don't give a shit. Help me get watch hours up because I always appreciate the support. Also, if you're interested in one-on-one coaching with me where we talk about your situation, what it is that you're going through, you give me some back history, tell me where you're currently at, and then I point out the problem because it is a mega superpower of mine to point out the problem, and we get your shit right, and then I curate affirmations for you, and we recreate your recipe together, and you now know exactly what you should do. Then go ahead and click the link in my bio. I should put more testimonials on there. I have a shit ton in my phone. Maybe I'll work on that today. No, not today. I need to dye my hair today. Actually, I'm going to try to dye my hair today. Anyway, so there's that part. And then, I also do offer text coaching as well. So you can always get in on that action too, where you literally have me in your pocket to ask me anything that you want. And we walk through whatever you're working on. Okay. So there's that. And then, also when you do get the one-on-one coaching with me, it also does come with tech support because I do want you checking in so we can keep you on track. Okay. Also, I have a free WhatsApp community where we support each other. I'm going to head over there right now in a second because there's massive movement with my admins, and a bunch of other members are getting massive movement every fucking day. So go click that. It's free right now. It's going to move to paid, but if you get in there before it's paid, then it's free. You ain't going to pay for shit. Okay. All right, guys. I think I ran through everything. And so, yeah. Also, if you want to regulate your nervous system, go register for my friend's free masterclass. It is in my bio as well. Her name is Angela Orr. She's amazing. And she'll help you regulate your nervous system because who doesn't want to regulate a nervous system? You know what I mean? I mean, makes sense to me. So anyway, all right, guys, I love you. And I will see you on the flip side. All right, bye.